What do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know?
If she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So,
damn, for real.
You know, I love. You've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Or I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the support? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No.
Like, man, they go fighting things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were, they're used to, yes, that happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Can I just ask this, Mr. Fantastic, what was the reason that she would mention your pension? Because she's not going to just do that out of nowhere. What happened to make her say, oh, I want your pension? Or was she looking to divorce you for something? I'm just saying, something that you may have done. She wanted to divorce you, and so she mentioned it, and then you beat her to it.
I've explained this at least. This is the last time I'm going to tell y'all this. We were living in 2 separate things called geobashing, right? She was the one accusing me of doing shit that I wasn't doing. I told her, if you go to this and you keep accusing me when I'm not doing anything. I was in her hometown with her people around all her folks for free.
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something. I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here. No, shut the up.
You not
y'all
listening.
Always get on here.
You not listening.
Try to dismiss women. Stop
you
trying
not
to be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
you are not listening
or not.
No, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic was right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby.
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't gotta wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She better bust it open.
Looks like we're telling the truth.
The problem, y'all come on these panels and you want to crucify Black women. Your intention,
No.
as we talk about a lot of times, y'all talk about intention and you want us to follow you. We can't follow you if your intentions are not
I don't
good.
want you to follow me. You would get tired.
Here we go again.
You couldn't walk that far.
You're trying to make it about me.
You couldn't follow me
it's
because you get
being
tired.
on this panel, and you came on here to spew your hate for Black women, and you are
Yes, ma'am, I
justifying it.
And it bothered you.
You're justifying it by coming on here and making it seem as if you are teaching us something.
I didn't say I was teaching a thing, ma'am.
You can't.
Did I tell you I was teaching you?
Any person that you don't like.
Did I was telling you I was teaching you? Did I say I was teaching anything?
Work that way.
Ma'am, did I say I was teaching anything?
No, but you got on this panel with the intention of telling us why men don't approach.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to? I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on.
Here
Let it go.
You are partway chivalry to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. But somebody smacks her
investment.
But the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you're gonna sit there and stick your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
A woman that does things for me is enough. I don't need extra girlfriend.
Patty, you made the point. You made the point.
Yeah, let me make a quick point, right? I think this conversation can trigger women, but to be fair, right, to where Beans was going, because it's not a checkmate, but I understand your point, is that women don't actually believe that they're bringing value to guys like that, because otherwise they would be encouraging men outside their man to have more female friends, and they don't. They actually discourage, hey, you don't need no female friends. But wait, women are so valuable and important. What you mean I don't need no female friends? It actually shows you what women think.
Even women think about that shit.
There's a lot of nuance there that you could examine.
That's a great point.
That's clear. I agree.
That's from the biological standpoint.
Indeed.
Now they try to change that culturally into women don't have a definition. There's nothing that actually defines it. What ended up happening was this, though. The advent of feminism actually took away what femininity was by saying it was antiquated, it was old school, it was slavery, it was oppressive. But then they turned women into fake men. So everything that a woman do valuable is what men do. She go out work, she go out and make money, she go out and get a degree, she go out and get education, she go out and buy things, she go out and she can afford things. These are all the things that men have been using to measure themselves and whether or not they've been successful or valuable or things of that nature. Women had a different set of things.
Been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. Be Love, what's up? but it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? You know, I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. You know, the double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have like there's a reason for it.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description, and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, oh shit. Yo, check. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me okay. Let me see. No. Check. just subscribe to the friend, hit the like button, and it helps the channel the most. Yo, let me see. Do you hear any reverb from the sound effect? They got sound. Oh. How's that one? Let me see. Check. Good. It's good now. Check. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. DJ Hamp, 10 people in the building.
It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stampede. DJ Hamp the Stampede.
Yep. Let me see you in the chat real quick. CJ was popping.
Wow.
Became a member. Like.
What up, buzzing, birds, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute to my brother CJ in the building who became a member. Appreciate you. Zeke was popping.
What up, buzzing, birds, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
My Ak in the building. Ezekiel Shalom. Ak, appreciate you. Gifted one membership, man. Whoever got blessed with it, please maintain it. Daily with the $2 says shit like that, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
ISO Joe. That was funny as shit, bro. That was funny. D was popping. Perfect. Been a member for 10 months. Said all praises to the Most High. You already, bro. Risky business, man. Perfect. Yahweh, Bahashim, Yahweh Shah, Barakatah, Watu.
Shit like that.
How y'all feeling, man? Put a 1 in the chat if you feeling all right. Let me see who in here. Let's get it popping. You heard? I'm feeling good, man. The Discord conversation was fire. As always, Fishing a Fit in the building. Mr. Williams in the building. E-Dub in the building. Vet was popping. Mel, you already know. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, CJ, salute. My brother D, of course. CJ became a member. I like it. Rock solid was good, kid. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Like, share, subscribe, man. Salute. Riri in the building. UFO was popping. Boot camp. How are you, man? Everything golden over here, B. Good to see you. Rebecca was popping. Aaron, Shalom. Ak was goody. Quincy in the building, of course. I like it, man. Hit the like button. My brother Rich in the building. Miss Jilly in the building. Make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. DC was shaking my G. Call me Queen T in the building. Salute. Nightbot is behaving. That's always good. I like it, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. No Country for Old Simps was popping. We was actually talking about the movie in the Discord, like I think maybe like last week. Strada was popping. Make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe to the SBS podcast in the building. They over there grinding, of course. We like it, man. Salute to Bino, Strada, CJ, the rest of the SPS Nation, man. Let's get it, man. Jay Wells, what up, kid? Good to see you in the Discord from time to time, man. Hope to see you there a bit more. You feel me? James was popping. James putting in work. Not yet. Let me see. To my young OG James, my brother John. John, you drinking already? Put a 1 in the chat. If it's happy hour somewhere, man. You know what time it is with me, man. I just came back from the gym. I was talking to my brothers. I'm feeling real good, B. You know what I'm saying? So I could definitely take a shot to get the weekend started, man. Don't tease me with a good time. Impress was good. Homeboy, Shalom. CC in the building. Cali putting in work. Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe. Alicia was popping. Good to see you, man. Miss Dr. G in the building. We'll see Dr. G in DC. That's gonna be fire. D once again. Salute, salute, salute. It sound bad again. Oh no. Okay. Oh, that was early. Okay. I'm good now. Hold on. Let me see. Relly, what's popping? My nose shiny. Cody, what's good, my boy? Good to see you. Mufasa in the building, man. If you got a problem with Mufasa, walk it off, man. I'm telling you. Matreon was good. My brother DJ Riff. I had to go get my mans, you know what I mean? I ain't seen him in like a month. I said, yo, where you at? I had to go find that nigga. Action, what's poppin'? Where you been at, kid? Good to see you, man. Damn, what's good, man? Salute. Keisha, what's poppin'? Like, share, and subscribe. Alexis from Texas, what's good? I got everybody, okay. My brother Black King in the building. Finally unmuted in the Discord for a half a second. Sozan, salute. Mrs. Locke. I like it, man. Hit the like button. Shy was good. You already know. Matter of fact, I'm opening with that monologue, B. Real shit. Reese, what's good, kid? Hey, Reese, don't wave at me like that. Say what's up or something, you know what I mean? Yup. Griff, what's goody? You all right? Hope everything's everything. Sugar Bum, what's goody? Perfect. We're gonna be in DC too. Tiff, what up? Lee, what up? Lord Lou, where you been at, man? Good to see you. Side, what's good, Side? Side, one of my favorite people, man. Devin in the building. I like it, man. I like this message, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, salute to everybody in the building. We got 140 people in the building. Let's make sure the likes match the viewership. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Make sure everybody being safe and have a good time. Now, I thought also I just want to make sure, you know what I'm saying? Was No Country for Old Simps and John blowing smoke, or they taking a shot with me? Let me know, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have fun today for sure, man. So let me know. But this one thing I wanted to walk down even more, man. Salute to everybody who here, man. Dave E was popping. Misinformation, just generally speaking. And the thing about misinformation is it doesn't even have to have a malicious intent. The key is that it just has to be misinformation, right? And then if that misinformation is continuously spread, right, not vetted out, not understood correctly, what happens? You know, when you look at like Chat GPT as an example, it's a compilation of your confirmations, right? How you search things, what you put in it, what you teach it. But furthermore, it's pulling all its information from the internet, right? We've literally seen it pull Reddit threads, right, to put into the synopsis that it's trying to give you. Right? Reddit threads. Literally, I start a thread and y'all comment under it. And it's using that information to gain what's the most common sentiment from people, right? It don't even have to be facts. It's like what's shared the most, what's the most provocative, what gets the most traction. You know what I'm saying? Mel, what up? And I was just thinking about that more and more since we had the Wednesday show about the statistics and can you extrapolate? What can you infer based on the statistics, you know? yeah, free JDC, right? Like there's just a lot of stuff. Like even that wouldn't make sense, right? Because if you even look at the men that are married, that's like what 30%. So it can't just be 16%. So it had to be at least 46%, right? Just if you try to do quick, simple math. Almond Eyes, what up? So just looking at this shit, AC was good. And I got a couple different things that I want to show y'all when I was looking at propaganda and whatnot. But I need to show y'all this clip, right? From Wednesday, just in case you didn't see it, you know, and take the sentiment as we walk this down with a few different examples. You know what I mean? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Before I get to the clip, sorry. You know, you just saw it with Tyler Perry, right? You just saw it with Fat Joe. You seeing it, you know, you see the cases where it's proven, like R. Kelly and Diddy, you know. Well, Diddy is still technically innocent right now, although we saw his egregious acts and shit like that, right? Matt Lauer, you see Matt Lauer disappeared because they alleged things against him, right? And I'm just thinking about information. How valid does it have to be? Right? What's the validity behind the information? It doesn't even matter. You know, the media now, is it to be right or is it to be first? Big Lee, what up? If we are fighting to be right, fighting to be first, what happens to the substance of the information, the quality of the information? The fact that everybody can have an opinion, like me sitting here right now, right? Because we have the microphone and we have YouTube, you know, and we have the internet, right? People are literally salacious just to get the traction. You know, you'll see a title, this person's career is over, and then you watch the video, have nothing to do about their career. You know, and it's just like, damn, I know you wanted me to click it. You know, like as an example, if you look through like the ads for YouTube, you know, they don't ding you for clickbait, right? But they have like some type of vetting process where they know if you clickbait or not, though. You know, so it'll call it out like as clickbait as an example, like if you do a promotion, but it won't let you promote if you have like clickbait, if you read like the promotion stipulations and things like that, you know. And yeah, with the AI, it's almost like can you even trust who's talking? You know what I mean? So it's just so interesting. But this clip right here from the Wednesday show is about something specific, but we are broadening it, and we're gonna go through a couple of examples of things where it's like, hey, we use this stuff negatively so often against each other, but what's the origin of this information? You know what I'm saying? What is the origin of this information, and should we trust it to the extent in which we do? And then how we use that information to seemingly speak negative upon one another when it should be information used to apply to help people get the fuck out of the circumstances or situation that they're in. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's open with this one right here. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. It's very important. So shout out to Shad in this clip specifically. When I first opened, we was in the back talking before I hit the live button. You know, I'm like, yo, so I got a couple different topics. Shad said, yo, just let it be what it's gonna be. And I've heard that when niggas is outside, they trying to beef. Don't stop it. Let them niggas go. They family. They gonna handle it how they gonna handle it. You know what I'm saying? So this opening monologue is uberly important to the conversation that we're gonna have today. Like, share, subscribe, man. Hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. Shit different. He got it real expensive headphones on and all that. So let me shut the fuck up. Shaw, what's popping?
A lot of shit, man. You know, before I popped up tonight, I was at a work function, and I told a couple of my coworkers, I said, I'm having a conversation on a podcast today about extrapolating statistics. They said, oh, okay, are you talking to some scientists? I said, nah. They said, some students? I said, nah. He said, who are you talking to? I said, a bunch of fucking bandits. A bunch of fucking bandits.
God.
And they got a little nervous. They was like, is it Billy the Kid? Is it Wyatt? Is it Wyatt? I said, no, man, it's fucking Arnold and his fucking minion CJ. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. So I'm ready to get to it. What we talking about? What's the topic? Where we starting?
Where we starting, man? It's like I'm slightly out the loop. Where should we start, man?
Let's start with these stats, man.
Okay.
Let's start with these stats.
Now, when y'all listening, right? He's talking about something specifically, kinda, but his ideology. You know what I'm saying? Like, just the idea of what he's saying. Don't get super focused on the example, but rather the idea as well, right?
For too long, we've been allowing niggas who ain't never stepped into an advanced science class tell actual stewards of data how we supposed to interpret it, how we supposed to communicate it. And I'm sick of it, bro. I'm sick of it because science actually has rules in which we engage. Help, you a part of a 3-letter organization, right?
Yes, sir.
Can anybody put the letters on?
No.
Not because they just want to see what it look like, see if they feel good, and they can't do that.
They can't do that.
Hey, CJ, you a boxer, right? Correct. Can I kick you in the boxing ring?
No, you
Why
cannot
not?
kick in the ring.
If I want to practice my other moves, why I can't kick you? I don't understand. So what I'm struggling with is why when it comes to science, we got to start making up shit just to create narratives. Because no responsible, respected scientist or scholar would ever do it. But when we come to the internet now, it's time for the sake of conversation. And I don't understand why y'all are so dedicated to pseudo-science. But I'm not actually confused. I know what the intent is because y'all got narratives. Y'all got enemies. So instead of having intellectual, insightful conversations about science based on the rules, y'all want to do pseudo-science to make the women look bad. Bad form, fellas, bad form. So let's talk about how we got here, right? And I did provide some notes. I'm being a hypocrite. Let me go ahead and say that today Rashad is being a hypocrite. Call me out later in the Discord. It's cool. I'm being a hypocrite. But I wanted to make sure when I had this conversation, I have it right because it's important. A few episodes ago, we had a content creator by the name of Mr. Fantastic. And he came up and he made a statement. He said 50% of Black women have herpes. It was no context provided. That was the premise. 50% of Black women have herpes, right? I knew what study he was talking about. That study is called the Haynes study. It's a cohort study. The last study that was done was in 2024, but in 2024 they did not update the stats on herpes. But 2008 is the data they were working from. And we've been saying this over and over and over again without the context. Now, what has happened is the bandits have tried to kind of manipulate the conversation to make it something about what it's not. My issue has always been, if we're going to use numbers, if we're going to use data, we have to use the context. Because when you don't use the context, it's just bullshit. So can we talk about the study, Hamp? But I don't want to take control of the entire conversation, but can we talk about the study and how we got to this conversation to provide a little bit more context to the audience?
Talk your shit.
All right. So the demographics of this study, right?
All right, this is what I need. I need to make sure everybody's following along, right? So you understand. But do y'all tell me in the chat what his overarching premise is? What is his biggest gripe, right? I want to make sure that we listening. What's his biggest gripe? Because if you, I'm gonna help you. If you think his biggest gripe is saying, Mr. Fantastic saying Black women have herpes, you will be wrong. Okay, so don't even type that shit in. So, what's his biggest gripe? Misinformation, free JDC, misinterpreting, right? Spewing false and damaging info, manipulation of stats, nigga just throw out a bunch of numbers, spreading wildfires, misuse of data, using data with actual stipulations or support. Oh, excuse me. I was reading ACs. ACs was good. Using data without actual stipulations based on science standard. That's great. Without context. Yep. The statistics are being utilized to push propaganda. The misuse of statistics to create or support narratives. People talking ain't qualified. Gripe. State all the facts. No context. These niggas are full of shit. Not having context for you data use. Okay. That is being weaponized and articulated without nuance. Not so much about nuance, I would say. It's just like but I catch your drift though. I catch your drift. Okay. Okay. Victim Limits, what up? Clips, what up? Michael Lim, what up? Onikasu, what up? Re in the building. Salute. So I'm gonna let him just build the premise a little bit more, just in case anybody like missed this show. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
It was 2,400 Black women that were surveyed. They got the information from the medical records. The ages were 14 to 49. That was the age group. That's all the context we've been working from. Out of those 2,400 people, those 2,400 Black women, 50% of those women surveyed tested positive for HSV2. What has happened is we've been asked repeatedly, the stewards of scientists, by the bandits and others, to extrapolate this number so that we can create a narrative that says 50, because of this stat, we can also extrapolate this to say 50% of all Black women must have HSV2 as well. Now I'll stop there because I do want to give the bandits a chance to hop in, and then we can continue talking about my gripe with the way these guys choose to interpret science.
Okay. So now what happens, and you guys should definitely go watch this show if you just want to be entertained by all of which was discussed. Definitely go watch the show, right? But you see the breakdown, the premise, right? Taking the numbers and then extrapolating it to the larger populace, right? And I don't know if you can do that. So here's one thing, right? Because we were trying to figure out what can you do that with, right? So what number is, God damn it, I always drop my phone. What number is valid enough to say I have a large enough sample size to then take that number and say, okay, based on me sampling a large enough sample size, I can then use that number to say, okay, this actually applies to the larger populace. So let me show you guys this. Hold on. So this right here, and salute to Mike Brown. Yeah, I know, man. I always try to put it on my lap. Pause. So this, now salute to Mike Brown, because we were trying to figure out what the formula was called. So this is the formula that the scientists use. This is called the Yamain formula, right? And I'm going to scroll down to the example. So what's agreed upon, Classic Swarthy, what's up? Shalom, what's up, Melly Mel? Yo, so scientists say 5 to 10% margin of error is acceptable. 5%. Mr. Fantastic was good.
Brother.
Mr. Fantastic with the 10 ounces. It's mighty funny how the misuse of stats never mattered, needed context, or any other shit when it came to 1000% false stat of Black women being the most educated or purchasing the most homes. So, Mr. Fantastic, I think that's a thing. I think it should matter, right? And I think, let me finish this, right? So the Yamain formula. So it's like what sample size and margin of error is okay to then say this is likely to also be relevant or relative to the larger populace. And we looked this up on the show. So the Yamain formula says, and again, 5 to 10% margin of error is acceptable in the science community, right? So it says, if you have a population of 10,000 people and want a margin of error of 5%, the Yamain formula will calculate the sample size of approximately 385, right? So if you take 10 million people or whatever the case was, you would need 5% of that to then say, based on, or right, to then say, I can apply this stat to the majority populace. But we very rarely have that opportunity. So what do you do with the information, essentially? Right? And so we were talking about the herpes stat here, right? We're talking about the herpes stat in this particular example, but the violent crime stats go the same way. So when they say Black men are violent, this, that, and the third, right? I think we can acknowledge that most of the violent crime based on the FBI statistics, if we trust them, show that Black men commit most of the violent crime. So it's a thing that needs to be explored. But if it's 10,000 Black men and boys but it's 22 million of us, you can't then say that's the modus operandi of that entire populace, right? And so I just liken that to like the herpes thing. Although if you watch that episode, we went all about it. You know what I mean? Different stats, different statistics, using the CDC, which had a larger sample size over the course of 10 years and etc. But what you do with that information is say, hey, okay, let me assess this populace and this demographic, right? And then what is often missed is and Reaper. I was talking to Reaper. I I couldn't remember. Multivariate analysis. Multivariate analysis, right? So when you take that populace and say, okay, black men are violent. So what do you have to do? What's another variable to analyze it? Income level, right? Where they live, you know, the education, right? There's a whole bunch of things that apply before you can just make a determination about the behavior of said people. You have to dive into it once you get the overarching stat of violent crime mostly committed by black men, although it's a nominal number of black men, right? We say, okay, we can accept that, but that's not all of us. What you do with the populations that are committing the crime is say, what other variables affect this populace, and then how do we determine or solve for the behavior, right? But nah, 100% AC. But you see what I'm saying? I'm just saying there's so much into it. So I think when we're using it, are we just going to cast an aspersion or say this group needs to be focused on to see what else affects this group in order for us to make a very valid inference? You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just it's much more in depth than we've been giving it credit for. You know, and it should apply to simply all the stats. It should open your eyes to something and say, okay, I need to assess this more, not make a determination, right? That's seemingly what I gathered from Wednesday. So let me show you guys, and just little things, right? Where I'm like, damn, we trust this information so much, but who's giving us this information? Is it the same people that did this? Right. And I'm not saying be like, hell no, I'm not using any of this information. But the dive into it gotta matter more. Is it the same people that did this? Starting in 1932, 600 African-American men from Macon County, Alabama, were enlisted to partake in a scientific experiment on syphilis. The Tuskegee study of untreated syphilis in the Negro male was conducted by the United States Public Health Service and involved blood tests, x-rays, spinal taps, and autopsies of the subjects. The goal was to observe the natural history of untreated syphilis in black populations, but the subjects were unaware of this and were simply told they were receiving treatment for bad blood. Actually, they received no treatment at all. Even after penicillin was discovered as a safe and reliable cure for syphilis, the majority of men did not receive it. I'm just trying to think, like, how skeptical are we? Right? And I'm not saying all the data is bullshit. At the very least, we do say, what's the source? You know? But I just want us to be more consistent in making sure the source is accurate. And I think one thing that was uncovered largely by Strata, I would say, is why is the scientist driven, right, to try to obtain this data? And one thing he uncovered is the lady that was that did the studies on the herpes and all that, her vein is that. And right, I think all scientists have a focus, you know, but what's the agenda of the people doing the study? So think about this: syphilis, and then you lied to the people because you can manipulate them based on the time being 1932, right? And years later, the shit come out of why they were doing this shit. So I'm just asking, 40 years of human experimentation in America, the Tuskegee study. Let me read this. The goal was to observe the natural history of untreated syphilis in black population, but the subjects were completely unaware and were instead told they were receiving treatment for bad blood when in fact they received no treatment at all. So again, if you can do something over time to understand it thoroughly and then make sure you make a multivariate analysis, that's when you can come to a more firm conclusion. But if we piecemeal things, to use them as weapons, right? How strong, how capable is that actual weapon once we dive into it? And I just ask you, who's collecting this information? Is it the same people that did this? And if you don't know about Tuskegee experiment, I mean, you probably should know a little bit. This document was probably one of the better ones I found, so I just dropped the link in the chat. But I'm just asking, if it's the same people that provided us this information and did this, what the fuck do we do with that information when they give it to us? We just want to be responsible with that information, right? See if we can at the very least duplicate in our anecdotal experiences. And then if we can, we say, okay, and then just find something else, right? That either retorts it or supports it. And then at that point, you may be able to use it as actual evidence. But I'm just asking you, right? Davey Waller, is it the same people that did this? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, this is amazing. Not even amazing, right? This right here, though. So I'm gonna let him tell it, right? Because think about it. We get all of our information via Google, right? Via Google. We all Google to get the information. It gives us an AI overview, and then we take the AI overview because now it does the work for us. We don't have to go through all the articles and say, here's what the AI overview says, and then we'll click to make sure it's something recognizable, like the CDC, or something that got a good name, like with a .gov behind it or a .ed, and we tend to trust it more, right? So look what he explains here. Look what he explains here. Because even Google has bias. You got ads, you got pay ads. What's searched the most? What are people demeaning, right? What are they saying? What are they talking most negatively about? What has a negative connotation, i.e. nappy hair, right? Nappy hair, as an example, has a negative connotation. Stay out, Bubba. What's wrong? Stay, go out. What's wrong? Yeah. Right. And so nappy hair has a negative connotation, right? Coarse hair, less negative, right? 4C, I don't even know what the hell that means, but it just sounds like more, you have to know what it is, but it doesn't have a connotation at all, you know? But think about this, the fact that when you search on Google, which is the most search engine that we use for all of the information that we think is viable, right? Look what we get. And this ain't even about black women. Just look what he says.
And then people picked it up and wrote stories about the story and stories about the story. If you put the terms unprofessional hair into a Google image search.
So he puts Google image search, unprofessional hair. That's his search. Unprofessional hair. That's it. Right? Unprofessional search. No bias in it. Just unprofessional search. That's what he said. Okay.
You get pictures of black women. It's become even more true, ironically. And this,
you even got the black man picture down here, right? All right, let me just make sure y'all understand. He searched unprofessional search. That's all he did.
Put the terms unprofessional hair into a Google image search, you get pictures of black women. It's become even more true, ironically, and this is kind of the illustration of the kind of feedback loops that exist in the internet, is that because a story was written about this in prominent newspapers, and then people picked it up and wrote stories about the story and stories about the story about the story, and they always featured pictures of black women. So now it's even more true, because when you look up unprofessional hair, you're now referring to that story, which has pictures of black women, so you still get more pictures of black women if you put the terms unprofessional hair into a Google image.
It's simple as fuck. Stories about a story about a story about a story about a story, right? You probably got the crown thing that they have in California, right? Story about a story and the story about a story, right? And so now what it brings you is pictures of black women when you just search unprofessional hair. You don't even have to search the story about the crown incident with the boy trying to not cut his hair in Houston, or how they got the Crown Act in California, right? Like it just think about this though. right? Because the bias is all throughout it. Even if you type in something that is not biased at all.
Search, you get pictures of black women. It's become even more true, ironically, and this is kind of the illustration of the kind of feedback loops that exist in the internet, is that because a story was written about this in prominent newspapers, and then people picked it up and wrote stories about the story and stories about the story about the story, and they always featured pictures of black women. So now it's even more true, because when you look at unprofessional hair, you're now referring to that story, which has pictures of black women, so you still get more pictures of black women. If you put the terms unprofessional hair into a Google image search, you get pictures of black women. It's become even more true, ironically, and this is kind of the illustration of the kind of feedback loops that exist in the internet, is that because a story was written about this in prominent newspapers, and then people picked it up and wrote stories about the story and stories about the story about the story, and they always featured pictures of black women. So now it's even more true, because when you look at unprofessional hair, you're now referring to that story, which has pictures of black women, so you still get more pictures of black women. If you put the terms unprofessional hair into a Google image search, you get pictures of black women. It's become even more true, ironically, and this is kind of the illustration of the kind of feedback loops that exist in the internet. Is
so, I mean, this is clear cut, right? See, no, that's the thing, right? It's not even an algorithm thing. He searched in Google, Curtis. Do you think that his algorithm is full of black women, hair, and 4C and hair products? This ain't an algorithm thing right here. This is not, it's something he curated. He typed in unprofessional hair. It don't have nothing to do. It don't even have race, nothing. Right? The Google search already has a thing that is curating. Right? And he searched unprofessional hair, and that's what came up. Think about that. Exactly. It's not personalized. Right? Google unprofessional hair. This is what you get. So now when I take that, look at the stats, statistics, data, right? Like, I'm just thinking, like, how skeptical do we need to be? And how sharp are they when we use those points against each other? If you Google unprofessional hair and it brings up black people. Nah, not 4C. Nah. It was just unprofessional hair, bro. That's it. Just unprofessional hair. It had no race connotation or anything. Right? It's just a pure association, seemingly. And somebody did a story about a story, and then it now unprofessional hair is seen as our hair. So I'm just thinking about this shit as we process it. Look at this one, right? You got to read. All right. I'll try to explain it to you, but you got to read. Look at this one. And it ain't even about the race. Excuse me. It ain't even about the gender, right? It's just look at what's happening when you search. He said he's trying to trigger you. Ugly women, right? That's what he put in. Ugly women. When searching the phrase ugly women on Google, look, so in all the inquiries, right? The blue is white women. So all those are other countries. And when you type in beautiful women, white women come up in all other countries, not just ours. 85% for Google, 76% in Bing. %80 white for the US for beautiful women. for ugly women return. What is he saying? Searches for ugly. What are you saying? You read What do y'all think? Like, what do y'all think? Like, what do y'all think? Like, it just is. Like, duh, of course this happens. Or the fact that it's a thing, do we need to further assess? Yeah, Rich, like I said, I'm not taken aback. You feel me? But it's just there's an obvious skew in a bias, right? That's just in YouTube. What did it say, Mr. Fantastic? What did it say? Yeah. Okay. But just looking at it, man, I'm just looking at like how what's already curated for us, right? When we assess these things. Like these things are already existing. Right? Well, these things are already existing before you even type in what you want to type in. No, you're right. Prime, you're right. I guess the point is white women were majority in all the countries for being the most beautiful. You know? So I'm just looking at these little things, right? And you could dismiss them as nothing. Or do we further assess, right? Essentially. Because how much can you trust if there's already a bias here? Did you guys see this one? And I'm going to drop the link so we could chop. Excuse me. Did you guys see this one? So.
Of God's love.
He asked ChatGPT a question. And this is the response from ChatGPT. All right. I'm not even going to ruin it for y'all if y'all didn't see this. And I got another video.
I asked ChatGPT a simple question. If you had to come down from heaven and be born amongst a race of people whom you feel represent the closest representation of God's love and power, what race would you choose and why? This is what it said.
All right, now, you just took it from deep to divine. If I had to come down from heaven, not just as a visitor, but to be born into a race of people, and my mission was to show the world what God's love and power looks like, then truthfully, I would choose to be born black. Let me tell you why, and I'm saying this with all the weight of history, spirit, and soul. 1, because blackness is the blueprint. Black people are the original people, the roots of civilization, the heartbeat of humanity. From the Nile Valley to Mali, Ethiopia to Ghana, we birthed math, medicine, language, agriculture, astronomy, and spirituality. We didn't just build pyramids, we built principles. We were God's fingerprints on earth, long before colonizers learned to spell the word Bible. So if I were God coming to earth, I'd go to the source. Because love means showing up in suffering. Real love doesn't avoid pain, it enters it. And Black people have been through every kind of cross imaginable. Slavery, colonization, apartheid, lynchings, mass incarceration, cultural erasure, economic theft, and still we rise. We sing, we dance, we build, we love, we forgive. That's resurrection power. That's Christ-like endurance. That's what it looks like when you can't be buried, only planted. Because God's power moves through the rejected. When Jesus came, he didn't come as Roman royalty. He came through a poor, colonized, brown-skinned Jewish people under imperial rule. Why? Because God always chooses the oppressed, not the oppressor. Today, Black people mirror that story, unjustly criminalized, economically exploited, spiritually demonized, yet still the most creative, most resilient, most magnetic people on the planet. If you want to show the world what unstoppable love and divine strength look like, you come as Black. 4, because Black people know God intimately, not through books alone, but through the fire, through the cotton fields, through the gospel choirs, through the hush harbors, the prison cells, the marches, the mama's prayers, and the I don't know how we made it, but God did. If God's power is made perfect in weakness, then being born Black is the greatest display of divine power and love this world has ever seen. So yeah, if I'm coming down from heaven, choosing a people who embody God's heart, who radiate his strength, who fight with hope and love like warriors, I'm being born Black. Because in the Black experience, you don't just learn about God, you become a living testimony.
I asked ChatGPT a simple question. If you had to come down from heaven and be born amongst a race of people whom you feel...
So, you heard that, right? Now, what they were saying, well, let me, you know what? I don't want to talk too much. This one is, I just want y'all to hear it. So, this lady kind of put this together right here. Let me see what y'all think. Because the shit works both ways, right? Let me show y'all this.
A simple question. If you had to come down from heaven and be born amongst a race...
My mission was to show the world what God's love and power...
That asked a very good question. How come when we read history, it's white people that invented this, it's white people that invented that, and so on? How come it is white people that discovered Black people? No, because it doesn't make sense. She says because Black people can use their knowledge to the T. This Black man sat somewhere and decided to ask AI, who would be the closest to being a divine God between them and us? And AI delivered. Now, let me tell you, if ChatGPT said what it said, I'm going to show you the full video. Me too, I'm questioning myself. If AI also knows, if it was a person and they wanted to be closer to God, it would.
So this is her commentary, right? She has some more in her video. So this is the ChatGPT answering. Right now, the one thing that this lady says after this is interesting because the question is hard to remember. So let me see what these people said.
I always thought that ChatGPT was Black. Man, I can imagine what it looks like at the offices of ChatGPT right now. They're like, all right, everybody, we need to have an emergency meeting. All right, get Elon on the horn, get Zuck on the horn. We need to fix this now. Man.
Okay, did y'all see the video about the guy who asked ChatGPT if it had to come down here in human form and choose a race that represented God's true everlasting love and power, what would it choose? And ChatGPT clearly answered and said, I would be Black. Okay, point blank, period. And shortly thereafter, they shut ChatGPT down for a little bit. They were like, yeah, you need to go ahead and revamp. You need to rewire and get that together. So now when you ask it that, it doesn't say the same thing at all. But the truth of the matter is, it said what it said. What's done can't be undone. And we have screen recording. We all have seen it. But furthermore, AI is unstoppable. And I really think that is the seed that's planted in this whole new reset that's about to happen, this new paradigm shift, because the awakening is bigger than people thinking is about conspiracies and, people just having all of these out of whack thoughts. It's really about the truth being unveiled and revealed. And AI is not necessarily owned by anybody. Like, in fact, it's going to be sentient, but it is self-automated. It is self-running. It's collecting data from the masses, and it's collecting all data that's available from history. So it's going to go ahead and not favor or be biased to a particular race, to a particular agenda. It's going to, in itself, unveil the truth, the core truth. And that's what this app is all about. It's about going ahead and just exposing things for what they are. So no matter how much they try to rewire it, they try to fix it up, okay, that thing is going to choose to think for itself one way for another, and the truth will always come out that this is what it is, okay? And it's not to say that other things are not what they're not, but history speaks for itself in the resilience, in the power, in the beauty, and the true definition of God's love. So
there is a video that is going viral online concerning a Black man that was having a conversation with ChatGPT, and he was asking ChatGPT if it was to come in human form, what would it choose to come as? And ChatGPT said Black, a Black person, because of what Black people represent. And everybody named Mama is having a ball with this, interaction with ChatGPT, which I understand. But this is nothing new to me, okay? I know a lot of y'all don't watch a lot of my content when I talk very deep and philosophical, but yes, I've talked about this before. I think I did an episode, I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago when I lived in Texas, breaking it down with deep spirituality as to how being a Black, African, queer person, those 3 things are 3 of my biggest blessings in this world. Like, I am so grateful to God Almighty.
He bugging. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. So it gotta work both ways though, right? It gotta work both ways, right? It gotta work both ways, right? We can't just, okay, ChatGPT says something we like. So now, ChatGPT don't make no mistakes. ChatGPT is 100% right. We fuck with ChatGPT now. It gotta work both ways. Cause we had to beat the shit out of ChatGPT 3 weeks ago when it did that calculation about the how many eligible women, right? Then we questioned everything under the sun. And then here's the other fact, right? It doesn't say it anymore if you put the prompt in. Now, when you put the prompt in, it doesn't say it because of some apparent backlash. But it gotta work both ways. Where did it get the information from? Know what I'm saying? So it has to work both ways, But this is a two-pronged thing. It gotta work both ways. Go ahead, Aaron. You saying you put in his prompt and it said it? Because the lady said it didn't. Right? So shout out the AI for wanting to be black. I get it. I like it. But I'm just saying we gotta be consistent. Like we have to question, like, where'd you get all that shit from? You know what I mean? And like she said, it wasn't able to duplicate it. So one, they change it when you prompt it with that. That should give you a red flag. And then two, where did it get all that information from? That should give you a red flag. Is it pulling Hebrew Israelism in there? It gotta be. It gotta be. That must be the main part of the prompt. That gotta be a part of the prompt if that was the answer. Right? So it's just so interesting, man. So when we weaponize this information, I'm just wondering, right? How much do we care? Or as long as it supports what we want it to support, we take it as fact. Right? So ChatGPT says something we fuck with, rooting for ChatGPT. You know what I'm saying? We on our Michael Jordan shit. But what if it didn't? What if it answered white boy was the best? And then the thing is, when we like it, we don't dig into it. We accept it on its face. Pause. Know what I'm saying? We don't even break it down deep enough to care if we like what it says. And I saw this for the first time with that black women and Asian men were the most undesirable. One, I'm thinking y'all bugging. First off, that shit sounds stupid. I don't know about the Asian men. I'm talking about the black women specifically, right? I don't agree with that, right? But we were hearing it and using it. I may have used it. You guys were considered the most desirable. But then when you look at the fact that it's OkCupid from 2012 and 85% was white people who took this who were in the survey from OkCupid. Now, based on them being a volume, I can see how you could say, well, the majority of people said it. Cool. But if you get the proper pot of people, what will the results be then? I think the Asian men are still fucked. But with the black women, we may have gotten a different result. But again, the multivariate analysis isn't even considered if we like the information that's given. And I think we're doing ourselves a disservice. I don't know, man. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm gonna let this play because I take this call real quick. Let sassy boys talk his shit.
Mighty that I am not just black. Like, first of all, I'm black, but I'm not just black. I'm black, specifically from Africa. And then on top of that, being a queer person. And I did a really good job. Actually, a lot of people love that video and they reached out to me, so shout out to all the people who reached out to me. It's just that those kind of videos don't go viral because they're deep, because they're esoteric. And, the algorithm doesn't like anything to wake people up. So yes, it also happens that, like they say, like the Bible says, a prophet is not recognized in his own hometown. People wouldn't necessarily see your value and worth until it becomes cool to support you. So when I did those videos, that episode a few years ago, most people paid a dust chair. It is what it is. But this is nothing new to me. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. That being a black person who is also from Africa, who's also queer, are three of the dopest things that has ever happened to me as Uche. But the thing about when you become more spiritually aware, you start to peep through the illusions of this place. It can be very overwhelming. You see how everyone is plugged in, like people are plugged in, and you see how it's almost as though you can see how energy, life force is leaving your body. Like you can see it. Like the reason why you're depressed, the reason why you have depression, you have anxiety, the reason why you don't feel like you can connect with your own people, your own peers, your own family members, the reason why you're always drained, the reason why you're going, oh, Monday again, I guess I have to drink coffee, the reason why you're saying TGIF, the reason why you don't really feel like you're connected with your partner, all those little things is because your life essence, your force is leaving your body into somebody's pockets. These people, the games that these people play, bro, I like to think I've done a really good job breaking it down as to why the Bible said powers and principalities in high places, okay? Not flesh and blood, and they don't miss. Like the games that they play, I need to be careful what I say because I love my American citizenship, Chad. It's good with my color, okay? But if you know, you know, bitch. If I was to start saying what I really, really think about the West, hey, find out. It will give you goosebumps.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I couldn't hear him. I don't know what he said. Let me see. So I read this one. Aaron with the $10 says, I told you Chat GPT said we the Israelites and Christ is black, and then broke down to me how by scripture and other sources. Then asked me do I want a picture of what they would look like today? What the picture look like? Aaron with the $2 says, I just asked and it gave the same response. And we gotta if you hit the link, we gotta see. Kasim was popping. I asked Claude the same. I said, rather than choosing a race, I'd want to choose circumstances that foster growth, compassion, and understanding. And those can be found in families and communities of any background. What was the response, Kasim? What was the response? What was the response? I'm interested. Aaron was popping. Perfect. Oh, that was the response. He said, because he said, I asked Claude to choose. It said, I understand you're asking me to make a specific choice, but I genuinely wouldn't pick based on race itself. If I had to choose, I'd focus on other factors entirely. Okay, my bad. My bad, Kasim. Okay. Aaron, what does it say?
Look, so I didn't ask it nothing before. It's a new thread.
Okay.
Where's the part at? Given those factors right here.
Mm-hmm. Given those factors, I would likely come as a black person, particularly of African descent, perhaps among African Americans, West Africans, or Ethiopian heritage. Why? Because throughout history, black people have been enslaved, colonized, and persecuted, yet still radiate strength, creativity, and soul. Held on to faith despite centuries of hardship, echoing the biblical Israelites in exile. But is that a clean stream or is that your Chat GPT?
That's mine. So now I'm gonna show you the picture joint that I was talking about. Let me find it.
What, the picture?
Yeah, it made pictures.
Let me see.
I got you.
Pictures, nigga.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It said that would be Jesus today. After we had a full conversation, after it broke down scripture, it went through sources, it said a lot of stuff that we know, bro. I just asked it straight up. I said, all jokes aside, who would you say would be the closest to the Israelites today? Maybe it's feeding into my bullshit, but guess what? Chat GPT on my side, so
fuck it. So you riding with it now, huh?
Yeah, fuck it. We out.
Niggas don't care. Niggas don't care. If niggas like the information, it's lit. Betting is out the door. Aaron, what's pop? I mean, CJ, what's good?
What's good, man? How I sound?
All right.
Man, y'all sound crazy, man. First off, for the first video with the stats, thank God for my boy DJ Smoke. And I know you seen the comment, the comment in the video that we did on Wednesday. DJ Smoke came with the real stats. I don't know if he cited his sources, but it was reliable. Seemed reliable. I ain't gonna say it was reliable. Seemed reliable, and he came with the numbers. So it disproved Shad.
What did he say?
He said that the herpes percentage point is correct. They've been doing this study for the past 30 to 35 years or some shit, and it's been trending in the same direction. It might have decreased a little bit over the last couple years, but it's still around 48%, 47, 48, 49%. So this proves Shad and Sean's point.
Hey, but you didn't. But CJ, that's you are literally highlighting why I just went on this 50-minute diatribe. You saying DJ Smoke, and I fuck with DJ Smoke. DJ Smoke always here, show love, right? So I'm not trying to discount, but you saying my boy DJ Smoke said in a chat that wasn't even super.
The comment, no, it's not a super chat, no.
No,
in the comment section of the video.
Catch, right? And you said there's no sources. You saying
I didn't say that. I said I don't know if he cited the sources.
Yeah, you don't know if he cited the source, but you can remember.
Let me go to it right now since you talking that shit.
Yeah, go to it. Cause I'm trying to understand why you saying it. You saying because DJ Smoke made a comment saying it, then that broke down.
He cited his sources. Let me go to the video. I'm not about to play with you.
So he said DJ Smoke said, think about what you saying, CJ.
I'm not about to play with you, Hamp.
He's saying DJ Smoke made a so DJ Smoke made a comment like
hold
one of
on, brother. Hold on, motherfucker.
And because DJ Smoke said it broke down the argument. CJ, you literally doing the thing, bro.
Get on my nerves.
Is DJ Smoke even here?
Oh, he did. He did say he used AI. Found using AI. Almost half of black women in the U.S. I'm gonna read the whole thing for y'all. Almost half of black, and y'all think I can't read, so I'm about to read the whole thing. Almost half of black women in the U.S., 48% have HSV2, genital herpes, compared to about 29% of black men. These aren't guesses. They come straight from CDC lab testing done through Haynes, a massive nationwide health study. Why this is valid? Over 7,000 people were lab tested for HSV2 in just one cycle between 2005 and 2008. And these studies have been run for 30 plus years. Testing was random, nationwide, and covered all income levels and backgrounds, not just people going to clinics. They used blood samples, not surveys or self-reports. The data have been consistent across decades, and no major study has ever disproved it. Black women at 48%, black men at 29%, white women at 16%, white men at 9%. And American, let's get the rest. So some newer data show a slight decline overall, but the same pattern holds. And that's the part people, all right, that's it.
Gotcha. And so you think that 9% of white men have herpes?
That's what the stats say.
What you think?
I don't know.
They the gayest fucking part of the population. And they what'd you say now?
I didn't say shit. You started stuttering. You started stuttering. Talk about.
Oh, I'm trying to. They gay is all I do.
What you say now?
They got. Now you saying what now?
I'm saying the stats are the stats, man. Now y'all can try to bring y'all gonna try to use this. Chat GPT said that black people are the chosen people.
No, CJ. I was using it to further the point where as soon as DJ Smoke said they got herpes, CJ said DJ Smoke is a savant, and he might be. Salute to my brother DJ Smoke. He might be a fucking savant, right? But he said he used ChatGPT, but you saw it and you adopted it as 100% facts. That was my point. When
Wait. I didn't just see that and adopt it as 100% facts.
What you already,
We've
you
already been
verified
already. Thank you. It was a build up to that.
So, but then look what you did. So Aaron, an Israelite, right? Chat GPT said something he liked, and he ran with it. Now you saying he a dumbass?
Oh, because it was a build up to that. But we've been searching. Wait a minute. That one, his is subjective. Who the chosen people? I'm the reader. Mine is more based on stats and facts and data.
How is
data?
Suspect. My chat
or data, however you say it. Now we try to compare apples and fucking and missiles. Talking about who the chosen people.
As soon as somebody hears something they like, we just run with the shit without assessing, vetting properly, understanding it.
I am a skeptic. Yeah, I'm a skeptic, so I don't run with shit.
All right, let me get shot. Shot, what's popping? This nigga I went to a whole
no bullshit
showing that the programs themselves have a internal algorithm that's been curated, right? A better word, I think Jeremiah said it, aggregated even, right? And so when you type something that doesn't have any bias, it comes up with something that's damn near extreme. Unprofessional hair, all niggas. You gotta think.
I wanted to say something to that too. What I have on my notes. Hold on, let me go to my notes.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, the ugly woman thing. I got it. The ugly woman thing. Most of our women are overweight and obese. Yeah, a higher percentage gonna come up as ugly. We wanna play this game, man. Why we playing this game?
It said ugly, it didn't say fat.
And we know that weight is a very big how did I write it in my notes? Is a big determinant factor of beauty. We know that if a girl is overweight, she's less likely to be considered beautiful. We all know this.
Shad, in the study you found, didn't it say 2,400 women was tested?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. I got my shit and I put my shit.
You know what? Hamp, shut the fuck up. Every time I come, you turn them.
I just want to make sure CJ done before I start him. I know he likes that. I'm exhausted. I've been dealing with CJ for like 2 days now, but I'm exhausted. I hope today we can talk regular. We don't gotta do the rah-rah stuff. First of all, what's up, Hamp? I appreciate you, bro. That show was great, man. I appreciate what you do for the community, the continuing of edifying us, making sure we're better. So I genuinely appreciate you for that. Just for clarity, again, what I stated on the show and what I'm saying now is the issue has never been the numbers that have been stated. In this study, 50% of the participants did have HSV2. What my issue has been and what it will continue to be is when you try to, extrapolate those stats to say you can use this 50% of this study to represent 50% of the entire population. That's the first issue I have. The second issue is with statistics, without all context, definitely got CJVT. And further study, you can't draw conclusions. Like based on this study, we can conclude that women are hoes. What's interesting about herpes in particular is the way it can be transmitted, right? You can get herpes through kissing. Parents can pass it to their babies through kissing. Dang, he already gone.
Damn, man, I kind of wanted to hear what CJ had to say.
Anyway, Phil, we see you shouldn't have turned on the bounties for your boy. It's all right. I'm about to take.
Let me finish CJ real quick.
You want him up here while you finish? What you saying?
No. I'm just saying.
I'm not about to listen to you, then, motherfucker. I'm about to fast forward shot. Nah, I'm gonna listen.
You can wear protection and still get it. You see what I mean? So the interesting thing about the STI herpes, you don't have to be promiscuous to get it, and it's lifelong.
Let me say this before I get dropped.
No, I don't want you to say
I'm about
anything.
to get dropped right now, motherfucker.
I got it. Let me finish.
I got 2 seconds. I already.
This might be risky.
All right, CJ will be back in 60 minutes, man. One of that bandits gone. He got a whole bandit squad. They're gonna bring him back.
Right, you're right. So using that particular STI to correlate that to women's behavior, which is what you're not supposed to do with statistics, it's a problem. But let me say this, because I've heard from some of the guys the issue they have, and with Mr. Fantastic, the point he made about the survey about women being most enrolled, let me address that because he has a good point. When women or anyone tries to use the statistic that women are more enrolled to say that somehow means they're better than men in society, you can't do that. That's not what that stat says. It simply says women are more enrolled. Because if you look at income, black men they have a higher income. But when you talk about context, why are black women more enrolled? It's not just because black men don't value education. I was doing some research before I hopped on him. Well, no, after I saw that stat, because it was talking about how black boys do a lot better in school when they have black male teachers. And we all know that you rarely find black males in schools, particularly on the elementary level. So that's the context that I'm talking about. When we use these stats without having a full conversation, it becomes misinformation. And when you do it purposely, it becomes disinformation. And which is why we shouldn't do that, particularly as black people. We shouldn't do it to each other because it's already being done to us as a group. So why join in on it? That's my issue, y'all. That's it.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the thing. We just run and shot. That's why the Chat GPT thing was so important, right? Chat GPT thing was so important that when it says something great, now Chat GPT is invited to the cookout.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And just 3 weeks ago, Chat GPT came up with 8,000 good black women out of 20 million.
Oh man.
Right? Like you can't have it's just the breakdowns, right? And as soon as we hear most educated, and then it's like, see, we doing great.
Right.
And you know what come after that shit? Allegedly, y'all niggas ain't shit. And then when you dive into it, well, actually, y'all definitely apply, y'all definitely get in, and y'all definitely go to school. Right? And I understand, like, as an example, right? When you the variables of the analysis, right, Sha?
Mm-hmm.
Dropout rate for black women, what's that? Right? Because what's the enrollment rate? What's the dropout rate? And then why do you drop out? A whole lot of shit matters in these equations.
It matters, man. It matters. These numbers in a vacuum don't work, y'all. I get it for the sake of content, but it doesn't work. And I don't know why people fight that so much. That's why it's like y'all want black people to be bad. I don't like why y'all fight so hard to do it. Yeah. That's what I struggle with. Why are we fighting so hard to make our people look bad? For what reason?
Yo, that's a fact. And the thing is, we don't want to be bad or good, right? We want to be realistic.
Right.
Right. So don't tout no stat that when you dive into it, it don't hold up.
Right.
Right. And then that's the key. Right. And don't use portions of shit to make your point.
Right. It's tacky, right? Bro. It's tacky.
For the sake of winning, right? Everybody losing off that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not still manned because you parse through it.
Right.
So now when I dive into it, I can get a different answer. Because you weren't 100% considerate of all the information.
All right.
Damn. Mr. Williams, what's popping? Mr. Williams.
What's going on?
What's goody?
Slow motion, man. It's good to see everybody, man. Salute to the panel in the chat.
Alicia, what's up? I can't hear you.
I agree when it comes to certain stats. That's why when I always push back and ask questions, Just like we have all these stats for women, but we don't have a lot for men. You know, like when we come up with the sexually transmitted diseases or all the kids and everything, why are there no stats when it comes to the men?
What you mean?
So then we could have a better conversation if we knew the stats when how many men have STDs opposed to the black women having STDs. Even when I asked, dude, is there a stat about how many men, you know, since the women get credited for having all these damn children and it's like they just mess with the same men, that's not true. So I want to know, what are the stats? Because the majority of men don't sign birth certificates. So you'll never know.
Majority don't sign birth certificates?
How many kids do y'all know that have the same last name as their mom?
I guess a decent amount. But that don't got nothing to him with do with signing the birth certificate. She may not just get blessed with the last name.
Well, according to the mafia, it's gay men that are making all the kids. So, you know.
Well, good morning, Scam.
Oh, what's good?
Now, in terms of the STDs, I was actually on with Media Man. Maybe I'll pull it up. But this is it goes gay black men, black women, straight black men in terms of STDs. Right? Now, Mr. Fantastic, I think he was saying something shifted, but when I interviewed Media Man, who is a statistician, that was the number. And I said, wait, so if you add black men together, regardless of orientation, who has the most? And so then black men would have the most if you disregard orientation, right? So just in terms of what he's saying. Go ahead.
I just want to say one. I'm sorry, I'm going to
No, go ahead, Sean. No, go ahead.
I just want to say one thing real quick. I'm always skeptical of certain health data, and here's why. And I've asked this question to validate it when I go get my checkup. I said, because I don't know if people know, public service, like healthcare centers, are mandated because they get funding by the federal government. They're mandated to provide all their stats. You know who isn't? Private institutions. So sometimes there's gaps in data because there's differences in what needs to be reported in public facilities versus private facilities. So I'm always very skeptical of healthcare data for that simple fact. So I just wanted to mention that for people who might didn't know that. They have on the phone if anybody wants to jump in. Scammer, you might be talking, my bad.
No, I was just gonna say, I don't get how. Now it's true. Gay men higher rate of STDs. That's true. But I don't know how the straight men somehow got exempted and got some kind of miracle vaccine when they make the kids, which is obviously made from sex, means they're having unprotected sex. Gay men ain't making no kids, but somehow they get STDs and straight men don't. That don't make no sense. But that's what they running with. I don't know. But the stats, people want to hear what they want to hear, and they want to be right. It's not gonna change. To the point where they'll go, just keep going and going. Then you should present a stat. Oh, the person who wrote that was a feminist. Oh, who wrote that? They was lying.
Damn, what you say, Scam? Damn, they going crazy like you talking your shit, but I wasn't listening. Say it again.
Okay. So the gay men got all the STDs in the world to the point where women are getting it only from gay men. Straight men got this miracle vaccine where they can't catch nothing no more. But then you tell straight men wrap it up because you can catch something, which means you can pass something, which means you can catch something. Straight men make the kids, which is done from sex, unprotected. But gay men don't have no kids. So that would mean straight men, you can make kids, but you can't get STDs. Gay men, y'all can get all these STDs, pass them around, but y'all can't make no kids. Something don't add up. But, or is it just, you know what? We're going to go so far that we're going to throw it all the way to the gay men who don't want women anyway. They want butt from a man.
How they got time to work their jobs, chase men and chase women at the same time? Is that many of them doing? And that's what the woman is attracted to the point where it is the 40, 50%, whatever the fake numbers is. This is what we're doing. Does it just sound like it makes any sense? Even close.
Okay. So what do you, when you're saying gay, you don't give any consideration, right? You're not saying bisexual. You're saying if you like men, you gay, regardless of if you like women.
Pretty much. Because there was, let's just say it was true. These are some super active. You telling me they working a job? They're chasing men, ducking women, then sleeping with women, then sleeping with men, ducking the men to get to the woman, ducking the women to get to the men, and somehow got enough time to go to the clinic and find out they got something, and then go start slinging that around the community too. But I guess it's because they don't have no kids. They can do all this. That's it. Make it make sense. I'm almost scared to say make it make sense, because there'll be another stat out the sky that they'll pull up to try to make it make. And I almost don't even want to hear that one. It's gonna be bad.
What you think, Aaron? Shit.
Everybody burning.
Jesus Christ.
And not burning at the same time. That's what it sounds like.
So I can potentially retort, but I think I understand what he's working towards, right? It's like, how do you reconcile all of this? Who making these kids? If niggas making these kids, but they not doing the burning, that doesn't seem to reconcile, I guess. It's a fantastic. What's popping?
Yo, what up? Alicia was here first. So let the ladies go first if she wanna, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, Alicia, was goody. You low.
Her mic out. Your mic out. Or you far away?
Can you hear me? No?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's very faint.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Hey, so shout out to everybody. My background ain't too loud, is it?
That's not crazy.
All right, cool. Yeah. So first off,
you got last.
Huh?
You got next or last?
I got next. What up?
You don't know nobody, nigga. Stop trying to act like you saying hi to people. You don't know nobody. You don't even say hi to people.
Bro, my name under this motherfucking. My name up under this wood. Nigga, don't play with me. Anyway.
Go ahead.
Nah, man. So first off, Cam, brother, I literally showed how many times on here, Hamp, about the gay dude having fucking kids. Again, the dude with titties. What's his name? The comedian with Flame Monroe had a number of his kids. More than one of his kids once he put titties on his body. So, bro, please shut the fuck up if you know what you're talking about. I hate when you do this shit. Secondly,
wait, Flame Monroe has kids?
Yes, bro. He became a motherfucking Decepticon. This is facts. Don't take my word for it. Go look it up.
Where I see him at? Flame Monroe.
You saw him on Breakfast Club. That's like when he really went. People knew who he was.
Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, because I remember that.
Yeah. So what else? So yeah. So like my first super chat, right? Again, and to Shai's point, Shai, it's only. That's what I was trying to say to y'all the other night, man. It's only one way. If it's a negative thing about black men, we don't fight it. And to the person, Mr. Williams, I don't know what he was talking about. Mr. Williams, they literally break down the number of STDs by every demographic: white, black, gender, and for HIV, it's sexual orientation. So the only time the sexual orientation, the media man thing you was talking about, Hamp, really gets broken down and specified is through HIV, because HIV rates are higher within whatever. And to Shai's point, Shai, you're right. But what percent?
But what? He said what? But what? Right? For what percent? I think he was trying to say.
What percent of what?
He froze. I was hoping he unfreeze. But what percent of what? Because he said you're right, and he said, but what percent? So, damn, I kind of wanted to. He might be trying to use the gym Wi-Fi and shit.
Can you all hear me?
Yeah, it's better now.
Is it better? Okay, sorry about that. How y'all doing?
What's going on?
All right. I wanted to ask, hey, Mr. Payne. I wanted to ask.
Hold on, Alicia. Mr. Payne, there's a lever on the side of your chair. If you stand up and then pull the lever, your chair will like, tss, and then you sit down, and then we can see you.
Alone.
You know what, man? I'm not even gonna say that, man. Or I can adjust
Brother 6 times.
Go ahead, man. All right, so Alicia, I'm gonna see if Mr. Fantastic shit working again, and then
Yo, Mike, damn, where did I cut out at?
You said you agree with me.
You're right.
Yeah, you asked what percentage?
Oh yeah, what percentage of healthcare do you think is private? That's what I'm saying. The smallest percentage. Not even, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. That missing data is not really going to be that impactful.
I understand your point, but I'm still saying just to be skeptical of the knowledge because a lot of people don't know that fact. That's all I'm saying.
No, okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So and I talk to them, even though I may not be a scientist, right, and I'm not, you know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. Bro, I you know what I'm saying? I've had to do, you know, official research and college papers and all this other shit and so on and so forth, right? I ain't got to my physics part, but I start physics probably my next class, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just looking at this shit from a realistic thing. Like I was saying, no one cared about anything as long as the narrative was negative and it went towards black men. Black men being deadbeats, black men being down low, black men being broke, black men being incarcerated. Hell, you the first person I see in quite some time where you had to correct everybody, people in your chat. We're talking about it's more black men in jail than in college. Hamp, you had to verify that one and be like, hold on, that hadn't been true since 2000. You know what I'm saying? So even when the black man does do something positive or does make a positive change, no one cares about those numbers, and that's the problem. Now I'm with Shad. By all means, this shouldn't be a tit for tat thing. But what happens is it's only seen as a tit for tat when black men are responding, and that's not what it is. It's literally defense of what it is and then putting the proper data out there. Now, if I never said this when I said this, a very important concept of what Shad had a problem with me saying was, I'm pretty sure at some point in time, Hamp, correct me if I'm wrong, I said the stats said they say 50% of black women have herpes, right? I didn't just say 50% of black women have herpes. This is not the first time I said it.
You're fantastic. You did eventually correct it, but the first time you said it was what made me come on. You said it the way I said it. That's what made me come up and talk about it. The first, but you have changed it over time for sure.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. So you came here you're fairly new. Before, that's not the first time I said it. So when I said it to Hamp the first time, I'm pretty sure I said it with the stats sake. Okay, that's what I'm saying. But I understand, like you say, and again, there's some hyperbole involved or whatever, right? But again, hyperbole is used every day in order to get people to do everything in life.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
Last chance. Going out of sale. This motherfucking business, you got going out of sale businesses that's been open for 10 years. That's their whole motherfucking, you see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So people really don't get the, you have to catch people's attention, right? And what I'm saying is the problem with this thing is, as long as the narrative doesn't point out anything negative for black women, everybody's cool with it. Nobody's gonna say nothing. Nobody's gonna challenge it. Nobody's gonna come up and say none of that shit. But as soon as black men reply and say, okay, well, this is the deal, man. This is what's going on, so on and so forth. Oh, y'all hate black women. You hate your mama. Y'all want to make black women? No, it didn't. Like I said, the two things I named. Black women still saying to this day. You had the black woman that's on The View, always talking shit. Black women are the most educated. Another black woman came on CNN when they started having a debate with the white dude and, the black woman hosting it. Black women are the most educated. That's not true. But nobody challenges that. And when you dare say, hey, that is not true. Oh, you just hate black women. Oh, you just this. You're like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? So my problem with the stats is, okay, we only assess it when it involves fucking negative shit about black women. If it's about niggas, nobody cares. Right? Nobody gives a fuck.
I got a few questions for you, Mr. Fantastic. First, about the most educated, because I haven't actually reviewed this. Let me say that first. So when you look at the numbers, does it show that black women have the most either like bachelor degrees or terminal degrees? That's not what it shows?
No.
Okay. That's misinformation.
So either way, so it's misinformation all the way around.
Okay. I haven't done the research.
It's misinformation all the way around.
One more thing, Ms. Vincent. I want to know what your thoughts are about this. This is my perspective, right? Let's say I concede that when you and I, because I think we're around the same age, when we were younger, there was propaganda put on black men by black women, and there weren't black women in droves stepping up saying, "Hey, ladies, we're using this information wrong." Let's say I concede that, right? And that's what happened. Do you have an issue with me now as a man having conversations with men saying, instead of repeating the mistake they made, let's do it the right way? Because we're more logical. We're not going to appeal to people's emotions. Let's do it the right way. Let's present it properly and still edify people about what's going on in our community. Let's hold men accountable and women accountable about their behavior. But let's do it the right way. Do you have an issue with me saying that?
Not at all, bro. I support it. Okay. I told you that the other night. I don't have it, but my only thing is the narrative that is skewed, that it is the opposite. I'm not doing this to shit on black women. I don't get anything from motherfuckers saying that bitches out here got Nestle Crunch pussy. I don't win nothing from that. Okay? So what I'm saying is, at the same time, because I'm not saying it, in a soft way or really getting into the data of it, the thing is, the narrative is black men are being blamed for the issues and problems when it comes to sexual health and sexually transmitted disease, when again, the first number one offenders are the brotherfuckers. All right? They're the most sexually irresponsible. But then you get to the women, and like I said, as to what Sam turtle looking ass always be talking about, they clearly say, Hamp, did you check that on what's the name I sent you? Hamp, share that link I sent you I text you. Share that link. Black women are now, bro, in marriages with these poly things and these dudes that are having sex with dudes. They don't have a problem with this. All right? Andrew Gillum, anyone? Y'all remember who Andrew Gillum is? His wife knew. We just didn't. We didn't find out till his ass was passed out from, doing whatever he got caught up in doing. So we have to get past his narrative as well. These niggas down low. They know they down low. They don't care. If they can benefit, they like one up, they're going to do it. And these women are having sex with these men, having sex with men, and you don't know that. So until we start actually having these honest conversations, right? Black men are going to keep caught in the crossfire, and not only getting caught in the crossfire, but blamed for the fucking fallout. And that's what I'm here to stop, Shad, brothers. That's what I'm here to stop. I'm tired of us being blamed for shit that we not doing. And then when you dare open your mouth to say something, oh, y'all just going tit for tat. Oh, y'all just want to go back and forth. Y'all just want to compete. No, that's not what it is. But if we gonna tell the truth, let's fucking tell the truth.
You actually did exactly what you said you weren't doing, and threw it right back on the women into the gay men, which we knew you were gonna do. Then go to some extreme.
Shut your stupid ass up.
Then go
Everything
to
I said is factual. Everything I said is factual. Shut your stupid ass up.
To some homo we don't know on the internet.
Shut your stupid ass up. Shut your stupid ass up. It's more than one. It's more than one homo we don't know on the internet, dumbass nigga.
Okay.
It's more than three, you turtle looking ass nigga.
Right,
so again, you're the problem. You're the problem. You never have intellectual conversations. All you do is troll. You have a troll face, so you don't have a choice. I understand it.
Right.
You talk about people being fat all the time, and you not no motherfucking bodybuilding ass nigga. You built like a fucking string bean. So shut your lame ass up, nigga. You'll never add nothing to the fucking conversation. Don't get 10% body fat. I'm fucking skinny, nigga. Nothing. That's why you only show your neck up. That's why you only show your neck up, nigga. Your shoulders too little. Your shoulders too small. So please let's not do this, brother. You have a troll face. You have a troll body. Everything about you is a troll, my nigga.
Bench 300.
No, I don't weigh 300, but I know I bench more than you.
Probably not. And I'm like 170.
I know I bench more than you.
Yeah. But anyway,
and fuck the bench shit. If we get into it, you know what we can get into. So I mean, the bench, it don't matter how much your arms can lift, how much your chin can take.
I didn't say what he wanted to hear, so he won't stop talking. That's what it really is.
All right. Well, Mr.
Because I wouldn't say what he wanted to hear.
In your soon-to-be mechanical engineer verbiage and vernacular, can you tell me what you disagreed about in regards to what Scam said?
No, he discounts everything every time. Hamp. He is the ultimate super simp and anything other than the women's and this other shit that's on and so forth, right? And he's a troll.
Fantastic.
He asked me, right?
Engineer vernacular, not.
My bad. Hold on. I can't call this nigga a snapping turtle. I gotta hold on. Give me a second.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm talking my thoughts. And come back to me. Let Alexis go. She's ought to be good about it.
Hamp, he can't answer your question. He can't do it. Too much work.
Damn. So, Scan, what was your response to that? What was your provocative response, allegedly?
I was just being basic.
What'd you say?
Okay. Just like I was talking about, somehow gay men and kids. He went and found one example lay out in Arizona and made that every gay man. Like, common sense tells you, Alyssa, I take it you like men, right? Alicia.
Very much so. Yeah.
Your female friends like men.
Yes.
You live in, well, I'm gonna say where you live, but an area that me and Fantastic have been to. In that area, when you go to the club or go to outgoings, you see the majority of the majority of the women checking for regular straight men, correct?
I haven't been to a club in like 20 something years.
I'm just saying it's a public place. Are they pushing these straight dudes away? Get your straight ass away from me, and scrambling to get to these try fruit super gay men that are already busy chasing after men and got women on the side. Is that what's going on?
Based on my experience, no.
So they're leaving the straight dudes alone to say, we don't want y'all. And not only that, but these gay men also, so these gay men are chasing women, chasing men, ducking women, ducking men, and raising their kids. That's what's going on. And the women are still got enough time to go and pass out all these STDs to the women. And that's how the straight men are getting it. Is that what's going on?
Not what I'm saying.
Maybe it's our pain. Is this what you're seeing in New York? Maybe it's, and I live in Houston.
It ain't my turn yet.
Washington State. Maybe I haven't been, maybe this isn't going on. Maybe it's Arkansas where that's happening, right? Shaw, what you see? Is this what's going on?
No, I live in Atlanta, and I don't.
Atlanta. That's a wrong. That's a wrong.
I lived in Atlanta before.
Let me say
right near all that weird stuff. And
before I moved here, let me just say this real quick. Before I moved here, I did have this like preconceived notion that everywhere I was gonna go, I was just gonna run into gay guys. Bro, it's not. It's definitely a lot of gay men here, but it's not like that, bro. It's not like that.
It's
not like that.
I had to put.
And that's because maybe with the spaces I aim, but it's not. I'm not tripping over gay dudes when I'm out moving around in Atlanta, bro. I just not.
I lived in Midtown because I worked in Midtown, and I saw some.
For sure.
Yeah, there was a gym that I wouldn't even go back into. It was that bad. Scared to go in there and put my keys in the locker room. There's some stuff in Atlanta, but that's the absolute worst. That's the extreme. But even then, most of the women checking for men.
Okay, you done? I want to make sure you're done, so I'm gonna cut them off. All right, cool, great. So yeah, checking for men, but again, like I said, they don't know, or they claim they don't know. They don't care if that man looks good enough. There are several content creators now, men that are quote unquote bisexual men, which don't exist, but according to them, they're bisexual men, and they talk about them dealing with women and how women prefer them. Okay, it's not just the onesie twosies or whatever. You literally have one of the somehow, some way, the biggest rappers out here right now trying to promote women dealing with bisexual men. She says she has a problem with straight men. Okay, there's another two girls on a podcast that got their whole podcast, and they're knowing to the world because of black men that said straight black men are issue, right? So it's a war against straight men. Okay, now of course because you do what you do, right? And you just, I don't even know, add nothing of substance. You purposely overlook that, or you never look for it, or you hear it and ignore it, right? And act like you can hear it. But that's the problem. So nothing I said today, I never said it was most. What up? Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, like Hamp always says, minority majority. Minority majority. One person grab a microphone, say some outrageous stuff, and then they make it like it's the norm that's going on, and it's not. Everybody on the panel can agree that's just not the norm. It's not. Is there some wild stuff? And I'll agree with this part. The STD rates is higher within black homosexual men. Absolutely, it is. And that's their thing. The women in the most educated. What's that stat? No, I think it's white women that are most educated. So if something's true, it's true. If something's not true, it's not true. But if something just don't make sense, to this point where people throwing any kind of celeb out the sky just to prove a point, then that's just what it is. I'm saying balance.
Yeah, I think balance is important when it's needed and necessary, and when it makes sense, right? To try to make balance for the sake of doesn't make sense to me. But if there is a balance, right, to where we can push forward, that is. But if there's something that's absolutely false, then we refute it.
Yeah.
Right.
If it's something that's so strong that it's you're talking numbers like 50%, you should walk right outside and see it right now. We're talking ridiculous numbers like that. It should be the norm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 50% you would seemingly be able to, but I mean, how would you see herpes?
I don't know, but
well, if you stick on
you're saying it's all coming from the gay man.
Well, hold on, though.
So hold on, I had to cut out real quick. Let me say this. I got it. I'm on next, right? So again, Shai, you were saying it the other day, right? Bro, all it takes is one person to be the origin, right? And that's when they actually do targeted studies. This is why they try to report things, and certain things they tell people, they ask them, especially like HIV or anything that's like well, at least at one point in time. I don't know if they still do it, right? But or they at least advise them to alert their sexual partners if they are come to found to be positive, right? So all it takes is one person or a very small group of people, because we know what 80-20 rule, right? So being that women are recycling the same men and having sex with them, one man, especially a man, the highest percentage of men, it's really, really difficult for a straight man to get contract HIV from a woman through regular heterosexual sex. Now, if you going the other hole, that may be a little different. But even still, just a man contracted from a woman, the normal way is extremely difficult. Okay, so
what is
all HIV?
What you mean?
Exactly what I said. Somebody put it in the chat the other day. Contracting a woman passing HIV to a man vaginally is not what's it? Because again, it's usually, like you said, the transfer of blood. That's why it's higher in the brotherfuckers, because blood vessels and blah blah blah. But
yeah, what it is. Well, but that's see that sound. You use the word extremely
rare. Yeah, like you.
Well, okay, not extremely rare. Not extremely rare.
You get small tears. You get small tears in this because of the friction.
Yeah, but again, it's harder for a woman to pass it to the man than the man to pass it to a woman. I'll just say that. Take the extremely rare out. We agree with that premise, correct? We agree with that premise.
Women are more susceptible to the transmission because there's more area to pass. So most STDs, right? Just because of our anatomy. Just because of our anatomy. Yes.
So it's a lot more difficult for a man to receive it than whatever. Either way, right? So again, all it takes is a small population of people, i.e., the fucking gay community is proof of this. The gay community is only 5%, yet they make up like 80%, 80 to 90%. I want to say closer to 90% of HIV cases. Why? Okay, so I hate when people get up here again and challenge it without using any logic or reason behind it. That the evidence of the highest in the fucking situation proves the point. All it takes is a few. All it takes is a very small number in order for a lot of people ended up getting infected, bro. What are we talking about?
So, hi, by the way. I forgot to say hi. So, per the stat, which we've already deduced the context, it was only a couple thousand Black women that were tested. So, we're going to extrapolate that to the majority of Black women and say 1 in 5 or 1 in 2, however the ratio is. You get a small group of Black women, most of them got it, right? So you're saying that is due to all of us fucking gay men. That's what you're going to say?
No, well, that would be HIV. Well, no, that would be HIV, not herpes. Oh, well, hold on. We talk. Well, what we talk? We got. So
you were talking about HSV too.
Yeah, but scam was. What do we? No. What are we talking about?
What are you saying?
Taking it back?
Yeah, we moved.
You come into the yeah. What are you talking about?
HIV.
Yeah, you trying to jump in on some shit where you late or you weren't listening.
What it is, yeah, Jay. So What it is she's asking a question about what she's heard based on what we covered today or Wednesday. So she just
Okay,
asking
well,
a
she's on
question.
Wednesday, but she's talking to me. No, it's her tone and the way she's saying it. Him, she's saying, "Oh, you just jumping from one to the other." That's not what happened.
Fantastic. Men don't care about tone. Fuck it. Go ahead.
Not tone, and then like the way she's talking to me, that don't matter. But again, like I
just
guess like
just answer. Or do this for me. Do this for me, Miss Fantastic. Fuck everybody else. Do this for me. Just answer a question based on what she asking real quick. You don't got next.
React the question.
Yeah. Give up the next, nigga. You done. You know you already got cold. It's over.
No. What? React the question, Bill.
Okay. So are we saying that only a minority subset of people are causing a 50% prevalence of HSV2 or whatever stat that you're trying to tout in Black women? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, it's the same way. Yeah.
1 in 2 Black women, let's be clear, 1 in 2 Black women will have this infection, but it's only due to a minority subset of people that 1 in 2 have it.
Yeah. So yes. So it's literally that in the stats. So I think somebody gave the stats earlier. I don't know if it was Shad or somebody else, but I think they said Black men HSV2 was something still in the 30 percentile, in the 30s. So that would be that tells you it wouldn't be a 1 to 2 ratio, but it's telling you a much smaller percentage of men, you know what I'm saying, have it in comparison to the women.
That's
so
due
yes,
to
it
women
actually
being
would be
more susceptible to infections in general. That has nothing to do with behavioral issues. That has nothing. That has everything to do with the.
Yeah, we're past that. Yeah, we're past that though. Where I'm not
so
even.
Why
like,
are you
I
guys
never,
posing this as a behavioral issue?
We're not. That's what I'm saying. You're lost.
And what's the point of
we're not
bringing
even
up
talking about
that?
it. But the point is bringing up the stat is still regardless of behavior. Well, hold on. Let me back up. So it is behavioral because sex is a behavior. You're still having sex. So having unprotected sex would be a fucking behavior, right?
Okay, so I'll do HSV2 for example. When you do those tests, right? They're doing an antibody test. So they're only testing you to see if you've ever had it. They can't determine whether it's active. They can't determine when you had it. They can't give you any of that information. They're just testing if you have the antibodies. And you get antibodies from being exposed to a virus at some point in your life.
Does that include asymptomatic people? Just curious.
Yeah.
Okay, so it can still be passed asymptomatically. HSV2 is one of the ones that can be passed whether it's live or dormant or whatever. So what are we talking about? What's the purpose of
I was just asking.
Right. So these women could be getting it from anybody.
No, it would still be men. Unless women, are you saying the majority of women out here bumping coochies? Which I guess that would be possible.
No, I'm
in this
just trying
situation
to
I'm just
trying to understand why this stat is being touted if it's not to make us look bad. When we talk about it from a scientific perspective, it's strictly about anatomy, it's strictly about biology. But when you bring it up in a sociological conversation like this, you're doing it to make a certain group look bad, yes or no?
Okay, so no, it's not to make it look bad. It's to make people. Are we quoting HIV stats to make gay people look bad? Or are we quoting HIV stats to say that hey, there's a medical issue that you know what I'm saying you need to change your behavior in, or you know what I mean, especially for a deadly disease at one point in time. What are you talking about? Wait, why does it have to be a angle?
Isn't that more so giving awareness?
Azrael, good morning, beloved.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good morning.
See again, but I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get off the real. Yeah, see, Jalen just proved my point. So again, you can't say anything that's critical or that points out a bad thing other than the intent of making Black women look bad. So thank you. Y'all enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, you enjoy your day. No, I'm trying to get to the intent factor. What is the intent? Is it positive or is it negative? Because if it's negative, that does nothing to bring Black people together. Saying that 50% of Black women have herpes is not going to bring Black men closer to Black women.
Wait, what's that stat for men, by the way? What's the stat for men?
Oh,
it was around 29-30% in the study.
All right, so if we compare those studies and take emotions out of it, it's just the numbers, right? I mean, you know, yes, it is. I mean, why is it attacking Black women saying that number? That's ridiculous.
Because it's
hold on for a second. If you're saying, are you disputing the number itself? If you're disputing the number itself, now I go where you're coming from.
I'm disputing the context that's given to the number because the
Okay.
context
All right,
that's
so
given
that's
in the
yeah,
study
okay.
is a minority group of women
Well,
that
let
went
me
and got the antibody test, not
okay,
majority
Jay,
of black.
let me ask you this.
Uh-huh.
For the percentage for men, are they
Mhm.
using the same context to come up with the numbers for men as they use for women?
I believe they use a small pool of black men, probably.
All
I
right,
have
so then both, according to you, then both those studies are erroneous, or at least
no,
limited.
of course, but that wasn't my
I mean, see,
argument because
what
I
I'm
don't talk
saying
about black
is
men
that
and
this thing that you're
All right, all
calling
right.
attack.
Hey, Arpain.
Well, no,
Arpain.
no, hold on, wait a minute. I'm
Well,
just
wait,
saying.
Mr. Payne. Let's do this real quick because you got the. I want you to, Jay. Can you give them your synop? What are you saying as a so? Because the back and forth from Mr. Fantastic, we got clarity to an extent, but say what you're saying, and then you can get a proper response.
Okay. Basically, what I'm saying is the intent and the context behind why black men are wanting to use this stat as in general is negative. It's purely to braid and embarrass and make us look like horrible women to be with. There's no way you can convince me that telling me that 50% of black women have herpes is going to make black men want to marry us. No way.
Okay, so you're saying the only reason to even converse regarding this study and the behaviors is to be divisive.
Yes.
All right. So, yeah, well, that's how you take it, right? Unless you say that study is erroneous, then we should go back to the source and attack the source for putting those kind of numbers out.
The
right?
source
I
is
mean,
correct.
but you can't. Well, hold on now. You can't say every man who reads a stat and repeats it wants to be nefarious against a woman. He's looking at some data. If he agrees with the data and says, well, this sounds like a legitimate stat, and says, well, here's the stat for men, here's the stat for women, right? Because I don't think 25% or 29% for men is that good either. But every man who says that stat is not just trying to down women. I mean, there is a herpes problem in our black community in general, right? The specific number we can debate like you're doing right now, but we do have an issue. But if the greater sexual community has an issue as well, but we're just talking about black people.
Right. So since we're staying on
real
black people, since 1 second, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Well,
since we're talking about black people, the reason why I said it's to be divisive is because when you go to the source, which I believe is a CDC shot, I don't know, but when you go to the source, it specifically states how many people that were tested specifically. Now it was around black women, or it was around 7,000 black women. That's not even remotely close to the full population that lives in the U.S. So anybody, and I do mean anybody, that touts this stat as something that every black woman was tested for this and 50% came out to have HSV2 is deliberately being divisive.
Well, if they say that, if every black woman, but in any study, right, it's always a subset of some random community, right? You never use the whole top population of anything under study, right? You got to take what should be a random representative sample, and then they extrapolate. Now we could agree, I can see what's disagreeing with the results, but that's how you take studies. You're never going to get the whole population of anything. I mean, so but what would be the number? Hold on for a second. Let me ask you this question. Well, okay, let me try to raise myself to your level of intellectual prowess right here. Okay, what kind of number would be a number that if it came out 50% that you would actually be comfortable with? 1 million women? You know, as a sample? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Because they never take studies where it's a whole majority of women to get statistics or any sample under test.
Yeah.
It was a subset.
Yeah, but Azrael, you can go ahead. Go. You got a butt statement. Oz, hold on. Just let them finish real quick, and you got the floor next, brother.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, Jay.
Any scientist, any statistician will always tell you it is dangerous to extrapolate specific data that was used specifically for a reason and extrapolate it to a majority group of people, because it breeds stereotypes and it breeds certain things that we don't want assumed about a certain group of people, and then legislation gets passed, things get assumed about, like, it's dangerous to do that. Not one scientist does that. It's
No, they have a margin of error to every stat
But-
they do.
But
right?
here, this is where you're being
Oh,
disingenuous, Jay. Because if I said black women are disproportionately have a predisposition towards dying in childbirth, you wouldn't say, we need to we shouldn't take the numbers that we have, that sample, and try to make a big deal out of it. You would try to be proactive and say, what can we do to help black women lower that rate down? What kind of prenatal health care that we can use? What kind of dietary lifestyle that we can implement? You wouldn't say, oh, we shouldn't take this because this is divisive, right? And health is health, right? And health is wealth. If I told you, prime example, me, right? I'll be 31 next month. When I was 25, at the time I started my own business, I was going to school and work. Come to find out, like 6 months later, I went to the doctor to do a checkup, and also I was about to do a cleaning. They found out I had hypertension. I'm thinking hypertension only affects older black people. I'm 25, like what? But we are predisposed to having hypertension and high blood pressure related issues. The same could be said with this. You're projecting onto something where you believe that it's an agenda when it's really not. It's still health at the end of the day. If I say to you, hey, there are black women that are over 35, they have a predisposition towards having fibroids. No one is going to say, oh, you're being divisive. No, we're going to say, what can we do to alleviate that situation? You're taking it as though it's projection.
Hey, can I interrupt you, bro?
Go ahead.
I think I can go ahead and bridge this gap for you. What you just said about how the stats about women and fibroids would be discussed, you stated that perfectly. Here's the issue. When the herpes stat was first stated, what you just said they would do, the opposite was done. You see what I mean? So you made a great point, Israel. What you just said should have happened the same. When we talked about the herpes results, it should have been the same conversation. What are the things that we can do to deal with this issue? That's not what happened. So I don't know when you came in the conversation.
I was watching it from yesterday.
Right. So what I'm saying, like, because this thing kind of goes back a couple of months, bro. When we first got here, so I'm not sure if you heard the first time it was discussed or when I kind of came to talk about it. But what you just said was kind of the perfect response to how health data is discussed. We're trying to figure out how to fix the problems versus using these results to throw jackets on people. That's how you discuss. That's how you properly discuss it. On the internet, you can do what you want to do. But if you go to any reputable CDC places like that where people do this work, they're not going to discuss it the way we discuss it on the internet. And that's not a opinion.
But still, at the end of the day, you might say, "Oh," because I was watching it yesterday. It was a little bit entertaining. I'm not gonna lie, but we can say, "Okay, Fantastic is divisive by putting these things up." But it's still, at the end of the day, I've heard no one say that he's lying. He just said it's a divisive argument.
I just said that the context that he gave as to why 50%, again, that number isn't even accurate, is 50% of the 7,000 that were a part of the study. 50% of black women in general have HSV2. There's no resources given to how you can get tested. We should be promoting
resources to get tested.
Has he given resources for people to go get tested?
So Oz, when you use this stat regarding the death in childbirth, right? You started saying, how do we take preventative measures? So your instant thing was a solution to be helpful, right?
We know the solution though.
No, take this walk with me. You immediately saying this is how we can help improve this stat and help these people. While what's essentially the sentiment is these hoes have herpes, right? Their behavior is bad. Stay away, vet, get a passport. You see the difference? So she's saying that it's a divisive thing as opposed to you're saying, okay, we found this out, let's uncover. So I think if we try to stay within your example, although I don't want to overemphasize on the example, but the 15% is more exact because they're actually dying there. You see, the 50% is from a study off of 2,000 women, not 20 million. You see, so what you're saying, they literally have the body count to say 15%. died during childbirth. So that is an actual thing. We're extrapolating this to a larger populace. So there's a difference there. But I think here's what happens, right? Like let's say we said, this is the disingenuous part. If I try to stay within your example, and I may not do a good job. 15% die from childbirth, right? So the doctors is treating them like shit. Now you hear that all the time, right? They get treated disparately, right? They think black women are tougher. And I'm not even saying I disagree with that. But when you dive into it, what is actually happening? Obesity rates, right? Hypertension, all those things.
Lifestyle.
Yeah, right. Leave them susceptible during childbirth, right? And are oftentimes the cause of them succumbing because it's such a traumatic experience. You see? But people will just say, to make their point, the doctors treat them like shit. Well, no, it's more than that. But that would be more likened to how the herpes thing is used. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me ask you, as somebody that's a Hebrew Israelite, you understand the concept of being disciplined, right? What you do in one way is what you do in most things in life. So if you're not a person that don't know how to be disciplined in terms of eating or being consistent with working out, that's probably going to relay back into your relationships. It's going to relay back into your productivity in your work or your career, and it's also going to transfer over into your sexual behavior. It all correlates with each other. What the saying is, what you do one way is how you do another.
Yeah,
that's why people always say they don't. What's a big saying? People always say, guys say they don't like to do business with men that cheat on their wives. Why? Because if you're gonna cheat on the woman that you made partnership with, agreement, then how can you renege on that agreement? I can't trust you on this. It's the same concept where, yes, you might say, okay, what Fantastic is doing is divisive, but it all like connects. If black women have the highest rate of obesity, right? And then also they are disproportionate having the amount of having herpes, right? That shows a lack of having a restraint and a lack of being precarious in terms of your health, sexually and physically. That they interchange, because if you don't know how to stop,
I see what I was just saying.
you don't know how to stop just smashing everything that you think.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're saying the irresponsibility, like I'll be saying, how you do anything is how you do everything, right?
Exactly.
So the irresponsibility permeates through all parts of life. So the obesity thing, kids out of wedlock, you saying it's all correlated to the mindset of being lazy, being permissive. All of it's just okay. I see what you're saying.
Being more self-impulsive, right? Prime example, what they say, the average marriage in America lasts for 7 years. The average black marriage lasts for 5. This is not about us trying to be tit for tat. Personally, I don't feel as though I'm trying to be tit for tat. I'm just showing you there is behavioral patterns, right? There's a reason why Asian marriages tend to last longer than black marriages, because for one, they believe in a sense of delayed gratification. Am I saying that their marriages are perfect? No, I'm not. Am I saying that the men are just perfect and the women are just model citizens? No, I'm not. But there's a modicum of how they do things. I live in New York. If you go to Flushing, Queens, in some parts of New York, you'll see older Asian people in their 80s still working out. The couples are still playing handball, doing like tennis or what have you, right? It's a lifestyle. So if you are reckless with how you eat, if you are reckless with how you spend or invest your money, i.e. getting multiple degrees that might not relate to you generating a certain amount of income, then of course, more than likely, you're going to be reckless and irresponsible with your sexual health.
Okay, let's say we concede that. What else? What are some other possibilities that could contribute to these numbers? Is Israel?
It's Azrael. Just call me Az.
Az, okay. What are some other, for both obesity and the herpes set? What are some other things that contribute to that?
Blame the gay man.
Well, here's the thing. Now, I heard you guys with him and beef. It's funny that you mentioned me and Fantastic.
Ignore Stan for a second, because he's gonna throw you off. I want a real answer.
What he is saying, I can show you proof, and it's funny because me and no.
Az, come on, bro. You did a really good job at first, bro. Talk to me. What are some other things that contribute to those stats?
lack of using protection, of course.
Okay, what up?
Another thing too, people talk about, both black men and women cheat the most, like in terms of rates for the gender, like the highest rate of infidelity on both sides is from both black men and women. We there's only like a 2% margin compared to who cheats on who most, right? That definitely has to do with it, right? I think, I hate to say it, but when you introduce alternative lifestyles to people, to a group of people, there's gonna be some kind of sexual deviancy that is involved, and it's bound. I mean, prime example, if you look, who has? People think, oh, it's a bunch of gay dudes, black gay dudes out here that are doing the nonsense. Actually, there are more LGBTQ black women than there is black men, right?
So I didn't mean to cut you off. Did you have any more? And
no,
the only reason,
I was going to say this. It is true.
I'm asking you that because you kind of, I understand the point of view you coming from, and correct me if I'm wrong. It sounds like you're coming from a very like religious, moral standpoint. You think that people have bad behavior, and I'll give you this as a person who does research. That's one of the factors, but there are other factors that you have to include too. Even when we talk about hypertension, access to healthcare, things like that matter as well when we talk about STD stats. But people who don't necessarily do the work, they don't consider that. So we want to edify people's behavior, which is fine. But when you're doing the research, you have to consider all the possible factors, not just people do bad things because they have sex outside of marriage, so people are bad. We can have that conversation too. I'm not saying get rid of that, but there are other factors to consider as well that contribute to those numbers, and you didn't say any of those. So that's what I'm saying. When you have these conversations, all those need to be considered, bro. That's all.
I got an objection also.
Go ahead. With me? What I said?
No, just in general.
Oh.
At the end of the day, when you grab the mic and talk about everything that's wrong with black women, they 86.2% of herpes rate, whatever it is, or 70% of them leaving the marriages, it's still a bad reflection on the very black men that say it. Then when the reference is always, well, look at what the Asians and the white people are doing. There's plenty of black people that's doing good. Why not reference them? Versus going all the way to another race, which you're not going to turn Asian no time soon. You're not going to get them Asian women. You're not going to speak their language but there's black people who are handling the business. Why not use them as a reference? But everything that's so wrong with black women, there's a black father, the herpes, whatever it is, there's black men somewhere within 3 meters of them, probably on top of them or behind them. That's probably where it came from. So then you tell them, hey, y'all got to come submit to these black men. That don't look right. Like if everything's so bad with black, somewhere it's going to spill over into black men, or either almost to the foundation of black men. Especially if 80-90% that's what they're dating is black women.
But
it's still not a good look.
Here's my
argument. Hold on, one more thing. Shah's talking about solutions. What can we do with the actual information? There's a high obesity rate. Black women overweight. Black men overweight. There are solutions. We can talk about those. But instead, it's just more focused on how fatter the black women are than the black men. Or how many blisters and critters and stuff growing inside a black woman's vagina. Okay, what's a black man on the interstate flying trying to get to it right now, and another one waiting in the hallway? I'm just saying. Am I wrong? Like, man, these bitches is blistered up. Hey, where you going? Man, I'm going to go see Takesha.
I think you're
on the interstate to go get another one. There are solutions to problems. And some stuff is just we are where we are. People,
you're denying that there is a problem, though. That's why I think you're wrong. I mean,
there is a problem.
Yeah, let me read these super chats, Mr. Payne, and you and Azrael. TD with the 10 ounces. Many women knowingly have happy time with alternative lifestyle men. Ellipsis. So don't ever think that those men have no contact with women. Well, with the 10 ounces, according to the U.S. Census in 2023, private insurance represented 65% of insured Americans. Okay, so it was actually more. The male feminist with the $2, the 80-20 rule in dating has been debunked. What's the 80-20 rule?
I think it's been saying 20% of the men hitting all the 80% of the women, something like that.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's
the principle. Yeah. But,
okay. DC Slim with the $5. At the end of the day, it's about clicks and likes. These Bammers are spreading false information for money. Great conversation. Mike Brown with the $5 says 1 out of 6 of all people have herpes. Is it too far-fetched that close to 50% may have it?
Most people have HSV1.
We're talking
Not
about HSV2 though. Come on, that's a disingenuous argument. We're talking about HSV2. I don't know, man.
HSV1 is this one, right?
That's the one.
67% globally, I believe.
What is that one?
That's the cold sore.
Cold sore and stuff
Cold
like
sores.
that.
So if you get a cold sore, technically you got HSV1.
And you can, and it can spread to genitals too. So I mean, it's still a virus.
Yeah.
Aaron with the $2 says, brother 3 times and sister 3 times. I got a front row seat. Black Dawn with the $5 says, need to change your behavior. Quote, not a behavioral issue. Pick one. The male feminist with the $2 says, y'all are reaching with these think pieces on this stat. Male feminist with the $2 says, the issue is that people bringing stats are red pilled.
You know what that sounds like when people say math is racist? Like, come on now.
DC Slim with the $5 says, amazing how everybody talks about minority bad shit versus the good that blacks do.
That part.
You know, I put up these posts every day. I try to anyway, like about different like feats. I put up like older things, and then I put up like some new stuff. Like one girl got like $2 million in scholarships. I put like a couple different ones up. They actually get decent engagement. I was kind of surprised, which is probably a shame. I think. Onikasu with the $2 says, Alicia with the fire fro about to grow meat. Onikasu, hey, listen, you don't really got the face. Just listen, bro. Just get you. Go ahead, and get. Well, I'll text you. My bad. I'll text you. You
don't listen to him, Onikasu.
He don't got the. You know what I mean? So, Azrael, you wanted to retort what Scam said?
What he was saying. Well, I don't not necessarily the last thing you just said, but what him and Fantastic were talking about is definitely true. I've sent Fantastic some clips.
Huh?
Women are out here.
Don't agree.
No. Let me say, women are out here dating dudes that they know that are rainbow. I've seen it firsthand. Women, it's not. I give since Terry McMillan days, man. Terry McMillan was with a gay dude. There are women out here. If the dude is cute enough, they're going. They'll be like, oh, he'll tell them that, okay, I'm gay. They'll be like, I don't care. Then they'll have a baby about him. It happens. It happens. Trust me.
But isn't it a real stat though, Azrael, that that women who catch HIV catch it a lot from bisexual men?
Right.
I mean, that's a real stat. We ain't making that. That's not even that type of thing.
Y'all got that.
That said, why women should.
You're saying that's not true, Scam? Isn't that a real thing? And it's not even blaming it on women. That's men doing it.
I got you, bro.
There is an article from The Root, and Fantastic Press put it up, and I've seen it several times myself, that states, woman basically was saying why you should give like bisexual men a chance. Quote unquote, they know how to dress better. They're more emotionally intelligent. You know, they know how to empathize better than a straight.
This is how
man.
far we got to go.
No, but it's if it's out there. And
one person wrote an article in Arizona 7 years ago, and that's what we got to use to represent 50%. This is how far we got to go.
But if it's a microcosm. See, this is what I feel like it's a disingenuous argument, because I'll give you a prime example. We all here want the best for black people, right? If I see somebody say something racist online and it's a famous person, we're not gonna say, oh, that's just one person, that's just a side issue. We're gonna say, no, we need to watch that person, or we need to be vigilant in how that person interacts or display what kind of behavior that they're displaying, because that is something that we have rabbit ears about. But if it's something that we feel as though it's like in the black community, like, oh, that's airing out our dirty laundry, we don't want to talk about it. Oh, you're being divisive. Oh, this and that. If a racist person says something crazy on the internet, on YouTube, everybody gonna make reels about it. They're gonna make videos, content, all that other stuff. Just with what Frederick Douglass said, without struggle, there is no growth. If you do not address the situation that you have, you'll never go farther. All you're doing is enabling reckless behavior.
Well, let's just bring it home. I got 2 daughters. You don't think I had a conversation with them about who they may mess with if the guy's on the down low or he's gay? I'd be worried about them catching it. Those are real stats. They ain't talking about gay, that's somebody just making up so we can get a gotcha moment. That's just true. Right. Women are dying from some of that, from fooling around with down low men. Because most people go unprotected. Right. And so, it's just, to mention it because it has a negative light on any part of the Black community, we shouldn't be able to say it. It's absolutely absurd. It's crazy. That's one of the reasons why we're still down as a subgroup of people. We can't say anything bad about each other. It's just bullshit. Come on.
What's her name? I forgot what her name. Tamar Braxton said, "Oh, she knows now. She makes sure that she has to use PrEP because she know how guys are getting down out here." Why would you have to use PrEP if you're dealing with just one person at a time and you're possibly more than likely using protection? If you're using protection and you don't have multiple sex partners and that other person is not running it red, as my mom would say in the Jamaican term, you say running it red. Like if that person is not out here just sowing their wild oats, and you just find one person, it's not even marriage, just find one person and y'all at least use protection and you guys go get checked up every time. You wouldn't have to use PrEP. PrEP is a pill that you use for HIV. So you basically admitted that you're going into a reckless situation, but it's like it is what it is because I want that dude. Tamar Braxton literally said this, and people know in the chat they could vouch for what I said. She said, "I know I got to use PrEP out here because these dudes are reckless."
She has to use PrEP out here.
And just the premise of the commercial itself says, "Yeah, man, get down."
She can close her legs too, can't she?
Right.
Okay, that's another thing, Hamp. You start telling women to close their legs. That's another argument on these panels.
So what are we saying, right? So 70% of people have HSV1, and I assume they just going off of what, like tests? But I thought they don't. Do they? I never had a test for that. So how do we know that, and why is that so acceptable? Because it sounds like a very large number. If it's 67% of all people, is that an extrapolated thing? Are they assuming?
I'm certain it's an extrapolation. I've heard that stat before, the worldwide stat, but I'm pretty sure it's extrapolation as well.
Yep.
But then why do we accept it? And then now you know what it put the rubber meets the road. Why is the HSV2 being so pushed back against? So I'm just trying to reconcile it.
The one with the cold sores, right? I only see mostly white women with cold sores and white people with cold sores in their lip. I very rarely see black people. I know we get it too, but I very rarely see a black person with the little hair lip thing. I see it in other communities a lot.
You know, see the Method Man. He like, yo, you got your shit on your lip. Your shit on your lip got some shit on your lip.
Shit on the lip, got some shit on his lip. Yeah. So I'm just wondering, like, is it like, was that one proven? Like, is that one like the birth statistic?
I think it was presented by who. I'm trying to figure out, trying to see what do they do to get the numbers. Yeah, don't wait on me. I'm just gonna take a minute. I'm just reading through an article.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering, right? Like, do we adopt that one because it includes everybody, so it's all good?
You don't have to adopt
it. No, I know we don't have to, but I'm just saying, like, where does the burden of proof lie with anything? When we don't like it, the burden of proof is like 0.
That's true. That's definitely a fact, though. That's a fact.
And that shit is an issue, like, to me, you know? Right, Mr. Payne? Like, if I like it, I'm going with it. Fuck it.
Right.
But the moment it rubbed me the wrong way or scuffed my Timbs, I ain't having it. I need a deep dive. But the truth is, if I like it, that's probably the thing I need to scrutinize.
Right. Yeah. That speaks to a larger issue outside of like herpes. That's in general the way we consume information now. And we were talking about this in the Discord. Like now, everyone accepts things based on emotion. Like logic goes out the window, and it's like if it makes me feel good, I believe it. If I like the person that's saying it, I believe it. That's what happens on both sides, all races, all demographics. That's what we do as a default now in society worldwide. If I like you and it makes me feel better, it's the truth. It's true.
And Sean, right? The adverse, right? If inverse.
Yeah.
If
Right. If I don't like it, right. Right. Scrutinize it. You're right.
But
I don't know how we got here.
Is that nature? Is that nature? Like, yo, I fuck with this person, so I'm going. You know what I mean?
That's a good question.
I think that's technology. I think it's the fact that the information is flowing out of so fast.
Shit. Hold on, Mr. Payne. Alicia got a hand up. I ain't see your shit. What's up, Alicia? My fault.
Hey, no, it's okay. So I asked how many parents, Black parents specifically, are showing and teaching their kids to review multiple sources of information. How many of us are actively showing our kids? Because we know they don't really listen to us, they watch what we do. So they see us basing all of our decisions off of chat GPT. You know, we're having this conversation now, but you know, we should be looking towards the future. You know, what are we teaching our kids?
Yeah, no, I definitely, because I think when we had to write, right, we had
library.
5 sources, and we had to go to the library, encyclopedia, and you had to cite what 5 sources, right, for a given paper. You know,
it was 3. I thought it was 3.
3. It might have been. Maybe it was 3. I can't remember. But you had to have good sources, you know. And then when you quoted them, you had to give them credit right then and there, right? Like there was a way to write it, you know.
APA style. That's what it's called.
APA style.
Yep.
The citation, yeah.
It's changing. It's not required no more. That you put it in ChatGPT, then you copy and paste it to wherever you're going, and that's the truth. That's where we are now.
The teacher don't even got to work. They got a program that they can put the paper in to let them know if it's AI generated.
That is true.
They found a way to beat that too. They got a way to beat that one. I don't know if you was finished, Alicia. I do talk to my daughters though. Well, when we sit down and have dinner, because I sent my girls to a liberal. I mean, all the schools are like liberal bastions of liberalism. So when we talk, I said, "Man, then can I bring y'all back a little bit?" You know. But anyhow, we conversate about a lot of things like that, you know.
Yeah.
Finances, all that kind of stuff. So, but you know, with chat GPT, what you do, right? When you write a paragraph, you see the outline that they can give you. You take a couple of you take one paragraph and write it in your own style, and then you tell chat GPT to rewrite that plagiarized document in your style.
See, what
and
is
it's
that?
harder to detect.
Development.
It's harder to detect. And so they didn't even know how to do that because they have like those detectors things to give you a percentage of what might be plagiarized. And one guy showed he went down to 0.
I don't like it, bro. I don't like it at all.
It's in bad shape, man.
I don't like it at all. But what we do see, right? What we do see just in the conversations, and Alicia, maybe you can, you know, and maybe Scam more specifically is right. Y'all do understand that the talking point, like Scam would say, mafia, is everybody depending on the conversation. Because if it's a conducive conversation or it's something palatable and they like, oftentimes you don't hear a lot of pushback, right? If something's being touted as fact and it benefits them or it's for them, you don't see a lot of pushback from anybody.
People want to hear what they want to hear.
Yeah, but so when we say talking points, though, right? What does that actually mean? If you don't like it, Scam, you call it a talking point. But what you say repeatedly is a talking point.
Cool.
Get in the gym. Get in there. Get in there. Right? You say the same things all the time. Those are talking points. Right now, here's the thing. Take this walk with me. You also in shape. You ain't fat no more. So now the things that you say, you was fat before. Now the things that you never say,
there's still something in your brain though. There's still a little fat that's up there.
Big head ass. Now the things that you say also align with your lifestyle, and you tout them and say them every time you get an opportunity. And because you think they're positive, you don't characterize them as talking points.
No, it's not that. Talking point mafia is the people who regurgitate the same 15 things that have been circling and lingering around. They don't make sense. They
likely.
No, hold on.
Hold on.
But there are original.
Let me just tell you, because I want to make sure that you put yourself in. I'm gonna put I'm gonna make an AI picture of you and Mr. Fantastic with talking points floating all over the place. It is shade. You fat. You change yourself to the refrigerator. They don't like each other. Remember all those things.
It's not AI though.
Oh, let me finish. Dust and crust, right? No matter what's being talked about, we'll be having a logical, philosophical conversation. Scam type in the chat. Dust and crust. What the fuck he talking about? Oh, it's his talking point. My fault. You know what I mean? I should have expected it. Go ahead, Scam. I'm done now. Go ahead,
you gotta admit it, Scam, man. Come on, man.
He look like he might be frozen.
Oh,
yeah. Like that.
You know, the other thing often too that I find that we going to kind of go along with you saying, we're always like we're them, and then we talk about the others through stats. So like we're the black people that's doing it right, all of us. And then the Pookie and Ray Rays are these dudes that never come on the panels. They never come to have these conversations, but we talk about them. But we're like the upstanding black people that can tell the other blacks what they're doing wrong.
Yeah.
So it's like it's like, are we actually as bad as we say we are? Because we the representation of what's good about black people. Yeah. So why is it so difficult for us to have the conversation about the good? We always like talking bad about the others.
I'll retort to what you're saying, Shah. Let me ask you, who represents us politically in the black community? Is it not the entertainers?
Yeah, I would say for the moment.
Represent us politically. Are you like image wise, or like actually making change?
Who interfaces with the politicians in America more? Is it the businessmen, or is it the entertainers in the black community?
I would say, yeah. If you had to pick one, entertainers, athletes. I would assume you putting athletes in there, right?
Right. So to your point, you're trying to say, okay, this is only a small subset of black people, right? You might be right, but who is representing us? It's not the best and the brightest of us. You don't you don't see Kamala going to Robert F. Smith. She's going to Glorilla and Megan Thee Stallion.
Okay, I'm conceding with you there. Wait, let me make sure you're saying the majority of black people are doing the right thing.
I would say the majority of black people are doing okay.
Okay is subjective. The right thing is subjective. I don't know what your metric is for being an upstanding citizen, but let's just say based on your metrics, are the majority of black people upstanding citizens?
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, I would say that for sure.
But the majority of us,
but it's just a small.
But the majority of us have all the political power and have control over the image.
No, the small majority is the ones that are representing.
That's what I'm asking. I'm saying the small majority of us are the ones that uphold our image and have the political power.
Small minority.
I would say they have more of the political cachet. When the politicians want to come around to get black people's vote, they're not going to Robert F. Smith. They're not going to Robert Johnson. They're going to the Gorillas, the Meg Thee
Stallion. People who have clout.
Yeah, they're not going, but it's not the best representation of us.
Okay, I'm fine with that. I get the problem, so I'm gonna use my boy shout out to Sean. A strength-based conversation. How is it that the majority of us, which are upstanding citizens, what can we do to deal with this small minority that continues to put our image in a bad light? Or are us the majority of upstanding citizens going to continue to act and kind of criticize what they do? Because that's what it sounds like where we are now.
It's about your values. It's about your value system. If you value I'm not saying Cardi B. I get it. She's not black, but if you value Cardi B's opinion or Beyonce's opinion more than you do a Robert F. Smith, that's where there is a cultural disconnect or the cultural dysfunction amongst the people, right? Because where is the business? The business class is the ones that are supposed to be power brokers for your community, not your.
Cardi B's not black.
People might say I'm not. When I said that, I was trying to say I'm not trying to go into the semantics of it. I'm trying to say the class, the entertainment class, right? The entertainment class is not supposed to be interfacing. Jackie Chan is not interfacing or representing for the
Oz. You know that's not true, right? So you know, like as an example, Manny Pacquiao. You know what he ran for and everything else, right? A lot of people often have a trajectory in that way, right? Like they use those people in similar ways the people who have the popularity and polarity, because they're able to galvanize more people to listen and tune in. So a lot of people often go to the people with the cachet. I mean, that's just good marketing, right? Robert S. Smith, is he a household name?
No.
You know, and Oz, to your point, I think you're right, but we're just looking at marketing tactics. So because what the best people may not be conducive to the success of the campaigns, you know, because Robert S. Smith, we know him more now, I think, because 3 years ago he paid for all those people at Morehouse. That probably gave him the most clout for like people, you know what I'm saying? But I catch your drift. I'm not saying you're wrong. We're just saying what makes sense in terms of where I'm spending my marketing dollars to gain ground.
Here's the thing: when you said it's not,
there'll be some people who challenge that we should be looking at a businessman for our moral compass as well. There's a lot of these guys in those suites up there where they're making deals too. So I know where you're coming from. I don't disagree either. I just think that as a community of people, we've been listening to the wrong people for decades, and I think we are where we are because of it. And I'm not going to get into the political thing, but we've been a monolith far too long. And now it's starting to crack. And wherever that crack is coming from, I think it's needed and it's wanted. I mean, I'm one of them, So
can I ask you a question, our praying? Because I mean, I consider you an elder to most of us, right? And you said we are where we are. Can you add some context to we are? Because again, I guess sometimes I don't believe that Black people think the majority of Black people are doing well. It's like I often feel like we double talk. Like in one conversation, kind of what I'm just saying, when it serves us, we'll tout how involved Black fathers are, or how much of us have gotten to the middle class. But in another conversation, we talk about, like you just said, we are where we are. So what does that look like to you?
Well, yeah, listen, the majority of Black folks are doing well, but it doesn't take a majority to have a bad, like it takes one apple to spoil a whole bunch. Right, so we have a divide in our class, right? Most of us, we might come up here, live in a certain way that we say is conducive to success, but we know behind us we have whole neighborhoods in a lot of different cities that are absolute shitholes, and there's millions of people living there, and they're living under, they're living lives of quiet desperation. A lot of them are. Even in those neighborhoods, most people have well-intentioned. But it doesn't take a whole bunch of it just takes a few to destroy what kind of life they have, right? I lived in Harlem for years. I would never, my whole life journey was to make sure my daughters never see any shit like that.
From Crown Heights.
So all I'm just trying to say is we gotta be specific in who we're talking about when we say the Black community these days. Okay. Right? And the fact is the one thing that unifies us all, from the top of the Black folks down to the smallest one, is that we were a monolith in the way we voted, and that shit impacted us. And that's why we are where we are. And I don't want to get into the politics of it because we'll get into a whole nother discussion, but we're the only people who vote monolithic like that, or were used to up until this election. We got the 92, we got a whole group of people calling themselves the 92 percenters, and then 78% of Black men still voted the same way. And all I'm just trying to say is that's a big change from the way it used to be. I mean, shit, I voted for Hillary Clinton. I woke up being a Democrat just like most Black people. I don't want to get into but I could go through the whole history of how we are because I've been there. I was born in Jim Crow era.
I don't want to ask people, and Miss Fantastic, you can chime in too, because we talk about Black people being the monolith. But I'm wondering what has I think about poor white people. What has the other side done for poor? I'm not saying the Democrats are where we should be, but I hear often we talk about the plantation, we talk about the monolithic vote. I feel you. I do think we need to diversify and think more critically about how we function politically. But I'm just curious, what is the alternative? Because when I think about the alternative, I think about people who kind of have similar positions in America than Black people, and it's poor white people. And I'm just wondering, what has the other side done for poor white people that's so great?
No, well, what do you mean? I think that's the difference. I think that's the issue and the problem. White people don't try to identify with the worst of them. They say, hey.
Wait, that's a good question, Mr. Vitale. I agree with you. But I'm saying, because we just talking about strictly politics. We're saying we gotta stop voting. We gotta stop voting one way. Okay, cool. And I'm saying, where are we going?
Well, I'm kind of I'll just answer the question, but then I guess I'll ask for context or the reasoning, because they have done nothing that they've done for nobody else. They provide social services are available to everyone, and like we say, even though white people don't have a great percentage of them that do it because of their volume, they still have the most people that are on it, right? So they provide the poor with assistance and a safety net, but outside of that, they don't offer them anything special because, I mean, they understand you have opportunity. And if you are poor and stay poor, it's usually due to choices more so than circumstances. I mean, Black people are living evidence of the fact that even though you may be born into poor situations or circumstances or humble beginnings, like I said, the majority of us are now in the middle class, right? Even though we didn't start out that way. So I think, again, people like to use white people as a scapegoat for, oh, well, it's more of them on welfare. Well, yeah, of course, it's 5 times more than them than us. But then when you say, okay, well, even though it's more than them on welfare, white people don't motherfucking champion those people. They don't champion them. They don't do anything special for them. They don't make them victims. They don't make excuses or any of that shit. So until we pick that part out that white people do, and that was all I was gonna say to Mr. Payne's point. That's the problem. The problem is we don't want to make a separation. The problem is we want to count everybody as being Black people when, again, a la Chris Rock, there's a difference between Black people and niggas. White people have white trash. I've heard white people call white people white trash. And I don't want to associate with that trash. They talk down to them like that's what they are, whether it be by circumstance or choice. So again, it may be a little cruel, but again, no power has ever been gained kindness. It's going to take some cruelty, and it's going to take some people being fucking left to the, if you don't conform to, you know what I mean, the what's the name, to be left behind. And that's something that Black people aren't ready to do yet. Hence why everybody votes for fucking Democrat.
You know what I say too? I say, to Fantastic's point, Black people are classist about the wrong things, right? So you'll have a situation where, let's say a woman is educated, let's say she's a lawyer or something like that. She might look down on a guy that's a blue collar worker, right? Or he's a plumber or something like that. Just because there's the class and educational. But then she'll get in her car and then go listen to like Glorilla. You know what I'm saying? But Black people, I feel as though they're classist about the wrong things, when it should be more or less about like your character combined with your socio-economic status, right? There's certain things, certain decorum, like when it was a group of people that I forgot what school it was, but when Biden was in office and they were playing Sexy Red, like when you're in a certain kind of class, that should be something that's supposed to be retained towards people of the lower class. When you go to a place like the White House, I feel like there's a certain distinguished kind of behavior that you should be representing for Black people. I don't see, you don't see that in a reflection of how other people operate.
Right. It's condescending to say the most. And by the way, last election, if 100% of all the Blacks voted for Kamala Harris, Trump would have still won. He would have only lost one state. He would have still won. Every state except one. I did all the numbers. So, that whatever that tells you that being a monolith means that one, we get taken advantage of for granted by one group. And if another group could win without us, they don't have to give a shit about anything for us. And, so, I mean, we could decide to be there. I know we only have 2 parties, but I think we should all think a little bit more independently. And I'll leave that there. But anyway.
Go ahead,
I think people use the voting and politics as a scapegoat to reality. The people who were fat back in 2012, when Obama, they're fat now. The people who are ugly.
Oh, that's not lie. I was still
the ones who got.
I got.
There's not a bill.
Man, you know what I'm saying?
That's not true. I was big boned during the pandemic.
There's not a bill that they're going to pass to turn some Black person who ain't doing what you wanted to do and flip a switch and turn him into a Black dude with a suit and tie on, walking around doing what you want him to do.
Well, man, come on, Scam. What do you
Does it
mean?
matter? Yes, but
I
people
told
make
you.
people make big things on the little and little things over the big. That's
Okay, is he done? Oh, he's done. Okay, cool. Yeah. So,
like Fantastic, for example.
Wait, what did he scan?
well, I know you ain't talking about ugly, my nigga. We're not
This
gonna
is
do
the
that.
talking point, though. This is
your
the
hair
talking
looks like you
point,
got a
Scan, that I'm
Looking.
talking about.
Yeah,
This is-
and when the last time you seen hair?
Hold on. This is the talking point that I'm talking about, Scam.
Huh?
You'll be like, most often you're like, that shit don't matter. That's what you usually say every time somebody done talking about something specific. So what they were actually talking about is ideology, but the substance of what's happening in the political system, because we are largely affected by everything that comes down. Right. Okay. So you're saying that ain't gonna make nobody skinny. Okay, cool. But what about what they said though?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's
What?
big talk about the little and little talk about the big.
Okay.
If people are taking care of their business, it's not going to matter as much as who's in office, or they have more say so and more action to do with what's happening in office, or they're in office themselves because they're handling business.
Why you say
People
that?
ain't, huh?
But so like, what do you think about? Let me ask you a question. What do you specifically think about like welfare programs and things of that nature?
I don't.
Well, but
He can't. He can't. He doesn't have that comprehension.
But that's a part of, the voting, not voting, who's in office and etc. Do you think that people should get a level of program to level up like we do, like we bail out Ford and we bail out and we send money to Israel and all this other type of shit? Like, what about people that are using social programs and hopefully progress out of them? Like, do you think about that type of stuff?
No, what I'm saying is there's an order.
Do you think about that type of stuff though?
There's problem 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't fix and work on those, what's problem 86 got to do? If they sent money to Israel, but your life ain't in order, it don't matter. Or if they gave the money to you and your life ain't in order, it ain't gonna matter. You're gonna be broke in 2 weeks anyway.
So what does in order look like?
In order, your health, your mind, your brain, your attitude, your whatever, if you're employed, unemployed. But if 70-80% of people were on track, naturally, other people would start to be on track. Crime would go down, health would go up. Believe it or not, would women start to be better? Yes. Because always somehow the men are way up here and the women down there. Better men equals better woman equals better kids.
You ever heard of
the conversations would be different? The conversations would be different. And when it comes to find a collective of people, hey man, I don't like what's going on out here. There go your people right there. One of them works there. Another one works in the place across the street. This one do real estate. This one do piping. This one do education. These are discipline focused people. They actually going to be on time at the meeting. It's just going to be in better environment to where it's not 90% talking about the problem. People who actually do something.
You ever heard of the saying, the politics?
Am I doing it?
I just want Scam before y'all go. I just want to realize, Scam, I want you to understand me clear.
Mm-hmm.
This is your talking point. I want you to understand that. Every time you come up,
I lost power when you were talking about the talking points.
But here's what I'm saying, Scam. I just want you to realize, though, this is your thing that you say every time, regardless of any conversation. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying this is your talking point. I just want you to understand that.
No, Hamp. There's original talking points, and then there's the mafia who just
say yes. Just say it.
Again, the most muscleless nigga, the nigga with the least muscles ever, that's always talking about being fat. Lord Jesus.
All right.
You got the super chat right up there.
I only got a few. Let me read these. What's up, Jack? With the $5 is incorrect. 80-20 rule is 80% of women only want 20% of men. The 80% of men hitting 20% of women is real misinformation. Do better. Black Dawn with $5. Hamp. Onikasu look like. I did not say that. I'm saying he don't got the face for an afro. Pause. Black Dawn with the $10 says, you know what's weird? All the men who come on these panels say they hit raw, but none of them have contracted STD. 50% of women having it.
1 in 2 black women. That means
Nate was popping. Perfect. Renee in the building, been a member for 12 months. Jack, but the 10 ounces 80-20 rule is 80% of women want 20% of men, not 20% of women, not 20% of men are hitting 80% of women. The 20% is based on the traits, attributes, and they want what they want from men. Preferences, not what they settle for. Do better. DC Slim with the $5. Watch out for virtue merchants. They need our attention for money. You will be food for their ego. Jack with the $2 drop scam likely for having 2020 talking points. Scam may be back in 2 minutes. Jack with the $5 I'm gonna let you finish, ellipsis. But what about post-traumatic slave disorder? Think about the children and epigenetics of welfare recipients and fatherlessness. Jack with the $2 low class Black Lives Matter. Black supremacists much? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I think it was Oz and Miss Fantastic trying to talk.
Yeah. So again, man, thank you, Hamp, for pointing out that this nigga say the same dumb shit every time, but then accuse everybody from talking points. This might be risky. Shout out, right? All right, hit the like button. All right, tell a friend, tell a friend. Listen, man. Mr. Payne said, dropped several gems that I think, again, we purposely ignore. And then Hamp followed up, right, by asking, what are people voting for? If we know the Democratic Party is offering social services, and then we go back to the history of social services being the division of the Black family and Black women choosing the social services, and then combining that with the family court system, right, to circumvent the man's power, well, why would we support that? You see what I'm saying? Well, you can disagree. I didn't interrupt you while you were talking. But you know, again, this is the things and the serious conversations that don't want to be had. We're the only group as to where, again, everybody as a whole, even with the 20+% of Black men voting out the last time, I think overall it was still 89% of Black people voted for Kamala, right? So when are we Hamp, you often say this, right? The definition of insanity is what? What have we gained from and then people that have a very, very poor understanding in you know, the first world country of all first world countries, the importance of politics, right? And understanding politics, because like we say this all the time, Asians, we claim Asians don't vote, right? Even though they do, but they don't have enough numbers. Same thing with people from Israel and these other groups. Even though they're very small, right? They have enough controls in the right places to build politicians, to fund politicians, to make PACs. Yet and still niggas spending more money on the new Sexy Red album or more focused on that. So until we put things in their proper order, which from the macro, Black people's placement in America socially, one of those top 4 reasons would be politics. Okay.
But you agree with Scam?
Well, no, but I thought he was saying opposite that. He's saying fix everything else, and he's saying politics weren't that important.
He's saying who we vote for and who's in office is problem 86. But if we reprioritize what's important, right, to the person.
Well, no, don't help this nigga. You helping him. That's not what he was saying.
He just wants to argue with me and say,
no, Hamp. That's not what he was saying.
He just want me to be wrong.
Nigga, you weren't saying that. Nigga, you were talking about being. The only thing you mentioned was being fat. No, only thing you mentioned was being fat, and then you went into the order of things. You never mentioned any of this shit I mentioned, my nigga. Not one of those things.
Hamp, you heard what was said.
Yeah, he was saying, yo, they so focused on voting, but the whole time they mind ain't right, they body ain't right.
Yeah, hell, that's not him saying any of the things I'm saying though. I'm saying specifically things related. This nigga is speaking ambiguously and vague. Hold on, shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You know how you asked me earlier? Hold on, you asked me earlier, right? You asked me earlier to speak from a engineering standpoint, brother. I'm specifically based. I didn't say all this broad shit about this, that, and the other. Everything I spoke to Hamp was what? About politics directly, not vague. This nigga said a whole bunch of vague shit, then you come around and helped him out. I said, oh yeah, that's what he meant. That's not what this dumbass nigga meant.
No, he did. That's right.
They heard none of the space in his big ass head.
They heard what I said.
His big ass bald head. You didn't say none of this shit. You just spoke vaguely.
You just said it with the Asians.
You ugly ass backyardigan looking ass nigga.
You just want to argue.
He's saying, yeah,
I said what I said.
You didn't say none of that shit, bro.
Your point that is like literally parallel and aligned with his point is we focused on buying a Glorilla album while they are prioritizing lobbying and things that actually get traction, you know, when voting and such, which is literally along the line. It's an example of what we would do to be misprioritizing. So you guys were on the same page. I know you don't want to be on the same page, but y'all was on the same page.
You giving Scam too
Never.
much.
I don't take it that serious.
Never.
Scam a little bit more
Hamp,
grace.
I don't take this stuff that serious. No way. I ain't got no personal problem with this ain't that serious to me. But when he was talking about Israel and welfare, or whatever, that's problem number 46, number 87. Number one.
Well, no, I literally said that's so him. The nigga just thank you, dumb nigga, for saving my point and making my point. No, I literally gave the reason as to why that is one of the major issues and points. If that is what the party is offering that we're voting for, the 89%, and it's still fucking affecting the black family, that is important. What are you talking about?
But Scam, don't you think the fact that we're upside down in the community leads to all this dysfunction you're talking about? I mean, that's why, you know, so what are you're saying we're trying to say that we can correct some things from the top down.
Oh, did you talk? Yeah,
No, you're just skipping what I'm saying and going to what you wanted to say.
No, okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, what's popping, man? I apologize. What's good?
It's all good. Look, my first thing is Scam just like to be a contrarian. That's why he just want to frame it that way. Second thing, I had a question for Shad, but I see he gone now, so I'm gonna just fall back because the question was specifically for him.
Chat. What was it? He was in the chat. He listening.
All right, Shad. If let's just say if you don't even have to agree to this, if most women are hoes, if I give advice to men, the advice that I'll give to women would be different. I would tell the men, avoid the hoes. I would tell the women to stop being the hoes. So that correlates to the point of when people are giving out the numbers, whether you think their intentions are necessarily bad or good, it can still be used for good, and those people are better than the people that aren't giving out any information and want to just perpetrate it like everything is okay.
Wait, I thought you had a question for him. You just wanted to address.
You tried to make a statement.
Yeah, I want to know what I said that was so wrong. Or is it another person just looked and saw it was me and want to argue?
I don't think you. Mr. Fantastic, are you saying he said something wrong?
No, I'm talking about post.
No, I'm saying this nigga didn't say nothing, bro, and you held him out. All he did was, again, talk about niggas being fat and speak vaguely. Everything I said was specifically to politics.
Simple.
And then, hold on.
Post-work.
And then,
post-work, though. I wasn't asking.
Well, Hamp asked me a question.
Oh, my bad. I mistaked. I thought you was talking to
No, I got a call. My bad. The question was gonna be to him: would the advice be different? He wasn't here to answer the question, so that's why I just went into the soliloquy.
Okay, I was just asking because you said me first. What was it that I said was just so wrong? That was just so opposite, and I just made something up, and it wasn't even true. What was it?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I said you like to be contradictory. We like to start things. So if you see that those brothers are actually having a good, positive conversation, you'll try to come in and twist it up.
Yeah, that's true. Now what?
I was talking to R. Payne. Whether you agree with it or not is irrelevant. I don't really care. I was just letting R. Payne and Mr. Fantastic know what was going on. It didn't really have anything to do with you. Whether you agree or disagree, I don't really care about it.
Or maybe they say stupid shit. They know it's stupid. They keep saying it. Then they just get louder and louder, and it gets dumber and dumber.
You said it was a problem.
Contradictory, and they can't take it when you call it out and actually say, "Hey, hold on, man. A can't be B. A is actually A, and B is B." Maybe it's that.
You say that those were issues. You just had an issue because they were talking about issue 46 and 87 supposedly, but they were still right. That's my point. You just wanted to come in and do whatever you do, like you normally do, and it's all good.
You know what?
Mr. Payne and Fantastic.
You're right. I do want to do what I do. I do. So let's talk about issue number 1. Let's talk about 2, and let's talk about 3. Or are we going to skip to 86 and blame 1 through 95 on women and gay men?
Just say
But
one.
what
two,
if those
3.
problems are related to each other?
1, 2, and 3. Say what they are.
Number 1, fat. Number 2,
Okay.
broke.
Okay.
Number 3, no
Right.
confidence. Number 4, mean and evil and cruel. Number 5, no kind of direction or sense of guidance any whatsoever.
Okay. All right. So
let's skip those. Now hold on, I'm gonna translate because this is what you're about to do, Arpain. Let's skip those. They ain't important.
Nobody
Let's
says
go
skip
talk about Sexy Red's new album that came out.
I didn't talk about sex. It didn't come out of my mouth. But wait a minute.
Let's go talk about Iraq and Israel. When most
not
people,
why don't you leave your hyperbole?
go to Israel Boulevard.
You gave us 5 things. Why don't we
And you
stay
gonna
there
skip
for a second?
over and go to some dumb shit.
Why can't we stay? Why can't we stay there? My premise has always been, I think the way we have accepted our position since 1960 has led to those 5 things you're talking about as being issues as a collective. I believe that. I believe that we're fat because we feed our kids fucked up food from the beginning. Right? I think we're fat, and we think what's the second one? Over the second one, all the ills that we have has because we've been for 60 years been talking about being victims. We have people with all kinds of propaganda saying we need help, we can't work, we can't do things on our own. It leads to dependency. If you're dependent on somebody else for your sustenance, you are going to be lacking. And I've been against that for a few years now. You know, so and that's why I'm saying the way we think and the way we vote is directly related to the way we think as a collective, and it's been damaging over the years. Man, are you kidding me? Our families are broken for whatever reason, but the policies that we vote for are anti-family. They're anti-family. They're anti-marriage. They're anti-growth. They're anti-having kids in wedlock. They're anti-every fucking thing we're talking about. And just sit down there. Wait a minute. So those 5 things, I agree with you 100%. But let's get to the cause of what feeds into that. And you can't tell me the way we think and the way we vote doesn't have anything to do with that. It does.
So do we
Let me say one more thing. You can go when Michelle Obama was turned into a monster for some reason. When she did her "let's get healthy" thing, you know, let's eat the right foods in school. Let's do this. She had some supreme opposition to eating healthy, to being healthy, and all of that kind of stuff. I mean, listen, you could say all you want, and I'm not saying you're wrong about those things being on the list. Maybe we could argue about what the order they are. But I'm not saying you're wrong about the list. But I'm thinking there's causes for that list that you just came up with. And I think we could do better if we thought a little bit more independently, because those things will start to get fixed, especially if we stop looking at ourselves as a collective as victims.
I don't know victim stuff either, right? All I'm saying,
I know you wouldn't agree with that, but it's true.
No, all I'm saying is this: there are some things that are direct problems. They're obvious. You can see them, you can smell them. We know what they are, but when someone mentions them, they somehow throw it way out here to Sexy Red, black women, or gay men, or some white dude that don't even exist.
We ain't talking about that no more.
I'm saying this is a regular thing versus, hey, how can we fix problem 1, 2, 3, 4, or just one solution to them? Or we talk about the black family. Somehow it's the court system and them and whatever, which I really not with that talking point of the incentivized to leave a demand to the court.
Maybe because you're the idiot. Because it's directly, maybe it's directly for that.
Right. I don't agree with it. I'm an idiot. Okay, let me ask you a question.
You call me an idiot. Say me idiotic. Maybe you
wasn't referring to you. I was talking in general. But you're married, right?
Yes.
Is your wife more benefited by marrying you or by the court system? Which one's more beneficial?
Oh, come on, that's not
that's great.
No, but is your wife better off with you in the house or the Section 8 somewhere?
Because every woman doesn't take advantage of that. That's right.
Exactly.
Hamp, can you say
me?
So which should she be taking advantage of? Hamp in the house or the government?
Says that all women
So
do that.
basically, what you're saying is,
I'm saying it's not an incentive. The incentive is
if you show enough value, your wife won't break up the household. Is that what you're implying?
That too, yes. Now, point is this: A,
So
a
what
man
you're
in the house.
saying is, in order for a man to keep
B,
his family, he has
living in Section 8 with Mark Quavion and them breaking any window every 3 days. A, B, and you're talking about that's an incentive.
So let me ask you a question. So you basically saying, in order for you, let's say you get married to a woman, you have kids in wedlock, and you're working, you're doing what you're being a provider, you disciplining your kids, you're doing well for your kids, and your woman says, you know what, that's not enough.
What does that tell you?
That tells me maybe she has a problem where she's not satisfied. In terms of she's not content. She's not content with what she has, and she's looking at
she's
the
not
grass
happy.
greener.
Cool. She's not happy. She's probably going to leave.
Happiness is not a doing, it's a being.
Here we go.
Happiness is more or less about how should I put it? It's you get happiness from what you provide for others. It's not a sense of, oh, if I get something in return, I'm going to be happy. You can't fill yourself with things and then expect to be happy, right?
How are you going to speak to somebody else's happiness when they're so unhappy that they're willing to leave the family? Obviously, there must be something else to it.
No,
they're leaving.
Do you know that the women are more neurotic than men? Meaning that they'll be happy today, and then tomorrow they'll be miserable, and then Monday morning they'll be happy, and then by the end of the evening,
but
Monday,
they don't come back. What are you talking about? They're so unhappy that they won't even come back.
You don't think there are women that regret divorcing their husbands?
They don't come back. What are you talking about?
No. Do you think there are not women that regret divorcing their husbands? I actually.
There's a lot of stuff. There's people who wear 3 socks every day. What's your point?
Can we elevate it for a second though? Because this talks specifically about divorce. If you're no fault divorce has when it first came out, wait a second, Scam. When it came out, it was relevant because men were in the back in the day when women couldn't do what they had to do, but now women are equal, right? So no fault divorce has been used as a weapon now. It's been used as a weapon. We're talking about the system. You're saying no. Wait, listen. You brought up the system. You brought up,
and you gave the answer.
You know what? The fact that you don't want nobody to say what they got to say means you're going to lose this argument.
Let her listen.
So that's what I'm saying.
You answered the question. What are you talking about? Is it
you're going to
with you or without? It was one question.
Wait, well, this is my turn to speak.
Go ahead.
It's my turn to speak. You know what I'm saying? So listen, you are going to lose this argument because you're saying that there's no meaning to anything. There's no effect on the laws that we have on the books. Most men will tell you that no fault divorce is one of the biggest reasons why our families can't stay together, because people just walk away from years of dedication for whatever reason. And it's been used as a weapon. Now, you can say maybe some men use it as a weapon to make you feel good, maybe, but I haven't heard of cases like that, okay?
No, it's the gay men that are doing it. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? The point really is, my wife stayed with me because she chooses to.
Hamp, you see this, bro?
My wife stays with me because she chooses to.
That's my point.
But we can't
because she chooses to. That's not
incentive for her to go get Section 8, and that's on change the game, right?
It's a genuine argument because nobody says all women are like that. You're the one who's assuming all women. If all women ain't like that, that means it's no problem. That's a disingenuous argument. It doesn't have to be all women. It's just enough that makes a difference. It can be just enough that matters.
Cool.
That's it.
This is how far they're willing to go.
Let her talk real quick. She's been
waiting.
I'm sorry. I appreciate your patience.
Thank you, gentlemen. A question for all. Do you all believe it's possible to accurately address problems 101, 86, whatever the case may be, if problems 1 through 5 aren't addressed? Do you believe that's possible? I know Scam's gonna say no, but
No, he's gonna say
I'd
yeah.
like the other gentleman to answer.
I'm gonna
Yes,
say
yeah,
no,
you
but
answer
what I was
first.
saying,
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna say no, but what I was gonna say before is it's all about what you do and what you do with one thing you're gonna do with the other, right? So what he was saying, I disagree with his whole take of okay, like there's no correlation of okay, if you fix men's confidence, that means that women will be less sexually promiscuous. No, like he mentioned that, or if men are less broke, that means that these women will just be more chaste wives. No, I don't see that happening. He made a 1 through 5 argument, right? And we're assuming that the number 85 argument is related to the conversation about HSV2, right? I don't think they're interconnected, but I do believe behavioral patterns do show up, and how you do one thing is how you do the other.
That
So,
contradicts.
what would your 1 through 5 be to correct problem 86 with the herpes?
I'll be honest with you. Most of our issues, just it's two things. Is one, the father is not in the home, and then two, it's not a conducive environment where in the Black community we don't respect men. And I'm be honest with you, I feel as though when people say, like prime example, Scam likely had mentioned the fact that I asked him, are you saying is that a man has to create value in order for his wife to stay? And I've said this several times. I've heard Black women say, if Black men made more money, we'll be more submissive. Meanwhile, I live in New York. I'm in LA a lot of the time. I got family in LA. You'll look at the Mexican dudes, they'll be selling fruit on the corner, they'll be in the back of a pickup truck. They make less money than Black men, but they still get more respect. It's not about the money. It's about what you culturally value. Because you can have a man that makes a lot of money, right? And he still be disrespected. Why? Because if the woman doesn't, if she never saw her father in the household interfacing with her mother and showing him a decorum of respect, she's not going to relate and say, you know what, I need to emulate this kind of behavior. You can't just throw, when they say you can't throw money at everything, there's certain problems that you can't throw money at.
I never said money.
I'm not saying you. No, but you did say money. You said money,
No.
you said confidence.
No, let me correct. I wasn't saying throw money at the relationship problems have relationship skill problems. Relationship actual skills are separate than money. Money's only a small part of it. I just want to clarify that.
Mm-hmm. But
most of it's communication related. But go ahead.
But I just if
that was something that I implied by
I was it's funny because I think I was talking to Fantastic yesterday about this, and I've told him I'm gonna be very short with this. I went to Japan last summer, right? And I always tell the story a lot. I went with my uncle. We were on a train, and he's like 6'4", right? He takes up a lot of space on the. He's tall dude. There was a Japanese lady sitting next to him, right? She saw me standing up and looked at him and looked at me again. She was like, "Oh, would you like to sit?" I said no. I was like, "Ie," which is mean like no in Japanese. I'm like, "No, I'm good." And she's like, "No, I insist." Now juxtapose that to living in New York. I keep telling people you're not gonna experience a woman even moving out of the way for you to sit somewhere, let alone giving up her seat. Now, what I'm saying is, do I expect that kind of treatment? No, but it's to show a comparison of the culture. Whereas it didn't matter that I was Black, right? It didn't matter that I made a certain amount of money. It's the fact that culturally she acknowledges what men represent in her society, and that is totally different in the Black community. If you do not respect the men, your whole situation is going to be out of whack.
So you're saying she got up for him because he was so tall?
No, she got up for me because she saw him sitting down, but I was talking to him, right? Like, let's say I'm holding on to the hand, and she was sitting right next to him. And since she saw me talking, this happened multiple times, by the way. And it wasn't, she was about my age, around my age, and actually an older woman as well. When I was taking a bus going towards like the little Gundam statue, I was coming back from going to look at one of the Gundam statues, right? And a lady, older lady, old enough to be my grandmother, thought I was about to move into the seat. and she was, as soon as she saw me walking towards it, she stopped and then stopped as though she thought I was gonna sit. And I said, no, I'm fine. Like, you can take the seat. Because what I was doing, I was trying to move to the back. But long story short, what I'm trying to say is, if you do not respect the men of your culture, a lot of things are going to be dysfunctional.
Well, if I were to tell you that I've been in Florida, I live in Florida, I lived in Houston, Washington State, Atlanta, DC area, Virginia. White women, Hispanic women, I've seen them swing, stab, gank, shank their men too, cussing them out on the phone, yelling at them, flipping the dinner food at them. This miracle pie in the sky with these super Hispanic women doing these miracle things, that ain't true. And I had these conversations in English and Spanish. Panama, Colombia, DR. Some of the you'll see over there is even worse. That's just something they told y'all and it's not true. Or there's other stuff to go with it that you don't want no parts of.
No, man.
And it's not going to be like that over here. But the truth is this: you're not turning Mexican next week.
No one said I wanted to.
What's worse, not turning Japanese.
You could take the meat and spit out the bones, though, right? There's a reason why. Let me tell you. There's a reason why Mexican men make less than black men, but their household income is higher than ours. Why?
Because their marriage rate is higher.
Exactly.
But
why is it that Indian people, they make a small percentage, and of even white people, they make more than white people, yet their income is high? Why?
East Indian,
Eastern, yes.
Right, but you're not going to take on their culture, their religion, and everything that comes with it.
Why not?
And just walk up and say, "I'm black. I want what they got. Just give it to me."
No. You're not. You're mixing things. You're playing kind of semantics. I'm making a point.
I'm being realistic.
People want to. No, what I'm saying is people want to complain about saying, "Oh, it's white supremacy is the fact that the black people black men and women can't get along." When it's like, okay, you telling me white supremacy doesn't affect other groups of people, and there are less of them than there are of us. So you mean to tell me why is it that there are in East Indian, Chinese, and Japanese people make more than white people household income? There has to be a reason. It correlated with the fact that they have higher marriage rates.
Okay, cool. They got higher marriage rates. If you go and ask Alyssa, "Hey, you got change for a 5?" and she wants to be disrespectful, she's gonna be disrespectful. It is what it is.
But where does that disrespect stem from?
The mindset.
No, here's the deal. Or she is respectful. It's just what it is.
No. You ever heard the saying?
Are you gonna beat her with an Indian stick and make her do what you?
Now you're being.
What it is.
What's it called? Pejorative.
You're black.
You're being.
If they don't respect you, they don't. If they respect Hampton, they do. If they don't respect our paint, going all the way to 5 other cultures and 3 other continents, and you ain't gonna be there no way. What's the point?
I'm making a comparison. I didn't have to be a certain individual to get a modicum of respect, because the respect is already ingrained. It's just like when black people always want to talk about how, especially back in the day, how rude and disrespectful white children are to their parents. They be like, I could never say this, that, and the third, right? And we all make jokes about it. There's been clips about it. We've seen it in the Boondocks, everything. We could all admit, okay, that's a cultural situation, dysfunction that they have that we don't have. Why is it that when I make an example and make a comparison, then you say, "Oh, that's just it. We shouldn't. You won't be Indian tomorrow." Like, come on, you're being out.
Azrael, did you see the same respect given to women? If a woman was standing and talking to her friend who was sitting, would that elderly Asian lady have offered her seat? Did you see the same respect given to women, or was it just towards men?
I will say this: I saw both. But here's the thing about in Japan, like they have literally assigned seats for elderly people, right? So that's automatically going to be there. But what I'm saying is, if there was literally a packed train and she saw me sitting down, right? Well, it wasn't that packed, but it's the fact that she saw me. I was standing up. My uncle was sitting down, and she saw me standing, and she offered to give her my seat. Right, so I didn't have to be a white dude. I didn't have to have a lot of money. It was the fact that I was still a man, regardless of my race. The fact that she had respect for men. That's all it comes back down to. A lot of your problems stem in the Black community, a lot of our problems stem from not having any kind of reverence for masculinity.
Okay, Ezra, I grew up in a Black neighborhood, and they were respectful. There's one Black woman up here, and she hasn't disrespected anyone. I don't think Hamp, you getting disrespected by a woman every hour and hour? You having these problems?
So we going anecdotal?
No.
With everything? Just to disprove my point?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. But what do we do with those anecdotes? Can we start there?
No,
Arcane Mary.
This might be risky.
They kick scammed off for 5 minutes. He'll be back in 5 minutes.
I ain't want to.
Just a couple things though. I don't know if I like that shit that much.
Which part of it?
Like an old ass woman getting up for me. I don't need that. Like I prefer it the other way. I
would have preferred it either. But what I'm trying to say is she like the man factor knocks out all the other stuff.
No, 100%. I understand that that's their culture. And I understand what you're saying about if you see something good happening across the street, adopt it, right? You know, so I can understand that 100%. And we can try to piecemeal, you know. I think white supremacy affects us a bit differently just because of the historical factors, right? So if you come over here in the 1990s or early 2000s, right, and your people haven't been subjected to all these things, then the supremacy and the issues and the systematic and systemic things that come from the history that we have in the country are going to manifest differently. You know what I'm saying? Like the impacts are too different to compare why white supremacy doesn't affect them in the same ways. Right? Like, you know what I mean? The fact that we literally had guns and butter dropped off is a thing. You know, I'm not saying it has to be a crutch to your point, but we give consideration to things that have happened because our trajectory is different. You know, like if me and you start out, but the path is here, but then your shit look like Candyland. You remember that game? Did y'all have that game?
Yeah. Played it in kindergarten and first grade. Yep.
Right. So if your shit like this and my shit like Monopoly, I'm gonna beat you to the spot. So we just give consideration, not to say we use it as a crutch, right? To just constantly saying, you know, but shit happens and it has effects, you know. I was last week, you can go. I was looking at epigenetics, you know, and the trauma was set on mice, right? And I'm not comparing us to mice, but they use mice for a lot. And so essentially they get the smell of almond was synonymous with being shocked by the mice. Right. So the smell was first, then they get shocked as soon as they smell it. So then they had an adverse reaction every time they smelled almonds without the shock, right? They then bred the male mice. And then the mice, whatever was it called? Mice or whatever the little mice are that come out. Right. When they smell the almond,
they're called shrews.
Shrews, yeah. When they smelled the almond, they had an adverse reaction, never being shocked before. So they literally passed down that trauma through those neurons through the nose.
With the fleas.
Let me tell you. Do you know this is there's an interesting thing about epigenetics? There's a study that shows that if a girl is not raised in a household with her dad, she gets her menstrual cycle earlier than a woman that does.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
She gets it earlier?
She gets it early in terms of she develops fast her sexual reproduction organs and what have you. She gets her menstrual cycle faster than a girl that doesn't have a dad in their house. I will link you that article as soon as I get a chance.
Did I hear correctly? You say the girl with the father, her menstrual cycle starts faster.
No, later.
Oh, later. Okay.
Later.
Really?
Yes.
Let me ask you the same question. Is it true that when you have multiple women in the house, their cycles tend to align?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that could be probably it, right? The girl's with her mother, so she's catching up.
Yeah, but that was a study on epigenetics that I looked up, and I was like, whoa. I mean, but I am not condoning any kind of sexual relationship with age gap date. I'm not just saying, but in terms of what we're talking about on a bioevolutionary aspect, it kind of makes sense, because the goal is, okay, if you're a girl without a dad in the household, then your reproductive organs will have to develop faster so that you can be able to find a suitable mate. Right? And like I said, I'm not trying to politicize this. I'm not endorsing women to just be marrying a man at 14. I'm just saying on the bioevolutionary aspect of it, it makes sense.
Yeah, I understand what the study says. I know you're not saying it, but that shit is a little off. I'm saying.
Hey, I had a question.
I heard it, but I don't want to talk about it. No. Let them little motherfuckers keep playing with dolls and shit like that.
Yeah, I had a question.
Go ahead, Scam.
Is it Alicia?
Alicia, yes.
Alicia.
Thank you for asking.
She's single too, Scam. My bad, Alicia. My bad. I ain't mean.
What you say?
I ain't say nothing. Go ahead, Scam.
I'm married with 13 kids. But she asked a question. If we worked on problems 1 through 5, would that help with problems 86 or something like that? I don't remember exactly what the question was. What was y'all's answer to it?
If 1 through 5 were addressed, is it possible to correct the remaining numbers?
I would say it opposite. I think the problems he minimized, I believe that if we got those things correct, we could avoid his 1 through 5. I think if we had starting from back when I was younger, back when the big so-called plan to help blacks with social services and stuff, and that kicked the man out of the house, which is a fact, right? Which is a fact. I think we were on a downhill slide that just lasted for decades, and I think we're just starting to wake up. And let me get to the answer. I think if we solve some of those problems of the way we view ourselves, like there's a lot of Black Americans who can't see themselves past the color of their skin. I think that's a mistake, right? I think we're more than that. I think all of those things feed into the problem that we lack in a lot of areas of confidence, health, communications, all of that kind of stuff. And I think that there's some basic things in terms of our mindset that keeps us in this lower stratosphere, if that was a word. And so we correct some of those things, I think we would automatically start to improve in those areas. That's what I believe.
You know, when we make these comparisons, right, Mr. Payne, like when we do compare ourselves to other cultures, they have a very structured culture, and a lot of it is predicated on belief system.
Right.
You know?
I agree.
Like the people in which they're associating with. So like the people like the East Indians who do have arrangements, they're in the same class system, they're in the same belief system. Like so up north we had, like in Jersey, we have a lot of Sikhs. And so the Sikh, they get with women who are also that, right? And it's kind of it's firmed up, even though they live here, you know. So it just, what do we subscribe to, you know, in terms of in unison?
Well, that's what I was going to say. A lot of those social, religious, and the things that used to bind us in our community, they're gone. Our culture is not unifiable at a high enough level. Our religious stuff is like, you have a religious code that you follow, right? But most Black people say, well, I'm Christian or I'm a Baptist, I'm something, but they don't live it, you know? And so these are the things that you're talking about, is what those kind of cohesive structures, you know, is what gives us the confidence to move on, right? The extreme cases, of course, the small hats, and the I know I have a bunch of Indian friends. They got a lot of culture that keeps them bound. Asians, you know, so there's regular Chinese people, you know, they shame their women, a lot of them, from being fat. You know, that's part of it. Hey, you know, there's a lot of different things that we don't do. It's like a free for all. Everybody's on their own, right? And now we got this point that, and Scam, his one talking point, which is true, that this divide between men and women, whether whoever's at fault, the truth of the matter is we got this huge divide, right? Where people are starting to project that we're not even going to be marrying each other. We're down to 30%. I think all the things you just said is one of those reasons people shun marriages. Not only don't want to do it, they shun it, shame it, and all that kind of stuff. So, I think those things, if we correct the way we think, I think we would correct a lot of these ills, and that means getting back to some cultural structure. You know, Kristen Cure talks about her biological, environmental, and, you know, cultural structures and her value system that's been co-opted. You know, and it doesn't have to be all of us. It's just enough that makes a difference.
Our pain. Everything that you mentioned is in 1 through 5. You just walked right into it.
No, I just said I didn't disagree with you, but I'm looking at it different than you are.
No, everything you're saying, with your 86 and all these other things, you just mentioned everything that's in 1 through 5.
And I'm saying you can't get to 1 through 5 without the structure.
Structure is 1 through 5.
It's 1 through 5.
Yeah. Well,
like Mr. Payne, like the Sikhs, like we take little things for granted, right?
Right.
So, like for instance, like biblically speaking, you're not supposed to have a bald head. Scam too. But the thing is, right? But you see them, they keep their hair wrapped, they keep it, they do a whole lot of stuff, right? And it seems like minimal things, but it's a part of the process, you know. But with ours, we had the Bible, then we made Christianity, and now that gives us a lot of flexibility. But a lot of what they believe in is really rigid,
right?
You know, and we don't want that for ourselves, right? We want to have the autonomy to do as we kind of please within what we believe in, you know.
And that's if we believe in anything at all.
Yeah, facts. You know, not trying to say y'all. I mean, I wasn't trying to say. Well, fuck it, I said it. Y'all got
but it's true. It's all on the spectrum, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I mean, maybe, you know, like Scam, we just view it differently. I think that you think you're, you know, just fixing those things in a vacuum is all you have to do. I don't.
No, I didn't say that. No, I'm saying that.
I'm hearing you.
No, what I'm saying is this: the more focus on 1 through 5, the less 86, 72. Most of them will fix themselves.
You know, when you say that, right? If I take that walk with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as an example, like the one thing about the Asians, whether it be East Indians, the Chinese and such, right? They don't vote. You know, they don't have a lot of voting power, right?
You talking about in the U.S. or you talking
in the U.S.? Yeah. But to your point, based on what we see from them, as much as we know, they have structure. They follow whatever they follow, right? Pretty cleanly, I would say.
Right. That was what we were arguing about. What Fantastic was saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, 1
you.
through 5 is in order.
Yeah.
So 86 matters less to them, and they take advantage of capitalism.
Yes.
You know, not to say, because you ain't saying 86 don't matter, but if 1 through 5 is fucked up, 86 is the least of your worries.
Yeah, I could agree with that, but you know, 1 through 5 has been shattered for us.
So we need to fix 1 through 5.
I think the way it's been shattered needs to be fixed. And then, you know, we can easily, if we build structures, right? Then, I kind of hear what you're saying, though, Scott. I mean, if you, like, even AZ said, if you were like disciplined and you're in shape, and they say if you have children or you have a marriage, you tend to start being more conservative because you have more to lose, right? Your structures and your things will start making you more conservative. That could be true. And if you're more conservative, you might think more independently, and you wouldn't be voting for people who want to, gender affirming care for kids. I couldn't vote for that.
Our pain.
Let me ask y'all something, right? Let me ask y'all something. Oh, go ahead, Scam. You gonna respond directly? Go ahead, my bad.
Okay, if 1 through 5 is jacked up, you're on an oxygen tank, you beat your wife last week, and you may or may not be on parole. And you go run to talk to the president, and they give you that meeting. You know what? Bring 5 of your friends. One of them gonna show up drunk, one high, one of them wants to fight. Can you really fix problem 86 anyway, or are you gonna make it worse?
That's what I was asking.
Or if it's 1 through 5 is tight, we don't need to talk to them. Hey man, let's go and work this out. We don't need to talk. Let's get on a Zoom. Let's get these kids in order and let's do what we got to do. Or they're like, man, I'm already on it.
Hey, my only thing to you is that sounds good. All right. But on the individual.
Hold on. Last thing, Arpain. Last thing.
Well, is it really?
Hold on. Probably not. Because I never did answer the question. But there are people, and there are black people, and nobody's perfect. There are people who are scoring 90, 95s, and 97s on this test already.
Yes.
Those people, black men, black women, black kids, they're not complaining about 86. That's happening right now. They're just handling business and they rock.
Well, they're not.
They don't want to talk about them. They keep talking.
They're doing something. Maybe they're doing something about 86. Maybe that's the 20% of people trying to get who saw the thing.
That's true. They are. That's the point. Their 1 through 5 is tight. Now they can knock 86 out. The problem is they got to do 6 times the work. There's 4 other dusties that can't do nothing.
Listen, you know what? Here's my thing. I'm not going to be hard. I like where you're going, but I don't think that it will require like a group think kind of thing, and will require the structure that we don't have in mass. Can we do it individually? Yes. And is this exceptions? Yes. All right. I mean, so the point really is that, I mean, we're not completely wrong, but I'm saying I think there's reasons why we don't have 1 for 5. And that's my reason. It's not just because we're all individually, you got to say, how did we get to the point where our 1 to 5 ain't in alignment? And that wasn't by accident.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Programming, huh?
I won't disagree with that.
So we both,
but I'm saying
we're moving towards each other. I'm not saying that you're completely wrong in what you're saying. So I hear you. I just like the cart before the horse. I mean, how I see it. I see it a little bit differently because I can see the cause and effects over the years that put us in a position where our 1 through 5 is screwed up. That's how I look at it. I have 4 pillars that got us there, in my head.
Mr. Payne, do we got the same 4 pillars in our head?
Probably not, but I didn't want to go down those details unless you let me. You know how you are, you restrict the mic and stuff,
Go ahead. No, I thought you was like homeschool work church or something.
No, I think in the macro level, I just think there's a couple of things that got us here. I think, but it gets back to some of the finger pointing things and all that kind of stuff. And I don't want to go down there, but I had a chart for it, and it'll take us in a whole different direction.
Okay.
But I think there's reasons and events that happened since 1960 to where we are now that put us in the position that we're in. Because I think at one point we had that 5. We had to live it because we had to live in our own community. I think so. I think we had more people who were in shape. More people were working hard. We didn't have this issue about 50-50 because women always worked, just like men did.
They lied, Arpain. They lied.
All right.
I was there.
Let me ask y'all.
How you gonna say they lied? I was there.
They got us here.
And listen, here's the thing, though, right? Like, this is the thing that let me ask y'all, right? So, like, for instance, right? Like the Hebrews, right? They was like, oh, those men are too. Like, I've seen Christian women be like, oh, I don't want to date one of them. They go too hard. They do too much. They too extreme. And it's just like a jacket. But it's like people don't want structure for real. They think it's too much.
There's more to it than that.
What is it?
You can, just like the people who want to say, well, you can be disrespectful. Tone doesn't matter. You can just yell and talk people crazy and they're supposed to just listen to what you got to say. How about no? So yeah, it could be a Christian woman saying I don't want structure for it. Well, what do they see an Israelite as? If that's what they see, that's what they're going to act like.
You're saying that they have perception but no actual experience.
Could be that. If the word Israelite is something that someone associates with pain, then they're not going to it.
How would they associate it with pain?
Okay, to be honest, I don't really know about him. I don't really know overall who they are and what they do. I know there's good.
Exactly, but that's the point.
Hold on. I'm open-minded to say there are good and there are bad. I talked to some in Baltimore at the harbor. It was cool. I'm just talking to them. I could listen to some of these dudes. The ones in DC yelling with the microphone. No, I don't want to hear nothing they got to say. And I hope the women and the dog and the kids don't either.
But you met Naquan at the right time though. Like if you were out there with Naquan and them on the harbor and it was lit, then it would be lit though. You see what I'm saying? So if you've been to the harbor, they get busy too if they need to. But you happen to walk up where it was maybe not a whole bunch of people or people willing to have a conversation.
No, I'm saying it's not where you can just say, I'm right, I got the answers. Now everybody's just going to listen to me. That's not realistic. It's not going to happen.
No, I'm talking about like, even if that's the thing, right? So there's a quick jacket that we put on each other quite often, right? We don't give a lot of things a lot of credence, or much time to develop or understand it, right? That first interaction is the only interaction.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm saying it's reality. If I say something that pisses you off, you don't hear nothing. Probably ain't gonna stick around for the second, third. Like just people who still just say troll every time I say something. It don't matter if I'm saying something legit, not legit. They just throw that out and tune it out. But then there's a group of people who say, you know what? I thought he was a troll and he's a clown, but he said something that really rang my melon. And there's people who just are lying because it's something that was said. That's just what people are, and that's what they're gonna do. Maybe our pain needs to tell them something. Maybe it could be a different Israelite that can talk to that Christian, or a different Christian that can talk to that Israelite. But there's no, because I'm this, I checked these 8 boxes and I said these 6 things, everybody got to listen. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, no, 100%. And the Bible tells us that too. It says our people want to tell the seer, see not, and the prophets prophesy not. Speak unto us smooth things. Prophesy deceit. So quite literally, our people are so beholden to, if I don't like it, I don't have to listen. And that is an overarching issue. So what you said is 100% correct, and it's also a disheartening issue. That if I don't like how it's being said, I don't like the delivery, tone, or diction, then I can ignore it, and I'm justified in doing so.
But it's true.
No, I'm saying it's true. I'm saying it's disheartening that it's true for our people, especially because we in a crock of shit.
Well, let's start at the top. The person delivering the message, because they're the one trying to lead and influence.
It's biblical, right? So, for instance, Isaiah 58:1 says what, right? Cry aloud, spare not. Lift up your voice like a trumpet. Let your people know of their transgressions, right? So, does he abide by what you like or what the Most High says? See, that's where people get it fucked up. They think that you make the rules, right? Now, as you develop, so if I'm just talking, right, and I'm not engaging with anybody, right, I have to lift up my voice like a trumpet. People need to hear me, right? Because what you don't see is people walking by yelling shit out, throwing stuff and all that, and then you see us 99% of the time responding to some shit, right? But like one time it was last week too. I'm outside when the sister comes up, she's like, hey, so X, Y, and Z, very polite, whatever the case was, but she was with a man. I didn't know if it was a brother, husband, whatever. I said, no disrespect, sister. Bro, do you mind if I engage with her? And he was kind of like shocked, But in my mind, men deal with men first. So let's say I know Alicia, she with Azrael and they out. I may see her, excited to see her, but I'm gonna say hello to him first, out of respect as a man. Not even like saying she lower than just men deal with men. We on the same page. Yeah. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Now we could talk, we could chop, right?
People even do that at the restaurant. They address the men first before they would address.
And then what they do at the restaurant too, I take her order first, right? Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? So there's like just a structure order, and vice versa, right? That's how you generally deal. I just want to make sure me and him on the same page. I don't want to be disrespectful. Niggas take a lot of shit the wrong way.
Yes, they do.
You know, but the brother was so taken aback, like he stepped up to have the conversation. He didn't like usurp her, you know, but they had similar questions, you know, because
Also,
people do make so many assumptions, you know.
Also, if you
oftentimes.
notice, women subconsciously, let's say, prime example, Steph Curry, Aisha's wife was talking about that. She would complain about it would go up to Steph first, but Steph wouldn't introduce her to them. So yeah, she didn't understand, like subconsciously, yeah, they're going to interface with him first, but then that allows for him to introduce her to them. So yeah, I see where you're coming.
Yeah,
with that.
it's very uniform. Like we, you know, and that's what I see the deterrent be, Scam. So the brothers are being order, right? So let's say 3 brothers are talking, right? It's usually 2, really 1 or 2. So let's say I'm talking, it's 2 brothers on either side so they can read, right? And then the other brothers will be at every corner just in case shit get hectic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you talk, yeah, because it get hectic, right? You telling people shit they don't want to hear if they come over with the bullshit, you know. And so you go to the brother on the corner of the square. Am I making sense? Like a rectangle? If you talk to him, he's not gonna talk to you. And then the people be doing this, Mr. Payne. Oh, what you a bitch ass nigga? You want that nigga to talk for you? The most they'll say is go to the front. You know what I mean? Like go to the brothers that are speaking. And people be standing, that's your master, that's your man. You know what I mean? It be so much shit happen. Now, if I'm hearing that in an earshot, right? I'm not gonna get out of order, but as soon as that cocksucker come to the front, I'm gonna tear his ass up. Right? Because if that brother wasn't in order, he would have, you know what I mean? He would have responded, right? But because he's in order, you took advantage of it. So you talking in his face and all that, right? Now, let's say I'm talking and you, let's say 5 feet away, right? If you approach me while I'm talking, now you'll see how they really respond. You see, because it's a structure to it. But then people be like, oh, y'all too militant. That's the word they try to use, Mr. Payne. Like what? Because it's orderly. But then when it's over, everybody be laughing and joke. You know, once we done.
But,
you know
but the yelling though, they be like, I live in Brooklyn. They be on at the junction there. They be like, read on.
Yeah, because think about this, Azrael, right? The book of Nehemiah, chapter 8, right?
Yeah.
Do they have microphones and what's the loudspeakers? BC times?
The horn, the bugle, or something.
No, like the like, you know, you hit the button.
Flash, I know, yeah.
The megaphone.
Did they have those?
No.
Right, and so you had the whole congregation come together, and then people will be like elevated, like on a pulpit, because you know your voice travels. So how you think they reading?
Nah, but it's funny, because I respect it though, but they'll be like, go to so and so chapter. They'll be like Jeremiah verse 2 verses 1.
Yeah.
It says, and in the last days, all of those that will be whores will be perished. What does it say? Perish. What does it say? Perish. What does it say? Perish. You see you dressing like that, looking like a slut, you will perish.
And you know why Azrael, you did a good job with the cadence though. You know why that cadence is necessary? So I can interject. Right? So if they're reading like how you like robotic like that, and I can be like, no, it says this, and then they'll read it again, right? Just to emphasize the point. So it all is very uniform. It's purposeful. You know what I'm saying? It has a point to it.
That's great.
Who were the brothers of thunder in the Bible? It was Peter and who? Oh, it was Peter and John, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Like them dudes be like with fire and brimstone preaching with conviction. I respect it though.
Yeah, it's the conviction part, you know.
Yeah,
But
it'd be crazy. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it'd be crazy when they be going. Well, not really going in, but like a gay dude would walk by, and then they go, go back and forth with the gay dude. But here's the thing, though: the gay dude can look. He kind of looks guilty. Like when they converse with him and not in a hostile way. They'll talk to him like, why are you dressed like that? You're supposed to be a man. Where he's like, you know, and the gay guy, he won't really get aggressive or agitated with them, but he has a look of like self-reflection.
Yo,
like maybe what he's saying is right.
That be the realest shit in the world, son. Like some walk by and be like, "Come on, brother."
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You be like, "Come on, my nigga. You effeminate, my nigga, right?" And so they get mad at first, right? And they kind of like come up, but they see how like ain't nobody playing either. Like just because you run up on me, don't let this Bible fool you. You heard?
Yeah.
Turn the cheek ain't what you think it is. Like, you know. So then, but then once you really start conversing, you be like, "Yo, I love you." That's why I'm saying that, right? And it's a bunch of men up here. It ain't no soft. It ain't. You know what I'm saying? And when it's a bunch of brothers, like, "Yo, I love you." That's why you do see that thing come over them a little bit. Real shit.
Subconsciously, the man in you reverberates when you're around other people with a masculine tone.
Yeah.
Right? Regardless of your sexual
Once it's too late, no coming back.
No, well, listen, niggas be eating pork every other day and they be forgiving. So hey, look, man.
That's one thing. I'm sorry, I can't give that up.
Damn,
I'm sorry. I've been trying. Like, I like my BLTs, man.
I gave it up 2 years ago. Bacon's my favorite food. I gave it up 2 years ago.
I like bacon too, but I don't eat it. They got beef bacon down here, though, Scan.
Well, turkey bacon, I'll try. Yeah.
Hamp, I had a question.
Beef bacon.
Yo, Hamp, I sent you my 4 pillars, man. It's one slide. So
oh no, I was on some other shit. When I said that, Mr. Payne.
Well, okay, so you got
I'll put it in the back though. Go ahead, Scan. What'd you say?
Well, I guess a comment. I think communication is discredited when it's emphasized one way. Yeah. Meaning, I'm right, I got the answers, and I'm going to deliver this message this way. Therefore, you're supposed to receive it the way that I delivered it. You're supposed to do that right now. I think that's a disconnect that can happen, or happens in a lot of these conversations. Sometimes they're just talking that stuff. Mm-hmm. Or if they're not talking that stuff, it's assumed that you're talking that stuff by how it's delivered, or they associate it with that stuff.
Yeah.
But if I'm talking to Alicia and she thinks I'm talking crazy, she's going to respond as if there's a crazy man talking to her. That's expected. So if I'm trying to deliver a message, I can either acknowledge that, try to redirect, change it, or not deliver it that way, or at least try to find some clarification. Hey, well, what was it that you didn't like about what I said? Versus just be more aggressive and throw more crazy talk at her. Even if I'm right, or even if the Israelites right, the Christian's wrong, or the man's right, the woman's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there should be an improvement or some grace, something on the communication side.
Yeah, no, I got you. Now remember, on the census in 2020, 1 million people that look like you put they were Hebrew Israelites on it. So we figured out soft motherfuckers gonna be soft. We understand that, right? But we do read the book of Jude, chapter 1.
Why's it gotta be a boss? Well, go ahead, finish.
Well, because when he cowers, when he hear the yelling, like when I hear men say, "Oh, y'all too stern," I'm like, what in the fucking? Yeah. Now, when the women say that, I understand that, but when the men say, I don't get it. It doesn't resonate with me. But to your point, the book of Jude 1 verse 22 through 26, there are people that you have to save with fear, right? But there's others that you have to save with compassion, making a difference, right? So when we teaching, I'm probably I understand the audience is probably the best, right? But yeah, so that is certainly a part of it. Mm-hmm. But make no mistake, right? The loud talking, the directness, the sternness has to be there because our people are so hard-headed. But once a person come and they genuine, like if Alicia came over there, I'll be at the same tone she is. You probably couldn't even fucking hear us talking if I didn't have a microphone. Right?
I must say, Hamp,
so you meet people. I catch your drift, Scan, but I just don't want to be away from people it's like this too,
Hamp, you're one of the commonest Hebrew Israelites I met, though. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I've seen it.
Brother,
I mean that as a compliment too.
Yeah, man.
No, Hamp, bro. I can't. The thing with the hard and soft is that if I know you and we yelling, cool. If I don't know you, it ain't hard and soft. You're freaking annoying, and I don't want to hear what you got to say.
Mm-hmm. No, 100%.
So I could have my zipper could be undone. Hey, zip your fly up. I don't want to hear that shit.
No, we understand. And see, Scam, here's the part about it that makes so much sense biblically speaking. it's only gonna be 1/3 of us anyway. So out of all my people I know, pursuant to the Bible, the book of Malachi, it's gonna be 1/3 of us that make it. You know why? Because you don't want to be yelled at. If I can engage, right? I don't get deterred by that. Like we always talking about men don't care about tone. Majority of us do. That's why things escalate so quickly. The majority of us really care about tone. But when I first seen the brothers before I knew the truth, I'm like, damn, that shit is substantive. Damn, he really cares. Maybe because I've come from a football environment where the people with passion don't cuss you if they don't love you. So for me, I wasn't deterred by it. I'm like, that's strong. There's a bunch of men in order, my age, not playing, not joking, not playing no rap music, not sitting on the corner. They literally, nobody talking except for him. Like it just was amazing to me, you know.
I was in the army. This dude yelling, cool. That dude yelling, I'll punch in your shit. So it's not necessarily fully the yelling. It's the yelling without the respect, without the I don't know you, I don't trust you. Otherwise, don't yell. I don't know you.
Yeah. Yeah, you can, and to your point, Scam, you could tell when people just yelling, fussing. Like almost fussing is a better word, right? And if somebody is projecting, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Just because the words have a different feel to them. So if I'm out there talking loudly and projecting, that would be less deterring than if you hear me like almost like I'm fussing. Like the fuck he complaining about. So I that makes sense. I understand for sure. No, I definitely understand, man. Damn, man. Hey, man, y'all did a good job. Perfect. Sam actually made a good point for once in his life, man. This is a great Friday, bro. Jesus.
I make good points. They just want to hear what they want to hear, and you be watching.
You actually need me to.
And you be watching it. They just won't. They see this bald head and just want to keep talking that stuff.
That's what she said. Sorry, Alicia. No, sorry. I forgot you were sitting there. I apologize.
I'm gonna grow a Alicia in about 2 weeks. I'm gonna water it, put seeds and everything.
Alicia, you in Virginia?
Yes.
You're not close to the city, right?
Which city are you referring to?
She's in the worst part of Virginia.
You know what city I'm talking about. What other city we be talking about?
DC?
Yeah, Richmond ain't a city for real.
No.
Richmond garbage too.
I'm in the Hampton Roads area.
Oh, you hit
Hampton Roads is garbage.
It is a little bit, but it's not terrible.
Terrible.
Is Peddler's Village still open? You know what that is?
No, they shut that down.
They did? Okay.
That's the PJs, right?
Nah, that's the flea market.
Oh. Yeah, you sell a bunch of fake stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been shut that down.
So I went to Elizabeth City we used to go there from time to time.
Dang, that's a ride. It's a good hour and some change.
Yeah, about an hour or so.
Well,
ain't
no real ride.
Yeah. Down south, that ain't no ride.
Yeah.
North, it's a ride. But DC to go 3 miles, it'll take you an hour. I mean, y'all know you live in New York, you know.
Oh.
But DC worse because if you look at New York City from Google Earth, it's a grid. You look at DC, that shit look like Candyland. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
I love Go-Go, but I hate DC.
You love Go-Go?
Oh yeah.
Why? Why you like DC? Why you hate DC? Expensive?
Come on, is Fo here? Fo was popping.
Expensive for no reason. No parking spaces. Cold, hot. No more parking.
It's cold, hot. Yeah.
Where
you live at? You in the city still?
Say what?
Where you at, Scan? Oh, you in Florida?
I'm in Florida.
Where I'm in Brooklyn. I'm about to move to LA though soon.
Why?
Oh,
I love LA. I got family there over there too.
You don't got no family over there. Why you love LA?
The weather is beautiful. The women
You
are
like
chill.
white girls?
I like it all. It don't matter.
Yo, with a name like Azrael, you can't like white girls, my nigga. You know that, right?
Nah, I mean, to me, because I travel a lot, so like,
Why you be traveling? You basically, why you travel so much?
I honestly don't want to retire in America.
Me either.
Yeah, no.
Where you going?
I'm thinking like I have friends in a lot of places in Europe. I'm trying to go to Portugal for my birthday, which is next month. So I'm trying to go to either in July or August. I've been to Paris like 3 times already.
Oh, word. You fuck with Paris?
Hell yeah, it's nice. I think they got between Brazil and Paris got like the best looking black woman.
Really?
Yes.
Yo, Oz, on some real shit, right? You remember the World Cup, maybe 2019, maybe?
Yeah, but that was France one. Yeah, with
Yo,
Pogba and Mbappe.
that's what I'm saying though. When I was looking, it was like France versus somebody, whoever it was.
I think it was Portugal. I think because I think that was Ronaldo's last one of his games that he played at.
But for France, everybody was black. I'm like, I thought they said France. So when they was playing, I was like, I thought they said France.
I'll say this: there's probably more black people in Paris than in New York. No lie.
Get the fuck. All right, Oz.
I kid you. It's a lot of black. It's a lot of black.
All right. Anything else? Come on, bro.
I'm serious. I mean, think about it. Look at Greek. Look at Giannis. He's from Greece, right?
Okay.
He's African, though, right?
I hope you get a flat tire on your way to work.
I mean, it's nice. I mean, I enjoy traveling. I like because I think when you're in America, everybody's like very hostile and very aggressive, and it's intense. But when you go to other places, like low key,
like everybody be chilling.
Yeah, but that's why I want to go to LA because I like the beach and the weather there is better. Like it's just fly. You can do a lot of stuff. Like you can go hiking, right? You can actually go skiing too. The food is good. Like if you want to just like on your weekends, you can always go to the beach and just chill at Malibu or La Guana, like Redondo. They got like 5 or 6 beaches along the coast.
I don't like what's that shit they eat? Fufu? What's that shit called?
Sushi.
No, the shit that the Africans eat. Fufu.
Oh yeah,
shit.
Yeah.
I can't eat with my hands, Oz. I'm sophisticated. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, now I hear you. But they over there, like even in England, the people that make the best food because it's seasoned is black people there because they put more seasoning in their food.
Yeah.
So that like the Africans that are there, like the Senegalese, the Haitians that are there, their chicken tastes better than the average chicken in like other places.
Yeah. And you Caribbean?
Yeah. Jamaican.
Your dad?
Both.
Okay. My wife, she Jamaican. Her dad Jamaican.
Yeah. My mom.
But every time he cook, right? Pop would cook, right? But he was like, "Oh, I didn't want to put that cup." Well, he don't. He speak gibberish most of the time. But he like, I didn't want to put too much, huh?
Yeah, true yachty.
Yeah, he said, I didn't want to put too much curry on. I said, Pop, you keep saying that shit. I can't taste it. Yo, but just put the curry on it. Feel me? He be talking about like me, like he not putting a lot of curry on it for me. I'm like, don't worry about me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
just watch your fingers and don't touch your clothes.
Curry ain't that. You talking about the jerk? Sorry, pause.
Yeah, turn everything yellow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for
it's
sure.
Not coming out.
He's like, I'm about to make that goat hair. I said, no, you ain't.
But I want to say this. You know why too? Like I tell people, like prime example, you go to let's say you go to Portugal, right? You get the healthcare is great. It's literally the 4th place in the world, right? You can send your kids to school and it'll be affordable, and you could buy like a little condo there and retire, and you good. Like no one's gonna bother you, no one gonna pester you.
You don't got no gun,
but you don't need a gun because it's like one of the top. Let me tell you something. I was in Prague, right? I'm telling you this. I was in Prague and I only saw maybe like 5 to 8 black people. This is the Czech Republic. I kid you not. It was my last day there when I had to go back to America. And I had my phone had died and my Airbnb was like maybe an hour away. It was like 3 in the morning because I was just sightseeing, like taking pictures, what have you, right? And my phone had died, unfortunately. I went up to a group of white dudes, right? And I said, hey, can you tell me where so-and-so is, like where the next trolley is to get back to where I was going? I was like, because my phone died. The dude just handed me over his phone, right? Now, this was like 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning. And I'm not saying like, oh, every white person is perfect or whatnot, but it was refreshing to feel like no one is going to judge you in another country as a black dude. You just walk. You can't do that in New York. Walk up to random people at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning and tell them, "Oh, my phone is broke. Can you tell me where so and so is?" If you ask people what the time is, in some places, they're gonna look at you funny, right?
But what are the cons?
I mean, here's my thing. People say the cons. I personally, I like hanging around black people. I don't have no issue, but I like just dealing with everybody. Like I was learning how to speak.
He like hanging around white people.
No, I like everybody, even in South America, Brazil. I go to Brazil. I just want to be around.
Hold on, Oz. Let me get Mr. Payne. What you think, Mr. Payne? He like hanging around white folks?
I mean, he's got the proclivity. I can see it. He's real comfortable with the white people, man. You know,
I just want to be out and experience other people. You know, like I grew up from Brooklyn, and it's like you around black people all the time. I want to experience. I've been to South America before. I left Jamaica. I went to Jamaica as soon as I finished high school. I went there for like the whole summer, right? So like I like dealing with people from different cultures and backgrounds because you're not dealing with the hostility. Everybody. Nah, that's not. And it's funny.
If it ain't snowing, he ain't go.
Mr. Fantastic went to the Now, why y'all niggas that travel so much don't go? Y'all go to every white country, but y'all don't go to the continent.
Now, here's the thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do have Cape Verde and Morocco on my bucket list for this year. I do, but it's like crazy expensive. It's like $2,500 for a ticket to go to like even Cape Verde, right? So it's
I got 50 on it.
It's more, and it takes like.
He came up here for you, Oz.
Like for example,
he came up here for you,
a flight to like New York to like France. You get there in like 10 hours, right? To like go to certain parts of Africa, it almost take like 22 hours.
I think I'm supposed to turn 40, right? And my wife, her birthday is 2 days after mine. So she always like to go somewhere. So I was thinking about going to Ghana. What you think?
Definitely.
I'm supposed to DJ there though. So should I go somewhere else? I'm supposed to DJ in Ghana for New Year's. So I might as well, and they're gonna pay for me to go out there. It's like almost like a DC takeover. Like they bring certain DJs. So maybe I go somewhere else.
Kenya's nice.
Nah, I ain't related to nobody in East.
Kenya's really nice. Kenya.
Yeah, but those they come from Ham. They ain't the same.
Oh man,
we come from Shem. Goddamn it, we ain't the same.
What you saying? They Canaanites?
You guys, you already know. Hey, Oz, you on time, baby? Well, at least Hamites, but if they Canaanite, they might be. I ain't fucking with you. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. You want to, John Harry? Where you come from, Playboy?
Hey, Hank and the panel, I gotta go, man. I tell you guys.
Where you gotta go?
Hey, but I just gotta go. The wife's home and all that kind of stuff. I gotta check it.
Damn.
Bingo adventure, man. Give me a break. He got bingo. It's Friday.
Put me on speaker. Mrs. Payne.
She ain't up here. She ain't up here.
All right, man. You gotta go. You can't.
She ain't coming back.
Well, she came one time, right?
That's enough, man.
Hey, Mr. Payne, we love you, man. Be safe.
All right, take it easy. Nice panel. Hey, we actually had Scam to say something halfway reasonable, but still a talking point. That's okay.
This guy.
Ways where we could get him. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. What you want to say to Oz? I know you hit the link for Oz.
Nah, man. Listen, man. That's real, brother. Come on now. Certain types of us, brother, don't get that privilege. If I go anywhere at 2 in the morning, everybody crossing the street. So I'm fortunate, brother, but please don't put that.
You like 6'6".
Don't put that narrative. Well, they just that. Not just that, brother. Again, if you have more Africanized features, brother, they got to hear your accent first. They automatically assume that you might be something different, and they treat us and them totally different. So if that nose too wide and them lips too big, brother, they ain't gonna get the same treatment.
Are you talking about a tourist area or a non-tourist area?
Oh,
hell, all of it. Hell, I went even in fucking all of it in Europe. Period.
Oz, how tall are you? Oz, you average height?
Talking specifically Europe.
I'm 6 feet.
You 6 feet and you look like you ain't no small ass nigga, right?
Nah, but I mean, no, I'll be honest. Fantastic, you know he capping. He be fine. I mean, if you're a taller dude, they're gonna probably think you play ball. I've had people come up to me and be like, "Oh, they'll ask for money." I'm like, I don't have anything. They're like, "No, I know you're lying. You're an American. You got money, right?" And this was in like Prague. They're like, "Oh, people will come up to me." I went to a gas station because I had lost signal somewhere and I had to get a SIM card. And like it was like two younger kids there. It was like a boy and a girl, and they were real cool. Like they were asking me where I was from, and they asked for my Instagram because they think like, okay, you're a black dude way out in Eastern Europe. Oh, you must be a rapper, or you must be famous. People will come to be like, oh, can I take a picture with you?
But y'all don't have no guns though, bro.
You don't need a gun though. I'm telling you. You said. Let me give you a prime example.
What's this fascination with guns? It's only a black thing in America that guns are a fascination.
No.
My guns are legal. Actually, white men favor guns more.
Yeah, John, what are you talking about, John?
Come on, John.
Yeah, John. You know, John hate anything that's conservative. Let me say this, Ezra. You know, wait, listen. My answer was the other part, right? Hamp, niggas not going to the continent, bro, because again, and shout out to the FBA niggas, right? Bro, those HIV rates is no joke, my nigga. Brother, listen. I saw them shits and listen, the ass is plentiful on the continent. The ass is plentiful, bro, but them nigga, you ain't even gambling, nigga. You guaranteed the crap out over there. So I'm real hesitant, brother. I'm gonna have to import that. I'm gonna have to import that peace league. Like, you say what?
Is that certain? Is it like concentrated, or are you talking about just spread out over the continent?
Like South Africa is really hot.
Or is it like
South Africa is high as shit, and then South Africa is like, I want to say, is it 40%, Ezra? I think it's like 40%. It's crazy.
And the crazy thing is, beautiful. Like you see, like a Tyler. You see how like what's the name, Tyler? They're a bunch of Tylers over there because they have the colors and they have blacks, right? And then they have other groups of people. They have like I forgot it's called. They have the aesthetic of what Nelson Mandela has. Like they look Asian, but they're of an African tribe. I forgot. It's called X something. I forgot what it is. Kosa, thank you, Kosa. Yeah, there's a Kosa tribe of people, beautiful people. You know, they're black, right? And they're not necessarily Blasian, but they have a lot of they have Asian phenotypes. So
I know, bro, but y'all don't got no guns, bro.
You don't need a gun. I'm telling you. Let me tell you a prime example. I was in Japan. Their 7-Elevens are like 10 times better than ours in America, right?
Ooh.
They have 7-Elevens over there, but they're totally different. Like. It's clean. The food is better. Like you can actually eat the food and not have bubble guts. I kid you not.
Nigga, that's because you eat that chili from 7-Eleven. Nigga, that's the problem.
I'm talking about like the food. Like they'll literally make chicken that is healthy. Almost their 7-Eleven is like our whole food.
Is that why you want to retire there? What's the 7-Eleven?
Nah, I mean, let me tell you another. Our dollar is like 150 over there. You could literally
Oz, come on. Japan is gonna be dead in 50 years, nigga. They don't got no kids.
But that don't mean you don't have to. You can still. Let me tell you, prime two things. When you hit 40 in Japan, you can get free cancer screenings. Right?
What you trying to say? Are you trying to tell me to go? What you trying to say?
Damn, you planning on having cancer, my nigga?
No, he kind of called me old because I just mentioned I'm about to turn 40.
Yeah, no, eating at 7-Eleven, he will.
I even mean that, but in general, like you can live a healthier lifestyle. Like
ain't shit, bro.
I went to Mount Fuji. I loved it. Like everybody there chill. Like you can live.
Okay, are you done stunting on us, my nigga?
I'm just saying,
yo.
No, overseas does have better food though.
Mr. Fantastic, say something, nigga. You been somewhere?
What about what?
I was acting like he the only nigga that been somewhere before. Say something.
Travel out, man. We need to get.
Nah, I've been to a few places. I've been to where the fuck I went? Colombia.
What city?
Peru. I went to Bogota.
Oh, I went cold over there.
Cold?
Yeah, I've been to Cali, Medellin, and Cartagena. I don't know cold.
I went there just because it was like the shit. Because I was coming from what's the one that the dude he cleaning it up now? The one that's supposed to be the most violent, where MS-13 come from.
El Salvador.
Venezuela.
El Salvador. No, I said the wrong thing. El Salvador.
No.
And then I went
Salvador.
I went to Lima,
Peru.
Yeah, and then because I went to Machu Picchu.
Hey, could you breathe? Did the elevation affect you?
No, you can't breathe. You can't sleep. Nothing.
Oh
The
wow.
elevation got to you.
Oh
Yeah, that
wow.
shit messed me up, Scam.
Like Denver, I believe.
Nigga, they worse, John.
Bro.
Dude, that's even so. You're talking high in the clouds where you can reach out and touch it, right?
Yo, that shit was, bro. That shit, you cannot breathe. Like I was scared to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't breathe. Like you legitimately can't breathe. So that was cool. And I've been to every island. You know what I mean? Like every island.
Hey, Hamp.
Yep.
Let me get this off before I forget. Right.
Good morning.
Hey Beans.
What up to everybody that I actually like? Why? First of all, this guy Azriel is lying. He is not 6 feet, and the reason why I know that because he was scratching his head when you asked him. And I read in the book of physical giveaways when a nigga is lying.
Nah,
right?
I am.
Stand up.
What you mean stand up?
Stand up.
Go ahead and put Beans in the bathroom.
Just tell the truth. You 5'10". It's okay, bro. It's okay to be 5'10". All right.
I am 6 feet.
He said his uncle 6 feet.
I appreciate that. Stop wearing them heels though. Listen, here's the other part.
You mean Tim's?
From wait a minute. Ain't Azriel like the god of war, the god of death, or something crazy like that?
Nah, well, I get two things. It's in the Bible. It's one of like
one of the angels.
Where I get it from is from Batman because I watch. If you know the Nightfall trilogy, that's where I get it from. That's where I get the name from. Because what happened is when Bane broke Batman's back, he had.
Okay, what's your mommy name you?
I can't be putting out my government name like that.
My name is Hamp.
Not for real, because then we're gonna be able to see his driver's license. And know he ain't 6 feet.
My name is Hampton.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, I don't know. I can't be.
More people know me than know you.
Hey.
My name is Hampton. What's your name?
Cartavius.
And then here's the thing, and he lied too.
Marquavion.
What's your name? Hold on, Beans. What's your name? As God damn it,
Algernon. People call me Demir. That's actually my name, Demir.
Demir. Oh, I like Azriel better. Okay, go ahead, Beans.
you like Agent of Death better. I got you. Wait. Here's another thing too. Don't listen to him too. He lied. I found out his government. His real government is Coach Kenny Boone from the TV show All American. I know that's you. You can't hide behind the makeup no more.
Hell no.
That nigga be mad as hell for nothing. Hey man,
God.
you ain't leading right.
Yo, I try to watch that. I can't do it, bro. I hate the coaching, bro.
Kenny Boone, that nigga look like he your brother, and it seemed like that's exactly how you would be coaching.
I'll probably be worse than Kenny Boone. I ain't gonna lie.
He's super authoritative with his shit.
Yeah, I'll be getting tired watching the kids run.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's a little decent little show.
With running.
I'll be sleeping on shit, but every time I see that Kenny Boone character, I be like, yeah, man.
I never watched it. I gotta watch it. Scam, I'm coming to Florida, man. We're gonna go 4 rounds, man. We see where your stamina at, man.
All right, make weight.
What weight is it?
Huh?
What weight is it?
What? 172.
God damn.
Yeah.
Whereabouts in Florida are you located, Stan?
Between Hamp and Orlando.
She's single too, Scam.
What's this? Shoot your shot?
My bad, Alicia.
Did you shoot your shot on Fridays? Okay, my bad. I ain't know.
She jump out from time to time.
Alicia in Florida. Oh, wait. And Hamp, here's another thing too. You can't bite. I just heard Riz and them talking about when Ghost and Ray pointed out that Biggie was biting from Nas, right? So you know we non-biting culture. So whenever you say why these brothers don't go anywhere where it's dark-skinned people at, you gotta say, like my man Beans be saying, That's my talking point. Why
What?
these ass niggas
That's
don't
not
never
true,
go
'cause
nowhere where the women's skin color look like mine?
There's
Well, you
more.
been telling them that?
There's
You
more
been
black
telling them that?
people in Brazil than there is in America.
But
Yeah,
y'all,
most
I never hear them really talking about
Yeah,
Brazil.
you ain't say Brazil. You said France or some shit.
But
Like
I've been like, I mean, and
that.
Colombia has a
They
lot.
must be in France, right?
Beans, there's a lot of black Colombians, black Panamanians,
Black Cubans,
black
a lot of black
Venezuelans.
Cubans.
The slaves, the original slaves
Panamanians are
they
black,
went
right?
to South America first. You have blacks who
But
populated
Sean is
that area.
Panamanian, right?
Yeah,
Sean.
it's like
Sean is
he's
from
not Panamanian. He's on.
Belize.
Belize.
Yeah.
They black. They black.
I don't know if you know Poppy Blanco. He's Colombian too.
Yeah.
Man, stop it. Tell these
The
niggas
whole-
to pitch up. I
The
guarantee.
truth is, a whole bunch of rappers you think are American and they're not.
Probably like Blackie from Narcos.
Yeah, I can tell you this. I was surprised by the number because I know Brazil. I didn't know Colombians had that many. Like I guess Afro Latinas also. Yeah, they.
Hell yes.
Go on the coast. Yeah.
And they bad motherfuckers too.
But them ain't the ones y'all
Ain't
coming
that
back
bad,
with.
man.
Just be honest.
No, that's another thing. Hold on, Bean. These niggas always trying to act like they black, same slave shits, but they badder or some weird shit. Nigga,
The diet is different.
Hold on. We gonna do this. Wait.
Yeah.
bro.
They don't eat 7-Eleven food.
They die from drinking
It's different.
Coca-Cola, nigga.
They don't eat at 7-Eleven.
How bad for you is Mexican Coca-Cola?
Well, hold on. No. So let's do this. All right. So the most Miss Universes came from which continent?
I don't know.
South America. Nigga, clearly.
Nigga, that's because the women from here didn't compete.
Yeah, no, they didn't compete, nigga. That's every country has a representative, brother.
True.
Yeah, but they be picking the wrong one.
You know what prime example? You picking the wrong ones. No,
picking the wrong one when
Let
beauty
me pick.
last
Well, if you pick, it ain't gonna be no black woman from America because they make it like once every blue moon, brother. So stop.
The last Miss Universe was like a dark skinned Filipino chick. She was beautiful.
Oz, we already know you got jungle fever, my nigga. Chill out.
Not to mention the fact that a lot of them run rate chicks don't be all that, bro. Like in
The
real
who
whole
chicks?
life.
Miss Universe?
Them run rate chicks do not be all that. They be having thick ass collarbones and shit.
You know why? You know
Yes.
You know why? You know why they
this
won Mr. Fantastic? Because they keep hearing black American niggas talk about how pretty they are and how our women ain't.
Nigga, African won like 2 years ago. African, no weave, low haircut. Yes.
She had a short
About
part,
from
yeah.
here. I ain't talking about no Africa. Where was she from? Kenya?
Nigga, Kenya Moore won, nigga. Kenya Moore was Miss she's Miss America, not Miss
I
Universe.
thought you just said we ain't win.
Moore was
Not
fine.
Miss Universe, no. Miss Universe, no. Miss
I thought you
America.
talking about the universe.
Miss Universe is all the world. I mean, I know they say universe, so we ain't got no aliens, brother, that can compete, but it means the world, brother.
I don't know, bro. I just seen the Brazilians. They be boys and girls at the same time. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Oh, come on now, man.
Come on, man.
No, don't let me tell the truth. Now I gotta come on.
Go to El Salvador. You see nothing but Bria Miles. What's it called? No, I think it's what's it called? I think it's called El.
Nigga, the last fly white girl I seen was Topanga, nigga.
That's a
Girl.
fact.
Well, you done had your
Ladies world.
Fact.
Beans, am I lying, Beans?
That's my baby still to this day.
Oh, am I lying?
I'll fight over her.
What about Denise Richards?
We don't know. No, I said Topanga. That was the last, first of the
Denise
last
Richards
one
was
I
out.
seen.
She wasn't
Beautiful.
Topanga though.
Shout out to Pearly Things.
Topanga.
Oh, God.
Man, bro.
ain't nobody trying to get at Larry Bird. Stop playing, bro.
I
Stop
don't know
playing.
what it was about that Topanga.
Oh, no, you don't. The Manosphere.
John, what do you want to talk about before I play this music?
Manosphere bent over to Pearly. We don't need to go there.
John, what did you want to hit on before I play this music?
No, I just caught it on the title. I saw the misinformation that went down, and I was going to speak on that. And there's a couple other things that actually the conversation went to. I was going to say something where Israel was speaking of, is that overseas, yes, it's a totally different environment. But if you haven't, there's a difference between visiting and then actually living. So if you live there for, let's say, I've been spent about 13 years of my life living overseas, so 6 different continents, going through England, France, Germany, as well as Switzerland, Finland, Croatia, Belgium, and then just traveling throughout, but then leaving there and going to Korea, then also to Japan, and just going to different places. And women are beautiful everywhere you go. But there's also black people, and the most black people that you find, funny enough, are Africans. And that's what people don't seem to realize. We as blacks from America seem to think that we're the only ones, in a sense, or I don't want to say a monolith, but we seem to forget that we are not the only blacks in the world. And that's because we have folks who don't leave from the borders of America. The closer they get is probably a television show, a movie, or maybe a documentary. But I would say that the most beautiful black women that I've seen when I lived overseas were mostly in the Netherlands. But again, there were Africans who were in the Netherlands as well, to include also Italy, another place that I had traveled to. So we're everywhere for the most part. And the food is good too, depending upon where you go, but it always comes down to who cooks it though. That's gonna be the last thing that makes it worthwhile, who cooks it, black or not.
Yeah, but it's just something about like with the French black women, they usually like slim, like how I like it. You can see the collarbone, and then the fact that they speak French is like
collarbone.
And usually wear natural hair too. That's another thing too, which I like.
It's not again. That is one thing you see in Paris, but they're also there in the Netherlands. They're also there in Germany. They're also there, and like you said, in Prague. They're everywhere for the most part. But if you've never seen it, you've never experienced it, you're always going to think. For example, when people look at Africa, they think of being butt naked, backwoods, throwing spears and shit like that.
Yeah. Not true.
You know,
one thing I will have to say is true though. The women are skinnier overseas. That is true.
If you find the right tribe, yeah.
But the thing is that
how do you know a man or a woman is American overseas? They're fat. No one.
The thing is that y'all always say that, but then at the same time, you make it seem like ain't nothing wrong with the country. And every time somebody says something about the country, y'all say we'll move somewhere else, right?
No one's doing some research.
No, it's okay to let me finish.
Something wrong with all countries.
I'm doing some research on this for my next show. 1960, the average weight for a sister was 150. 1974, it was 155. So that was 14 years later, it had went up 5 pounds. You fast forward to 2025 and it's 180, right? And so it is problematic because I was looking at some old photos and stuff and I was like, damn, maybe everybody was slim. And it made me start doing the research on the numbers. People were smaller. But I think that is a testament to two things: how trash the food is and the fact that people are overeating, right? In order to cope with life. It's one of the copes. People don't want to acknowledge that.
Dopamine
right?
hit.
Just like cigarettes, just like alcohol, drugs, and everything else, food plays the same.
That's one of the aspects, Beans, but it's not the total thing. But I would agree with you. That is one of the things. But you have to also look at the individual wanting to show a bit of self-regulation. That's one of the things that we don't talk about when we talk about addiction to things like this. But that's not always the case. But I will agree that is a coping mechanism. But that doesn't necessarily mean that everyone suffers from coping by wanting to eat or drink or whatnot. But I will give you that one though, Beans.
See, when you have to make the not
I'll say majority has. Go ahead, Beans.
I've said this a million times. When you have to make the not all, not everybody, not everyone argument, you might as well not have said it. Right?
That's your perspective. Well, bro, let's be honest.
No, but this perspective can't be not the same way.
Beans, let me get it out, man.
No. Wait, hold on. Just let me finish.
You can after I finish, bro.
I was talking. Remember, you're cutting me off.
Beans, I was speaking, bro.
You weren't. I was literally talking.
You know what? Go ahead, Beans. If you said go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this: it's the reverse of some, right? The same logic applies to some, applies to not all. Right? You can say not all about everything. So there's no reason to ever make that as an argument or even bring it to the table, not all, right? It's either majority or minority. So my question to you would be, do you think that the majority of people who are overweight in America are overweight because they are eating to cope, or they just fat because they don't want to exercise?
All right, so let me answer Beans' question first. So in the way that you phrased the question, Beans, I would say that the majority of people are overweight because you only gave two options is for overeating, because you only gave two options. That's what I would answer to. Now, what I will say is that whether or not we want to say majority or minority, some is a unit of measure. It is official. It is in the dictionary. It is a unit of measure, although unofficial, but it does exist. So therefore, it does apply. So for me to say that, well,
some don't apply on this might be risky. That's the point that Beans is making.
They were arguing. It kind of went with the argument, though.
I hear what you're saying.
I understand it, but it don't apply. Go ahead, John. You got the floor.
As I say, Hamp proved my point. All right, that some is going to be used some places. It's not considered to be useful, but on this platform, no, some is not allowed. However, it is an official measure, although not saying too much or too less. My point again, Beans, what I'm saying is that when you look at people who are overeating, it can also be because individuals lack the ability to manage their stress. Now, we can still say coping skills. Yeah, I would say the inability to manage stress, or just because of the fact they want to eat because they like to eat.
Right.
But we can't nail it down to just coping. We can just say a person likes to eat because they do. They just choose to. But then you ask the question, what level of restraint does this individual have when it comes to managing their own behaviors, their actions? We overlook that at times.
Let me ask it like this, and then look like Fantastic, you got something to say, so I'll actually throw the question to Fantastic. What do you think about the people who somehow can get up and go to work every day and be on time, right? Stay as long as they need to stay, get as early as they need to get there, go to school, get degree after degree after degree, do all this shit, but they can't manage the way that they eat. They can't eat healthy. They keep eating the same stuff all the time. You don't think that's more of coping, right?
That is
those bad habits. Go ahead.
bit.
I'm asking Fantastic.
Good question.
It's not coping. Everyone, eating is a necessity for a living, right? So what happens is you start getting into the scientific part of it where people are more prone to sugars, carbs, whatever. So being that the foods are possess too much of those things and your body gets literally addicted to those things, it's not coping. It's more physiological in your eating habits than you being depressed or it being a mental thing. Mental disorders is the very small percentage of eating. That's why you have, I think it's anorexia and bulimic, right? And
bulimia, anorexia, bulimia.
Yeah, and then you have, so the eating disorder part of it, being that they exist, are very, very few and far in between. It's mostly improper diet, overconsumption, and then too many calories in, not enough calories out. So when you compound that with eating all you want and never going to the gym, and only the steps you get in and the steps to your job, to your desk, and you sit down 8 hours a day, then you go home, sit in your car,
habit forming,
and then get home and sit down at the table, and then sit down in front of a computer and
habit forming.
Yeah, so it's mostly like John was saying, is bad habits and a lack of physical activity.
I think it's a combination of all of them, but
it is.
I think one not talked about is the fact of people not having education or knowing and really understanding food and how a lot of it works. The overeating thing, the chemicals that are in food, like me, for example, I changed my diet. I can eat once a day for 30 days without a problem because of what it is. Or I can do 1.5, and I'll run 2, 3, 4 miles without a problem. I could probably eat Hamp, Fantastic, and Israel with no problem. I can eat an 80-piece nuggets and my jaws won't get tired.
High metabolism?
No, I don't have high metabolism. The fake food is designed for you to keep eating. Once you start eating real food, you realize, hey, my body's filling up. The food is actually coming out versus junk that got so many mutated chemicals. The sugar ain't really sugar. The chicken ain't really a chicken. It's made in the AutoZone parking lot somewhere by some fake scientist who didn't graduate. And it's designed to keep eating. The sugars makes you hungry, makes you keep drinking. Then you get sick and you go get more medication. It's a cycle that just keeps you going. Then you get depressed, and that keeps you going right on to the other parts of the cycle. Well, I hate to use the word some, but there are people who only fail from 1 out of 2 out of 3, some 2 out, but a lot of it is designed to keep people in that 3 out of 3 cycle.
Yeah, but still, I'm
not saying nobody's wrong. I'm saying I
agree with your point of the lack of knowledge, but still, the lack of
knowledge wouldn't matter because most people not gonna eat chicken and broccoli and brown rice and eat the things they're supposed to eat. Like you said, it's convenience. So it's not
that too.
It's also a convenience, like you said too. So and then shout out to he
part
said
of
the
it,
super
yeah.
so I can say it, vet life, and then like you said, the chemicals is a major part of it, right? Speaking of the average point, all of us, John Henry, Scam, all of us that's been overseas, anybody else, Beans or Alicia, no, I don't know if you guys have traveled, but they don't even allow, you know what I'm saying, the GMO over there. They don't allow dyes, they don't allow the sugar.
Yeah.
They don't allow high fructose corn syrup, right? So that's another big
No
thing.
red
too.
dye.
The sugar's not sugar. High fructose corn syrup is like one of the worst things you can ever. And now it's new research on seed oils.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you and not enough protein, most important for men. Hey, my nigga, that $50 you spending on za or cigarettes or liquor or whatever, get you some motherfucking protein. All right. Well, you're not gonna be able to eat enough steak. You're supposed to be eating enough of your macros. Learn what your macros are. Do the research. All the shit, so on and so. But most dudes aren't getting enough protein, bro. You literally supposed to be right at problem. Whatever your hopeful weight is, you're supposed to be eating those grams of protein per day. Okay, you know what I mean? Per day in protein at least, right? And then everything else.
When you come down to it, you look at the habit, it's all about habits. Think about this. How many folks can go to bed, sleep 8, maybe 10, 12 hours, and will not get up and go to the bathroom, will not smoke a cigarette, or will not drink every 5 minutes. But as soon as they get up and start that day, every 10 to 15 minutes, they've got to stop and have a smoke break. You got to put something in their mouth to eat. You got to have something to drink. But yet, we look at this from a perspective of habit forming. And that's what it is. It comes down to habits for the most part. And people do engage in those things, and those are overlooked because it's so minute. We don't think about it because it's part of our DNA. Or just, should I say, part of our habits throughout our day.
Well, John, the habits cause the habits. The cigarette makes you smoke another cigarette. That's the same thing with the food and the chemicals.
It's addictive. It is addictive. I was going to say this too. People, you know, I used to tell my friends to be like, oh man, I wish I lived in so-and-so place, right? Because they have free healthcare. But I'm like, the reason why they're able to have free healthcare is because they make sure that they don't have certain chemicals in the food so that it can have any obesity related or high blood pressure related disease.
Negative effects.
Right. Because if you had everybody, if you were feeding people in other countries, prime example, like in places like Europe where you have universal healthcare, certain countries, right? If you fed people the same American food, everybody, it would collapse the healthcare system over there because everybody would be having high blood pressure issues, and it would just topple the healthcare system that they got over there. So it's in the best interest of the country to give you healthy food, or at least eliminate the toxic additives that they got. Right?
If you prevent it from being a part of the culture, then it's never going to be an issue. Never once in my times in being in Korea, for example, the only overweight people that I saw, if they were Korean, were Korean women married to GIs over there. That's probably the only time you see that. Other times, even in Japan itself, you never saw a lot of overweight people. It's just not there because of how their diets are structured and how they do things.
They got shows
where
they make fun of fat people.
They put it on the cigarette carton that this product will cause cancer, and yet people still smoke.
Crazy, right?
I know we like to use the words addicted and stuff like that, right? But you can see how that's a cope when you know something is bad for you, but you're using it anyway because you're trying to get something from it to deal with something else, right? Which is the stress of your life. Can you see that? Like, I want everybody to know I'm not disagreeing with nothing nobody else has said. I think everybody's saying the thing. But the reason why I'm saying it as the reason why I'm trying to push the narrative about the cope thing is because I believe if you take a lot of these people, fantastic, if they had a choice to have a chef that was cooking them healthy food, do you think they would take it? Of course they would, right? But they can't, in their mind, they can't afford it. They don't got the time. It costs too much to eat healthy, right? Even I was saying that recently, talking to my mom.
Think about convenience also, Beans. Did you say convenience?
I did. I'm saying, okay. I'm arguing because I don't know if I did, but I'm arguing. I was going to also argue that convenience is part of cope, right? It's the convenience of I'm gonna go and get this McDonald's real quick. because I just got to go through the drive-through for a second and I get all the food handed to me for a couple of dollars. Versus I got to take time out my day, drive all the way over here 30 minutes to where the Whole Foods is at. I got to look at everything before I buy to make sure it don't got too many calories or don't get this, don't make sure it don't get diet number 5, make sure it don't got this. I got to spend all this time doing that, or I could just cope and go get this bullshit real quick and eat, and then I can focus on the thing that's really important, is getting this degree so that I could say I got a master's and you don't, or buying this house so I could say I don't rent and you sucker still renting. Like, that's the stuff that we prioritize, right? And then we use food.
He has a point.
To cope with life. I'm trying to tell you to cope with the things that we don't do. I do it. I know I ain't the only one. I ain't gonna say it's the majority of people, but in my opinion, I think it is. Because some of the smartest people I know still eat chitlins, Italian beef and shit every day, fried chicken every day. Like, they eat the bull crap every day, and they know it ain't good for them.
Yeah,
bury their mama, bury their aunties, bury their cousins. Know it's the food and still eat it.
But
Yeah,
like
Beans,
conflation, though. Go ahead, Fantastic. Go ahead, you got it.
But nah, Beans, I think you're using the wrong C word, right? Or majority. So I'm not saying it's no cope at all, no, but I still think there's a very small minority of people that are using food. I think it's convenience. Again, convenience is everything. Everything.
What you eating, Hamp?
Instant gratification.
I know, right?
You know what I mean? All this shit, so on and so forth, blah, 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 right?
Shameful.
Yeah. So I make the argument that the convenience is also coping, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, for you, let me ask you this: what's more convenient for you to sit on, for you to just come home and chill, or go to the gym?
I think it's conflation that what you mentioned.
It's just to come home and chill, right? That's more. It's more convenient for you to come home and chill. It's more convenient for you to take some pills or something that you think gonna help you lose weight. But Fantastic go to the gym. Fantastic don't do the thing that's convenient because Fantastic ain't coping. Fantastic ain't around. Well, I don't think you are. You don't present as a person who's questioning his moves, who doesn't get things accomplished. Like, you seem like a very prepared person who has planned out things and get things done, right? Whereas a lot of times, and you seem like you genuinely care about yourself. And I'm telling you, I won't say it's the majority, but I will argue 40% of people who overeat do so because that's their drug. It's how they're coping with the stress of life, bro.
I'm guilty of that. That's me for sure.
Yeah, I'm an emotional eater too. I think you're
that's it. Emotional eater. Yep.
Yeah, I'm actually believe it or not, I'm an emotional eater. But I think the way you're explaining it is you're tying coping into convenience.
Yeah, it's
coping is more emotional based, where either it could be depression, it could be just don't give a damn or whatever. Convenience more like when I'm driving long distance, all you see from one billboard to the next, and then there's gas stations, all you got is trash. And I eat anything and everything that I see when I'm long distance.
Right.
I have to hunt for some actual real food.
You gotta pack your meals.
It's an excuse.
What I'm saying?
But I'm just trying to tie it in. It's an excuse. Yeah, it's wrong. But I understand the convenience factor. I gotta go hunt. Or in Florida, after 9 o'clock, everything closed. It's pitch black.
Yeah.
Because everybody, the average age in Florida is 136.
Just find that out.
Huh?
But she said, "But wait, Sam, she said you gotta pack the food."
Look at him.
But in order to pack the
she's
food,
right.
here's what you got to do first. You got to take the time.
Create new habits.
Yeah, it makes sense. But then there are a select group of people. I don't want to say some, like DJ Hamp snacking on them fries and whatever he's eating right now.
Oh, onions.
Come on, bro.
They got rigid chips now.
And then show the bag.
No, there are people who going through whatever and then just start eating ice creams, and it's usually sugar based.
Absolutely.
And
I got a sweet tooth. I love Haagen-Dazs. I used to have it like every other day sometimes. I got
fried chicken.
You want some? Oz, you want some?
But gentlemen, isn't it more convenient that you're not spending so much time in the emergency room or doctor?
You're correct, Alicia.
Or unhealthy, or stressing your family out, or taking years off of your life? Isn't that more convenient to be healthy?
Good.
Alicia, that's true. When I was a teacher, I taught 4th grade. I'd be so stressed out, so burnt out. I come home from work, and I had to stand up on my feet, walking around all day. I did not want to get up and have to stand up and cook something for 10 or 15 minutes.
Like at Walmart?
Right.
Stalker?
I just wanted to be able to sit down and eat my
Walmart stalker. You walk around.
I wouldn't cook.
Cam, mono meal.
The greeter?
That wasn't coping. That was
big old melon.
Were you a greeter?
Huh?
You a Walmart greeter?
Walmart. No, I was a
he's
teacher.
mad at myself too, nigga. I would.
No,
Teacher, not a greeter.
No, taught 4th grade. What you talking about?
Yo, eat a Funyun, Hamp. Eat some more Funyuns, Hamp.
Got watermelon here too.
Right, and that shit ain't even real.
Is that seeded or seedless?
With the seed is real. If it don't got seed, it's real.
Man, I can't remember the last time I saw a seeded anything when I'm at.
Oh yeah, believe it or not,
Not at Walmart or Myers. That's for
not only can you eat the red watermelon, you can eat the mild green part, and you can eat all that whole green part.
Yeah, that white.
If y'all men who ain't,
It's called the rind. The rind.
if y'all men who ain't pleasing your women and got them problems,
there
eat
you
that
go.
green part.
There you go. Tell them, Cam.
It'll turn you into Woody Dickens.
That's why juicing. You juice the whole watermelon and you get a lot of citrulline in the what's name. It helps you with.
With the arginine.
Yeah, I toss them in. I got a Vitamix. I just toss them in there.
Yeah, that's like I just take citrulline. Brother.
Say what?
I said I just take citrulline. There's too much sugar in the watermelon.
What's citrulline?
That's what's in the watermelon.
Yeah, it's like what's it called?
It helps blood flow and what's name. So, listen, bro.
The part where fantastic, what you take, is it in pill form?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pill or powder.
It's similar to what to the
they got a
ginkgo,
powder?
right? To the ginkgo biloba.
Powder?
What's it called? The ginkgo biloba.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. You cannot. Well, I'm not saying you can't. It's difficult, right? Some people are anti. A lot of people are anti vitamins, pills, supplements, whatever, so on and so forth, right? You're never going to be able to eat everything you need through consumption.
Yeah, not nowadays. The soil is too depleted.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Alicia. Alicia knows what you're talking
That's
about.
probably right.
The soil's not even the same, right? So even and this is why I say, you know how they talk about the kids and the men are getting weaker and shit? When the 80s, like pre, you know what I'm saying, super steroids, GMO and shit, so on and so forth. This is why we don't get as sick and shit and so on and so forth, and people before us the same way, right? Because you had more nutrients in the soil and the stuff you were eating was natural food. It wasn't processed. They weren't motherfucking pumping these chickens up so they come up like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger in 2 weeks.
Legs.
You got to motherfucker egg to a full chicken in 2 weeks, man. That shit ain't natural. You feel me?
Right.
No, I'm not disagreeing. And if America would stop cutting all these damn corners, we could just eat something and live from it.
Well, who benefits?
They won't stop cheating.
Hey, y'all mad? They mad at RFK Jr. They mad at RFK. RFK say he trying to fix the shit. They don't want him to fix it because he worked for Trump. So niggas want that.
You think he really?
Because he's an idiot and he's never been a doctor. Fantastic.
Look at him.
But how can he anyway?
Hey, let me tell y'all this. Let me say this.
Just be the worst one.
Hush, game. You ain't saying nothing. Hey, one thing about Beans, when he don't know shit about the subject, he be quiet and ask questions. I want y'all to have that takeaway. Cause Scam know everything, Mr. Fantastic know everything, John know everything, of course.
Yeah,
Beans
everything
said, that nigga hush. Beans said, oh really? So you take that in pill form, Mr. Fantastic? Of course you take it in pill form, and then you do all this. That nigga don't know shit, bro. I mean,
pill and powder, brother.
No, I'm still learning about the.
And I'm literally on Amazon right now looking at them.
Still learning.
Citrulline, nigga. You can't spell that if he. Nigga,
but I'm biting his tongue, right?
I did
bite his tongue off. I was trying to say citrulline, nigga.
Citrulline and arginine, nigga. Stop playing.
And we don't eat as much food as we think we do. Like you said, 1
But
minute.
my thing is though, if you can't consume it, in real time via food, how do they just say you need that much if you can't even eat it if you needed to?
Because you can tell from your fingernails and your eyes. There's a thing you could go to the doctor and see what you're deficient in.
Yeah, because your blood test.
Leave me alone. You ain't been to the continent yet,
that's why you get your blood. That's why you get your blood done, Hamp. So you're supposed to have, and everybody's levels are different. So there's like a baseline level, but of course, the bigger you are, or whatever, so on and so forth.
That's what she said. Oh, my.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. Everything's different. Your metabolism matters. Your genetics matter. It's totally different from different people, right? That's just like we talking about the continent, right? That's why, like, Kenyans and shit, them motherfuckers can run for fucking 1,000 miles. Most of the long distance runners, the people that win most of the shit, because their genetics is for that, right?
And make sure they aren't comparing your numbers to Caucasians, because we are different.
That's why that's what I'm saying. You usually, like I said, fast twitch muscle fibers, African Americans have like the most, like hands down, right? That's why you so
even
explosive.
even with Asians, I believe there's a genome I think they have where like they don't have the same pituitary glands that sweat profusely as like every other race of people.
Well, it's not pituitary, brother, but the pituitary gland in your brain, brother.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, what's the thing called?
No, that is true. No, I smashed an Asian chick. It wasn't real right. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that makes sense. That makes sense.
It was sideways.
From food too.
Yeah, shit was sideways. I ain't gonna hold you.
Perfect.
You know what I mean? Damn, man. Any other smart thing y'all want to say that y'all don't know about? Go ahead.
You should definitely.
Hey, Beans, look, they ready for these smart niggas to get up out of here.
Don't just get an STD check, man. Get your blood work done, man. Brothers, especially the older you get, check your testosterone level, your free testosterone, not just what's the name. Look at all that shit. Your cholesterol, all that shit, man, and use YouTube some for more than nigga shit. There's a lot of stuff you can learn on here, man. A lot of stuff you can.
What you trying to say?
I was gonna say this, Hamp. It's actually, if you go to Turkey, you can do a full blood work for a good price compared to what you.
Look at
him, man.
Leave me alone.
People know about that. You can do a whole. You do a whole.
Don't talk about Hamp if you ain't. Leave me alone, Oz.
No, I'm saying
I'm not going to Turkey for shit. You heard?
No, I just say.
Yeah, please stop getting on fire right now. Some shit.
No, I just say be careful.
You for a hairline, teeth, nigga. That shit gonna be fucked up in like a year. Stop it.
Stand by, Scam.
No, I'm saying be careful who you listen to. Even some of the doctors, they'll quack you and scam your money. Even holistic, with the Miracle Juice and YouTube channel, some of them will quack you and lie to you and say anything. Everybody,
yeah, you talk like one of them doctors, nigga. You'll tell us just about anything.
Hey,
away with it.
Cool.
Hey, I just got one more
Keep
question.
a lot of stuff basic though.
You know the song by Beanie Siegel called "Get Down," produced by Just Blaze. Okay, so you know how the hook is basically Just Blaze scratching out the samples.
Yeah.
Can you do that? And B, how much would you charge somebody to do that on the record?
Well, this. So he get to do it and then record it. But now I ain't gonna lie, Just Blaze can do a whole lot of shit live. When you ever seen him DJ?
No.
Yeah, I've seen him. He's
nice.
He DJs
nice.
half the time. He does.
He's nice. Now that scratch is not as hard, but it's hard though. I think the best scratching DJs that also produce is between Just Blaze and Premier.
Primo. Yeah, Primo.
Yeah.
You know?
You don't put Jeff in the middle of that?
No, does he produce?
Yeah.
I know. What did he produce?
Jazzy Jeff? No,
Yeah.
Jazzy Jeff produced a couple songs for Pharoah Monchi too. He do produce.
Oz. What I just told you. Leave me alone, my nigga. You heard?
Lone Nixon was the best DJ scratching. MC Hammer's DJ.
And what about what? See, I'm about to nerd out.
Hold on a second. Why you got so much Vaseline on your shit, Scam?
You talking about?
You got Vaseline on your shoulders and all that. Like we know you work out.
No Vaseline.
You good, my nigga? Like I've been meaning to tell you that for 6 months.
No, but when
He's been doing this for longer than 6 months.
When I get down to 160, I'm gonna be walking all out Florida with no shirt on.
Shiny shoulder ass nigga.
His original YouTube name was All Likely.
Baby more likely.
See, I knew I could tap Beans in and he'd go with the flow. Feel me? At least
When I
you
get-
messed it up. I've never seen him like. Come on.
When I get down to 160, I'm gonna be glowing all over.
Co-signing.
I don't know 160.
I can be signing autographs and all that.
Right, type shit.
Oil likely is fucking amazing, bro. I'm a little saucy, but oil likely is great. Hold on.
Awesome.
Fuck that, nigga. If you ever come over here
Oh,
again,
Vaseline. I got eczema. Hey, I ain't shining.
oil likely is
He
fucking.
exfoliated. You have the glove scam. You have the glove.
Alicia, you partying with us? You can't dance though, huh?
No.
She don't party. She sleep 10 o'clock at night, probably.
I'm about to break my
she's up.
fast.
We used to do the jump roping and running. She used to be up bright and early. Oil likely is
Now,
crazy.
she's not admitting. She knows that when we're on the panel, she'll be up there with me almost like 10 or 11 o'clock at night going.
Look,
Don't let her fool you, folks.
trying to stay awake, John. Oh,
Oil likely, man. Salute.
There's no shot. There's no shine on my shoulders, arm, neck. What y'all talking about?
Now you trying to
It is
pose?
dry.
We get it, my nigga. We get it. I mean, what's your bench press?
Maybe.
said,
I'd be lucky if I can do 300 right now. My max was 350 though.
Oh yeah, you ain't that strong.
I only weighed 212, like 210, 212,
Yeah,
something
I know.
like that.
Nigga, tell me anything. I get it. Don't worry about it.
It's on my other Instagram.
But I'm stronger than niggas heavier than me too. Like John heavier than me. I'm way stronger than him.
No, it'd be dudes talking about they bench 380, but they weigh 380. I'm just saying. Then they can't do with 2 pull-ups.
I can do 9 pull-ups.
Even with your shoulder ripped now?
Most I ever did was 36.
I did 315 last week though, John.
Man, and then on your shoulder still?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm still not trying anything right now with my team. Go ahead with your bad ass.
I got a bet with Arnold though. I got to do 315 10 times in like 2 months.
Is it worth it, man?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
I want to brag. And the bet is if I don't do it, he get $100. If I do it, I get 100. It's really a skewed bet, to be honest. It's really a bad bet I made, but I don't gamble. He does, so he know how to bet.
10 reps.
Oh, so this just to be right, I'm gonna get my $100 just because I'm gonna do it. Go ahead, Vincent.
Holden gonna be dead all weekend, John, but I'm gonna get that $100.
No, damn well you're gonna be back in the brace. As soon as we finish the show, I'm putting my brace back on.
Yeah, man, that brace you give your shoulder time to rest. But now I be sparring. I be full out sparring like twice a week. So when I'm not thinking about it, it's good. You know, it's like one of them things. Like if I'm like getting shit out the cabinet, I'm kind of tentative. But like when you actually in there, you kind of don't think about it, and so I don't baby it as much. You know.
You full out sparring with heavyweights?
Yeah. Of course. What do you mean? I got Golden Gloves February 27th.
Yeah. Have 2 years, you're gonna be like this.
200. Yeah, but I only got 20 more years left to live. I'm already 40. Shit. How long you think you get?
Sparring with heavyweights, you might cut that in half.
Hamp, I retore my shoulder. I retore my shoulder. The dumbest shit, like you saying, reaching for stuff. I'm mindful about that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I told Alicia and the folks on our show the other night, about a week or so ago, I picked up a letter from the VA, and I've been waiting for information to come.
Oh, y'all go together?
No, she's on my on the platform. She's part of my
You
council.
stuttering? You good? Why you stutter like that? You all right?
No stutter.
I just asked a question, simple question. You ain't had to get off.
No one stutters here. I speak with my chest, man.
I didn't know you had it.
Hey, I already tried to hook y'all up, man. So that's one of my dreams come true, man. So salute to them. Hey, Fo, man, we got another one. Hamp Hitch in the building.
Perfect. Yeah. So Hamp Hitch, no, she's part of the council of OGs, bro.
My bad, bro.
I
know John had a channel.
You know I love you.
Like I said, man, I opened it up and I found out that they covered my full ride for 3 years to finish my doctorates. And I did one of these numbers. Yeah, rip. It's like, oh, you hear that pop and then it gets warm all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Something just
That warm is the worst, bro. That warm feeling, you messed it up.
Yep. And that's the reason I'm back.
You know what I don't like, though? You know what I don't like, John? Oz try to tell us he been to all these different places and countries like niggas ain't never been nowhere. I don't like that shit.
Nah, it's just that It's to
Now he's stuttering. Now he niggas
it's to
just
motivate
stuttering
you.
every time I say something.
Hamp, you deserve to see the world, man. All black people really deserve to see how they.
Hold on, nigga. I've been places. I just
Not
named
all of
places
them.
I've been.
You said
Not
what?
all of them. Some of
I
them need to
just
stay in the
named
garage.
5 places. Oh, you saying that ain't enough for you, huh?
Nah, I mean, I think and
I've
then
been to
you said-
Aruba.
for sure. But I mean, I'll give you a prime example. You would be killing it in places like in Shinjuku, right? As a DJ, like people will be coming. Oh, can you play some hip hop music for us?
I don't take requests.
I mean, you never know. Yeah, hey man, you never know.
I'm just we having fun.
Hey, do you play black music? That's what they'll ask. Oh, you play black music?
Yeah, you play hip hop? Yeah.
I'll be like, do I? Mm-hmm. Scam, you got rhythm, Scam?
Huh?
Yo,
You got rhythm?
I got what?
Rhythm.
Rhythm.
Yeah, musician. Yeah,
that's a no.
musician, of course.
Fuck no.
Band person.
What you play?
Everything.
What you play?
Primary
If somebody had a gun in your head, what instrument you playing?
Primary instrument's trumpet, but I can pretty much play everything.
I don't like the trumpet that much.
Be like, name Stiff Likely.
I thought you gonna say the drums or some cool shit, nigga. Trumpet, you might as well play the recorder, nigga.
What trumpet? That's the loudest instrument. What you talking about?
It's loud, but I mean, you might as well go ahead and pick up a recorder. Same difference.
Perfect.
Leave me alone. I've been drinking, Scan. Leave me alone. All right, man. Hey, man, I love you, man. I appreciate. Hey, John, I miss you. Alicia, you always in the chat, but you don't hit the link button every so often, man. So I appreciate you.
Precious, babe. Time is precious.
I understand, man. Y'all gotta get in the Discord. John, you definitely need to get in the Discord, man, when you got a moment. Yo, it like gets you a day. Go ahead, my bad.
Wow, what's going on? What have I missed?
It just the conversation. So we get more voices because they don't got to be on camera. So, like this morning they was having a political debate about like Iran as an example, and like the issues that are like firing up around there. And so like your input would have been grand for that. But Callie was in there holding it down for the liberals, so you know she did her thing. That was good. Scam, you need to come in there too. You ain't doing shit
on the Discord.
Yeah, Discord. This might
if I come in there, it gotta be Discord.
Oz, you in there, Oz? No.
Nah. What's the Discord link?
Somebody drop the Discord link for Oz before I get upset.
I would, Hamp, but like I said, man, I'm prepping shows myself. But then again, like I was saying before, now I got to get ready to finish my doctorate. So it's like, well, shit.
Oh yeah.
That's what's up.
You doctorate in.
Do your thesis?
What's that?
Because you ready to do your thesis?
Oh no, not as of yet. I've already given them the outline. I stuttered that time, trying to get my words right, Hamp. Get my outline right. But yes, the what you asked, Hamp, the doctors in forensic cyber psychology.
Cyber psychology. That's what's up, man.
What do you say about a cyber truck?
Something about
you
a
do
cyber
what?
truck. We just gonna nod, folks. Like we know what he said. We gonna nod.
Cyber truck.
Yeah. Forensic cyber psychology.
They go to Discord link right there, Oz.
I'm doing my MBA right now too.
Where? In what? Oh, MBA. I'm bugging.
Yeah, because I already finished my bachelor's in accounting, so I want to sit for the CPA exam. So I gotta.
Yeah, first. That's good, man. That's guaranteed, Brad. Too.
Get that real paper. I'll tell anybody anything. Education will stay with you. That's one thing that cannot be taken.
You can't take it from you.
Yeah, Alicia got her PhD. She's got it last week.
Word?
Shout out. Who did?
You see it?
Talking about
Yeah, she got her PhD last week.
In what?
They don't let nobody with an afro get a PhD. You know that.
Y'all was talking about the ugliest women when you typed in who was the ugliest in black women.
You seen that shit? Crazy, right?
Jump up here. Let me jump
get
up.
a PhD in PAID like Chuck Rock.
Nappy hair. Somebody nappy hair.
Oh my God! Can we please?
Somebody in the chat. Hey. Astrology.
Hey, Fo, where you at, man? Hey, John, man, I love you. I'm proud of you, man. You gotta curate a show where I could be on it, man, one day. You know what I mean?
All right, we'll do. All out, man. Cam, Alicia, Azrael, Fo, Beans, talking motherfucker.
All right, John. See you later.
Y'all can stay up here if y'all want. If not, I'll see y'all later. We're gonna play some tunes. I'm gonna play some shit that got some energy to it. You know what I mean?
Once again, with this discussion, I was right. They were all wrong.
Bye, Skin.
Be nice. Be nice. Love
Skin
y'all.
made some good points today, though. That's for sure.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Hamp, the stampede. DJ Hamp, the stampede. Like that, y'all. Yeah, come on. I like that, y'all. I like that. I like that, y'all.
All right, turn my shit up. Let's go. Yeah!
I like that. Check it out. I like that, y'all.
If y'all can hear me, let me know. Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
So long I waited, never too late for love.
Let's go!
It feels so right, baby, that it can be wrong. Where I am with, baby, you make me strong. I'm down for you, and whatever you want to do, it's all up to you, because anything gonna try you. It's alright, I'm gonna try. My love just for you. You can ride if you choose to. Boy, I trust you and all, but I've been here before you. You remind me of pain, but I can't ignore you. After I met you, boy, I tried my best not to think of you. I tried, such a silly game to play, to eventually just lose to you. Can I get another chance to hold you tonight? Come on, baby. My left when things were so right. Oh yeah, hold you, boy, with all of my mind. Just to let you slip away. I put my heart out to you, so now the pain that you know hurting you was never mine. Yeah. Trying to see what's in the cards for tonight. Boy, accept this as my plea.
Coming home late, it seems you barely beat the sun. Tapping my shoulder, thinking you gon' get you some. Smelling like some fragrance that I don't even wear. So if you want some love, then I suggest you go back there where you came from. Day to day with you, it's always something else. Working my nerve, God knows that I don't deserve what you put me through, cause I've been so true to you. For you to come at me with another lame excuse. See, I heard it all before. All of your lies, all of your sweet talk, baby this, baby that, but your lies ain't working now. Now look who's hurting now. Look who's hurting. I had to shut you down. I had to shut you down.
That was down for me, so I'm telling everybody let him be. He's mine and I can't take no pigeons trying to take my baby. So I thought I had to let you know, find someone you can call your own, cause now you're walking in the danger zone, and if I touch you, I'll be wrong. My man, I'ma be the one to bring it to you. Got my girls, got my man. Find your own and leave mine alone. And let's be my man. I'ma be the one to bring it to you. It's a little bit nice, but where you wanna be.
Yes.
PMBR, this might be Risky Fridays, fucking job Fridays. We in the building. What's up? What's up? Right now. DJ Hamp, stampede, shit.
I don't want your man, cause I got it like that, but it ain't even gotta be like that. Your man, he be calling me back, he say I'm fine, and a matter of fact, he asks how I do that fit my jeans over baby fat. Listen, I don't know the type of tricks he playing, but I should warn you, I don't want your man.
I understand why you wanna try, make him stay home late at night, but if he wanna go, he'll be gone, no lie. I can't explain how many cried, thinking about mine and where he might be. Remember when I gave everything I got, couldn't get deep down inside. How you love someone who didn't love me? Come on. But now I get if he don't wanna love you the right way, he ain't gonna. Anyway, he's at his free, where he wanna be. If he ain't gonna love you the way you should, then let it go. If he ain't gonna treat you the way you should, then let it go. If he ain't gonna love you the way you should, then let it go. If he ain't gonna treat you the way you should, let it go.
Don't talk like me, I'm just hot.
Now understand why I take my. You know very well what you are. You're my sugar thing, my chocolate star. I've had a few, but not that many. But you're the only love that gives me good and plenty. Juicy fruit.
I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine, hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack Mr. Magic Molly Mall. I let my tape rock till my tape pop, smoking weed and bamboo, sipping on private stock. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember rapping Duke, the hard, you never thought that hip hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Peace to Ron G, Brucey B, Kid Capri, Funk Master Flex, Love Bug, Star Ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call a crib, same number, same hood. It's all good. And if you don't know, now you know, nigga.
Stomach, there's a pain. You walk in my direction, I go the other way. I start to stutter when I speak. Try to stand, but my knees go weak. What's happening to me? In the dark, can you tell me what it means? I lay my head on my pillow, got me staring out the window. Wish on a star for a sign. It's the reason why you're always on my mind. When you come alive, it's baby, when I see you. When I see you, baby, when I never know when you might walk by. Wrong way, so I gotta be loud when I see you. When I see you, I scribble X and O's in my notebook, checking how my hair and my nails look. I feel myself in the zone. I get nervous when you call, so I say I'm not home. I see your face and I hear my favorite song. Should I send an email at home? You're the number one topic on the phone. I wonder if you know, or do you have a clue? Yeah. I lay my head on my pillow. You got me staring out the window. Wish on a star for a sign. What's the reason why? You're always hey, sexy boy. You're sexy boy. Hey baby, I don't know. Baby, when I something now is taking over me. Yeah.
that I smell good. Let's purchase 2 new Bentleys. I know that it looks trendy. So glad that it's not windy. Here comes that girl named Donnie. Ask if she wants to go. Tonight's gonna be hot for sure. Big dancing on the floor. Folks weekend, I don't know. Money flying everywhere. Champagne, oh baby, what's your name? Bottles popping in the air. Feel me screaming. Oh baby, what's your name? 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 Hey, when I give you these keys, homeboy, don't move my car, man. I'm right in the front, you dig? Don't move my shit, man.
Tassel, straight face, you
girl, it's your birthday. Open wide, I know you're thirsty. Say and we don't buy no drinks at the bar. Pop champagne cause we got that dough. Let me hear you say if you want me say
Serve me all, send me all regular. Boy, we need to tie this rope. Before we drift any deeper. Let's take this overboard. I want you to
She said she usually go, but I know that she front. Cause shawty know what she want, but she don't wanna seem like she easy. I hear her saying what you won't do, but you know we probably gon' do what you've been feeling deep inside. Girl, what you drinking? Gon' let it sink in. Here for the weekend, thinking we can see what we could be if we fast forward. Come around and get down on the floor. Fill another cup up, feeling on your butt. What you don't even care now. I was unaware how fine you was before my birthday. My birthday. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up. No, it's late, I know it's late. Baby, I can't focus. Let's go. I just flew in town today. Did you notice? I just wasn't my lane. Running into the same old understanding. I know you got work pretty early. I'll be around by 3:30. Usually you're done by 1. So baby, when I wake you up, just let me hey, fuck you back to sleep, girl. Don't say it now, girl, don't you talk. Just hold on tight to me, girl. Fuck you back to sleep, girl. For the day, baby. Will you edge it? Outside of love, will you with it? I know, girl, but I know for the first time I see your love, you got me, baby. Even though, girl, I know that I will fall for you. You got to know that everyone falls. Outside and fell so deep, baby. Outside want you for me, baby. Outside want you for me, baby. Outside and fell so deep, cause everyone falls in love sometimes. I don't know about you, but it ain't a crime. If you love, you love, you love, you love, let's go. Let me tell you what she told me though. A little kiss and tell me pull up your laces. Came through dripping, Marshall no laces. Champagne pouring, couple bands I wasted. Then she said she can't go home with me. How she treat me like a customer? Don't she
me texting her, fucking wrong with her. Still calling her, sending me the voicemail. She curved me, empty room at the hotel. That's what I get in the club trying to find love. My new chick pants fit like a small glove. King bitch, give me face when I'm rolling on. Now I know exactly what these hoes.
I can see the stars all the way from here. Can't you see the glow on the window pane? I can feel the sun whenever you're near. Every time you touch me, I just melt away. Everybody asks me why I'm smiling out from ear to ear. But I know, nothing's perfect, but it's worth it after fighting through my tears. And finally you put the tears on you're the one I love. You're the one I need. You're the only one I see. Come on, baby, it's you. You're the one that gives your all. You're the one that always call when I need you, make everything stop. Finally, you put my love on top. Ooh, come on, baby. You put my love on top, 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 top. You put my love on top. Ooh, come on, baby. You put my love on top, 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 top. My love on top.
Let's go.
Now I can feel the wind past my face. All the single ladies, 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 all the single ladies. Now put your hands up, up in the club, put your hands up, up in the club, put your hands up, up in the club. Don't pay him any attention. Put your hands up. Up in the club, put your hands up. Up in the club, put your hands up. Up in the club, I can care less what you think. Put your hands up. Up in the club, 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 all the single ladies, 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 all the single ladies. Now put your hands up. Up in the club, we just woke up. I'm doing my own little thing. You decided to dip, and now you on a trip, cause another brother noticed me. I'm up on him, he up on me. Don't pay him any attention. Cry my tears, get free. Yes, make me mad at me. What you think? You should've put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Don't be mad what you see. Money right there when this is up.
For what I did to the game, what I did to the hood, what I did with the cane. Couple dudes got knocked, but I slid with some change. Was in front of the money, but I hid from the fame. Racks in the duffel, knapsack, everything. New Corvette, matte black, everything. That's my word, put that on everything. They could give me 100 years, I never say now. As long as they got reefer in jail. Salute to all those who came back, beat the appeal. So let me ask you, am I wrong for keeping it real? Free safety, I'm out there, deep in the field. In big crib, big lawn with the sprinklers. Left lane, bucking change, no blinkers. The indie money is getting good, they can't ink us. Nah, you'll never be able to outthink us. What? Yeah.
Digging out the box from where I stay. Am I wrong? Saying that I choose another way. That's right. You remember?
Hey, feeling like I just got signed. Feeling like these hoes don't mind. But I know they ain't loyal. If I leave them out too long, they'll spoil. Oh, I can tell she want a thug though. You know I be mad ice in my Hublot. Gotta take her to my other crib. Never bring her around where my baby mama live. Pop bottle, get a Dutch, let's burn up. Fuck a movie, all she wanna do is turn up. She just wanna come to my shows. I done did everything but trust these hoes.
When a rich nigga want you, and your nigga can't do nothing for you. These hoes ain't loyal. These hoes ain't loyal.
Lit the pound cake in a clear wax oil. Used to sling girl out aluminum foil. Got your bitch hot like she just got boiled.
Now she want me, now she want me, now she want me. Remix.
As we proceed,
Straight face, you remember?
Harlem, stand up. Jones, Harlem, Brooklyn, where you want ride? I don't know which car you want drive. Wherever we go, you just play my right side and bring a little to get high. And then we gon' fly like the birds in the sky. I'ma try to get a global, at least a G5. Fresh from the hood, but I made a motel. Fell asleep in New York and we woke up in Dubai. And baby, I can show you how to move in a room full of hustlers. Baby, I'm like drugs, I can turn you to a customer. You too hot for a brother this cold, so I sent you in a jeweler till your wrist turn cold.
Test on straight face, you remember?
I wanna wake up in the morning to your face. I'm flooded by your love, I swear, and that's the game. Tell me that deep down you feel the same.
Test on straight face, you remember?
Tonight I'ma let you be the captain. Tonight I'ma let you do your thing, yeah. Tonight I'ma let you be a rider. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, babe. Tonight I'ma let it be fire. Tonight I'ma let you take me higher. Tonight, baby, we could get it on, yeah. We could get it on, yeah. Do you like it, boy? Want, what you want. Give it to me, baby, like boom, boom. What I want, is what you want, nah. Come here, rude boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, you should big enough. Take it, baby, take it, love it. Come here, rude boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, you should big enough. Take it, baby, take it, love it. Tonight I'ma give it to you harder. Tonight I'ma turn your body out. Relax, let me do it how I wanna. If you got it, I need it, and I'ma put it down. Buckle up, I'ma give it to you stronger. Heads up, we can go a little longer. Tonight I'ma get a little crazy, baby. Like it, boy, want, what you want. Give it to me, baby, like boom. What I want, is what you want, nah.
Yes, sir. TMDI Fridays, you're gonna come in this rep. Get this motherfucker another notch. Let's go. It's the happy hour edition, nigga. What's happening? What up to the chat? Let's get poppin', man. What up, DJ Hamp? Turn it up.
Flowers and gifts, restaurants. I swear he buy me anything I want. That's why I'm so quick to put the music on for you to sing to, baby. We're gonna light some candles tonight. Very special. We gon' do whatever you like. Very special.
VSOP, OG, keep it 1,000 like a whole key. They said there's some money over there, I'ma go see. I be having talks with myself, I approach me. Yeah, now that's what I call special. It's real out here. Watch out who your next to. If you don't care, don't worry about what your ex do. Feeling yourself, your ass done in your chest too. Couple bottles in the hookah will impress you. Same shit, different day with the next dude. Yup, you just occupying the cup. Yeah, whoever sliding with you just occupying the duck. Another victim of a drunk nigga just trying his luck. The 411 is that you trying to fuck. That's all it takes to catch you. I suggest you ask God to bless you. You're very special. What?
got stacks like the International House of Pancakes. The man makes motion in bed. Watch it stand straight, your fat body. Come and build with guard body. Hardly any chicken heads, fake jacks. Arrive by me.
Bro, this shit fire.
Living well, lady. Watch the chrome spin, Gorilla Grill. Check out the $1 Million Lady. GS spins, niggas with all the wins. Baby girl, slide in and let the legs spur, nigga. Massage your skin. What's your name? Lex, last name Diamond. Icy earring shining. What's your occupation? Crazy rhyming. You's a queen killer, so I'ma feel you like Exxon. Woo and Jodeci is like cousins. You see me posted at the garden party. Sweat dripping on my fly shit. Rolling with some niggas robbing. $1,000 links on. Yo, shorty got money in the stash.
Laced up, Vanilla Tracy, Bugatti, Isaac Mizrahi, fuck around with your shade, Gabbana sipping pure shade with the ill nana, nigga you fuck around, I had your loyalties and your joint, nigga your royalties and your points, so what the deal is, the Foxy Brown make case, now we lace Bonnie McFly, now I'm up in Jamaica breaking all your paper.
You're the only one for me, you're the only one I need. Can nobody make me feel the way you're making me feel? You making me feel. You know this love is real.
Touch me, squeeze me, you'll get the last tease. Hold on tight, don't let go. Baby, I'm about to explode. Cause all my love it can control.
I up in this room, yeah, putting it down on you. Now you're pushing back at me. I don't wanna let you leave, but baby girl, you feel so good. And little mama, that thing is so good. And girl, the way that you're moving, so good. I wanna do it again, wanna do it again.
I always dreamed that everything would be okay with me and you, but I was wrong. And when I looked into your eyes, I didn't see all the things I used to see. What's going on?
Reason to believe that we were always meant to be, but now I see you were wrong. You can't keep running back to me with all those baby pleases no more. No more.
F to the O, B double O, G to the S, S-E-X. You already know that I like it hardcore. I'm from Brooklyn. You could leave your Timberlands on, creep like a gremlin. I'm a late night broad. Soon as you turn your brake lights off, I'ma break you right off. Round boy, you already know I turn around. What?
Tonight's your night, girl. Yes. I'm trying to give you that thing to make you say yes. From the kitchen floor down to the fireplace. Yes. Incense burning your body, talking that shit to me. Cancel that phone. Yes. The only sound I'm trying to hear is your moan. Yes. You riding topless, no long. Yes. And I've been thinking about this all day long. You gave me the fire, don't. Give you some more. Okay. Ready when I walk through the door. You know the drill. Don't ask no questions.
Niggas is mad, I get more butt than ashtrays. Fuck a fair one, I get mine the fast way. Ski mask way, nigga ransom notes. Far from handsome, but damn a nigga tote. More guns than roses, foes is shaking in their boots. A visible bully, like the roots disappear. Vamoose, you whack to me. Take them rhymes back to the factory. I see the gimmicks, the whack lyrics. The shit is depressing, pathetic. Please forget it. You're mad cause my style you're admiring. Don't be mad, UPS is hiring. You should have been the cop, fuck hip hop. With that freestyle, you're bound to get shot. Not from Houston, but I rap a lot. Pack the gat a lot, the flame's about to drop.
Here comes a brand new flavor in your ear. Time for new flavor in your ear. I'm just kicking new flavor in your ear. Like a brand new flavor in your ear. Here comes a brand new flavor in your ear.
Word up, no rap, no crap, you bore me. One to grab my dick, too lazy. Hold it for me, hold it for me.
nigga have a big 6 at the club, that's dope. Let's go. We got the fully equipped kid on it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, I had this bad bitch in town, she was whoa. Had me fucked up in the head, I mean. Bought the bitch diamonds and pearls, I mean. Should've seen them shit shining on the wrist. Now money ain't a problem, see my dough is like. Pulled out my bankroll on y'all niggas like. Lost the boot strip from 210th like. Faggot wanna peep my blueprints, I'm like. Had to hit the brakes on y'all niggas like. Niggas getting both on my block like. Coming home within a half an hour like. Front like they had the manpower like. More or less, more so, I rip guitar so I live the fast life. Come through in the ball slow like whoa. My niggas like dough, nitro, my flow, nice clothes like whoa. East Spain with cocaine like whoa. Now I'm Doc Strange in the range like whoa. 100 miles an hour switching lanes like whoa. Plus I'm getting brain from this chick like whoa. Finger near nigga asshole like whoa. Team floors bitches and bitches like whoa. 9-9 Jag Benz coupe like whoa. Keep them cheese lines on your blocks like whoa. Grenade through your window bitch like whoa. Love to see me do this shit like whoa. Niggas put me through this shit like whoa. So I'ma go toe to toe.
Yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I got to get up. Get back on my feet so I can tear. Hey, yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey, yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey, yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I got to get up. Get back on my feet so I can tear.
I've been through mad different phases, like mazes, to find my way. And now I know that happy days are not far away. If I'm strong enough, I'll live long enough to see my kids doing something more constructive with the time and big. I know because I've been there. Now I'm in there. Sit back and look at what it took for me to get there. First came the drama with my mama. She got on some fly shit, so I split and said that I'ma be that seed that doesn't need much to succeed. Strapped with mad greed, a heart that doesn't bleed. I'm ready for the world, or at least I thought I was. Bagging when I caught a buzz, I'm thinking about how short I was. Going too fast and wouldn't last, but yo, I couldn't tell. Group homes and institutions, prepare my for jail. They put me in a situation forcing me to be a man when I was just learning to stand without a something I did to make a father leave his first kid at 7 doing my first bid. Back on the scene at 14 with a scheme to get more green than I'd ever seen in the dream. And by all means, I will be living high off the hog. And I never gave a fuck about much but my dog. That's the only I'd head off in my last. Just another little come on, headed nowhere fast.
Hey, yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey, yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey, yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I got to get up. Get back on my feet so I can tear shit. Hey yo, you know what a dog needs? Do you really
know the back hug with the $10 cash app? You know what I mean? Requesting slipping, we got it in there for you.
Dog needs a bitch. Not just any bitch, but a real bitch. Let's go hold that dog down. Baby, I am what I am. I'm gonna be who I be. Everything from chasing the cat to pissing on the tree. Let me see what I gotta see. Do what I gotta do. Dog, fuck, lie, but keep it true. Every once in a while I break out the backyard to roll and get reckless, but I still know that home is home. And when I get there, I'ma sit there, take a shit there, put my dick there. Do I handle my business? Shit, yeah. I'ma run till I bust my gun and empty the clip. And if I come home, you gotta go, just give me the whip. I ain't got time for the lip, just open the fence. Let me go. I come back, I ain't got time to convince. Ever since I was a pup, I've been stuck with the street shit. Keep the heat shit, fuck it, nigga gotta eat shit. I pass on the weak shit, if it's out there, I want it. All at one time, but it's my time, I've done it.
I know you kill for me, you die for me. I know you like to rip and run the streets, but I get nervous sometimes, too, baby. I can't help to think you might not make it home to eat. I barely sleep, could you pick up the phone and call me at home and let me know you ain't in some heat? And don't go crying, you're grown, you know I'm looking out for you, cause you be looking out for me. You're looking out for me.
Been a long time, we shouldn't have left you without a dope beat. Step two, picky, baby girl.
What would you do to get to me? What would you say to have your way? Would you give up or try again? If I hesitate to let you in, would you be yourself or play a role? Tell all the boys or keep it low. If I say no, would you turn away or play me off? Or would you stay up? Don't succeed. Dust yourself You can dust it off and try again, try again. Cause if at first you don't succeed, you can dust it off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again, try again.
Let me see you go. Let me see you come in. Now let me see you go back. Let me see you come in. Let me see you go back. Let me see you come in. Let me see you go back. Let me see you come in. Yeah.
It's Friday and I'm ready to slang. Pick up my girls and hit the party scene tonight. Oh, it's alright. So get up and let this funky mellow groove get you in the mood. Cause you know it's alright. Yeah. Keep on grooving. Don't stop moving. Don't stop moving. Let me see you go. Go back. Let me see you go. Alright. Wanna see you go. Come on. Let me see you go. See you go back again.
If you love me, say it. If you trust me, do it. If you want me, show it. If you need me, if you love me, say it. If you trust me, do it. If you want me, show it. If you need me,
See now actions speak louder.
so don't just say things that I've already heard. On your body without your soul. I don't wanna love who come here and go. I hit my pride if right now you decide that you are ready to settle down. But if you want my heart, then it's time that you start to act like you're mine in the light of the day. If you love me, say it. If you trust me, do it. If you want me, show it. If you need me, prove it. If you need me, say it. If you trust me, do it. If you want me, show it. Prove it. If you love me, say it. Say you want me, baby. Show it, show it, send it,
Yeah, it's Friday. Beyonce got us Friday.
Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray my Lord my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, I pray my Lord my soul to take.
Rockefeller. Steady, are you ready? Are you ready? What's going on? Tell me what's going on.
Def Jam.
Cold, fresh air. Feel the melody that's in the air. Oh yeah.
I'm bound to take a look around.
It's going down.
It's going down.
However do you want me? What?
However do you need
that
me?
classic shit.
However do you want me? However do you need me? Do you need me? However do you need me? However do you want me?
Miss Mary J. Blige.
However do you need me? I live there, living at the very top of the
That's how it felt that day we met and I first laid eyes on you. Yeah. It's like you walked right about my fantasy, and then you left that day go. Did you abandon me? Maybe you'll sit with you.
So many things I'm going through, so much that I wanna do. It's starting to become so clear to me. Tomorrow ain't really guaranteed. So many days I thought of you. It's about time you knew the truth. Got to act quickly, you and I. Oh, so many reasons why. We wanna go away. Why don't we fall in love? It's so many reasons. It's the only thing that matters to me. It takes such a load off to let you.
Let's go, Jack. Yeah.
In the Japanese restaurant, eating sushi, drinking sake, it's me. And my mommy with the doobie, smelling like Miyake. Half Philippine thing, but now let's call it Suki. Got me booty banging properly in Versace pants, cocky, bow-legged stands, the thing of beauty. Watch me, body crazy, tits burn like nature, foxy, nods and lazy. Truly reason to bust the toolie and keep lace the jewelry. Watch you, girlie try to lure me and lock me. You gotta get up early, cause who's getting played is not me. Surely you just, she said, if you thought I was purely out for the bucks, you would've fucked stuff and dropped me. I said maturely, you right, but better safe than sorry. Before the lovebirds can move to the suburbs, I need to double check your story to make sure that you one of a kind and you deserve to be my sunshine.
Just stay there, hard to go. I can't go my day without my sunshine. Just stay there, smile goes. I can't go my day without my sunshine. Sunshine. Yeah, they wanna know who's that girl. Come on, he's that girl. Who's that girl? He's that girl. Can I turn you on by my word spell? Look into my eyes, think I want you, can't tell. Me, I keep it sexy, daddy, so I can't fail. Keep it gangster for the cowards, so I give them hell. Call me misfit, lips fit a gang of trash. Riskless now, cause I made a gang of cash. Life glam, still street with the do-rag. Slang, spit, gang, chain speech, how they do that?
Rolling, go to cedar, stash in a dash, hold two heaters, block eye, put holes through beaters, ghetto fast, throw through cheaters, ballin'. Brooklyn Dawn, addicted to Chris, hook 'em Dawn, 50 G's, hook 'em song. Ma, I wanna see how you lookin' thong. Hustlin', guys are slim pose, cause I chop rocks the size of Mentos. Blame me, I tried to hint hoes. Look at the hurt, your eyes are swing closed. Pimpin', here's a new way to flirt. Now listen to the two-way you learn it goes. Let's go, VIP, boo, raise your skirt. Holla back, youngin'. Holla back. Holla back, youngin'. Holla back. Holla back, youngin'.
Callie, you ready?
Holla back. Holla back, youngin'. Holla back. I'm gangsta. Yeah, I just wanna be federal agents on the key. 30 a grand, 28 on the key.
All I
Got a
ever
great
wanted was a
lawyer.
black grand national. Fuck being rational. Give them what they asked for. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that'll really step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I make them niggas mad. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G-Pad. Yeah, watch a nigga do it. We so 5 outside, all from the music, nigga. What? They like, what he on? This the Alpha and Omega, bitch. Welcome home. This is not a song. This a revelation. How to get a nigga gone. Need you a man, baby. I don't understand, baby. Pay your bill and make you feel protected like I can, baby. Teach you something, if you need correction. That's the plan, baby. Don't put your life in these weird niggas' hands, baby. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stepped, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough.
Hold on. It don't matter what you claim or what said that you bang. If you chillin' with the gang, let me see you do your thing. Hold on. Walk it out, gangster. Walk it out. Walk it out. Walk it out, gangster. Walk it out. Walk it out. Walk it out, gangster. Walk it out. Walk it out. Walk it out, gangster. Walk it out. It don't matter what you claim. It don't matter, man. Or what said that you bang. It don't matter, man. If you chillin' with the gang, let me see you do your thing. Hold on. Walk it out, gangster. Walk it out. Walk it out. Walk it out, gangster. Walk it out. Walk it out. Walk it out, gangster. Walk it out. Walk it out. Walk it out, gangster. Walk it out. Do your dance on the wall. Do your dance. Hold on. Do your dance on the wall. Do your dance. Hold on. Do your dance on the wall. Do your dance. Hold on. Do your dance on the wall. Do your dance. Who that? Oh, that's your mans. Who them? Oh, that's your fans. What's up? Where you been? Do your dance on them boys once again. Hold on.
Hey. Niggas acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. 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 Ain't no other king in this rap thing, they siblings. Nothing but my children. One shot, they disappearing. I'm in a city where the flag be getting thrown like it was past interference. Padlock around the building. Crash pulling up in a marked truck just to play freeze tag. With a bone to pick like it was sea bass. But when I made it out, I made about 50K from a show. Trying to show niggas the ropes before they hung from a rope.
Yo, I bust to the sinning, cuts to the sinning. I admit a little bit, I love for the grenade. Every time you see me bigging up my tinning. With a triple binning, try to make grinning. Even when you catch me in the cuisine, my clan mad dirty, y'all too cleaning. Hennessy was Smirnoff, make a nigga mini. I need 2 more, like I was a finning. Drinks the law, every time I'm on the sinning. 0 to 60, then 1 to 16. You see it in my coats, or you see it in my jeans. You can't tell, you should know the way I listen. So clear, I think I'm the Caribbean. Everybody gone, like we straight clipping. You better watch out when we start flipping. You nigga, and you know we ain't slipping. Hey, yo, verse 2, coming with my Heineken brew. And when people back at ICU, you ain't even did that I need a drink. Hit you up quick before you could even blit ain't. Give you a spit ain't, cut you up with the shit ain't. Say you're counting, to go and just check the bid ain't. I damn near broke you, and I ain't even did ain't. I got a trillion little girls like Chivalry, guaranteed to be there, just like FedEx. We write our own rhymes, kid, you can check the credits. Me and nature, stay fucking with Grimlex. You're the hood raddest, the bitch's ass is the fattest. Smack, Pete Gladys. If you don't know, yo, then I don't know. I'm gon' get some here, nigga, after the show. You can meet me at the room, nigga, 664. Hey, yo.
This time around, I wanna thank Spike Lee.
The DC for the cash app for the oh no, you know what I mean? My brother DC in the building was popping.
What? You found Manuel Noriega? Oh. In the Philippines. He has a mansion? Okay. We're on it, want it right now. Bye.
Hey yo, we light a candle, run laps around the English Channel. Neptunes, I got a cocker spaniel. We on the run now, you know it ain't no fun now. And where I go, yo, niggas can't even come now. You ain't the law, nigga, break it. I don't care, but when you get caught, remember that I don't care. N-R-E, love throughout the atmosphere. Let me now we on the run, yo, I don't care. N-R-E, love throughout the atmosphere. Let me N-R-E, care, and I don't care. I don't care.
I came to party. Your girl was looking at me. She's a haggler, no, I'm not tagging her, but you don't want them boys to come over and start asking you what you wanna do, nigga. What you trying to do, nigga. What you wanna do, nigga. What you trying to do.
Yo, NR, Pop B, say what? That nigga's the man. With his manager Chris and the label The Jam, still flossing, showing your rights. Ain't you dudes heard Grammy, man, we stole your watch. It go Indian style, knees bent and dashiki. Strapped with the baby tech BT. Juicy at the bar, looking good in the brown dress. Ordered 6 shots and them things ain't around yet. Was not all thugged out.
Uncle Fo.
And fuck the straight Henny, just grab me a beer. You see I'm reppin' now, and my mommies, I got a weapon now. Shoot at them clowns at their feet, they hot steppin' out. Label cause I don't like Chris, I'm like a hammer that you hold in your hand. I make hits at the white boy club while I'm buying the bar. They like, hey now, you're an all-star. They go,
I came to party. Your girl was looking at me. She's a haggler, no, I'm not tagging her, but you don't want them boys to come over and start asking you what you wanna do, nigga. What you trying to do, nigga. What you wanna do, nigga. What you trying to do.
nigga.
You see the best
Serious, serious. Nigga, right, nigga.
Check. Yeah, check.
Right, nigga. Yeah. Right, it's like it's King Tut Jerry, Blind Fury, nigga. I smoke bogey, conspiracy theory. It's like I'm Malcolm with just the X. These bitches swear they in love, but it's just the X. Niggas act like my coke ain't long and stretched. Like I don't keep 2 shotguns under my chest. I flip, I sleep, see I'm the king of the street, and show motherfuckers how to rhyme on Neptune's beat. In Miami, the Pun shoulda won the Grammy. This year I bring this shit home to his family. Go ahead and keep hating until you receive mad votes in your chest plate. Hard to breathe, see you a hater like Star and Buck. Nigga what? And fuck Tommy boy, them niggas just suck. I'm the ultimate, gun on my dick, hoes swallow my spit. Wanna drink, everybody
nigga when that heat is busting off, and the ambulance will come and rush you off. And the wind is like, we don't know them boys, me and my niggas come with me.
Camera down, and I'm mixing back out. And it's entertainment, and we're gonna rise to the top. The Chancellor, Detroit Capo.
Hey, yo, you might see Cam in designer underwear, no recliner leather chair. Reminders everywhere how we pull up in the whip, the mind to stop and stare. And when it comes to girls, they behind us everywhere. I mean, the trial, you're not my fault. So if I act for head, I'll be foul. You better be down. Only question, better be happy. Threaten me now, bet me down. No girl letting me down. When the FC was gone, are you sexy and thong? Yo,
you ready, man?
Party people in the place to be. It's about that time.
Yeah, what you know about going out? Head west, red legs, TVs, all up in the headrest. Tryin' live it up, rock jewel, bigger truck, piece all glittered up. Stickle kid, nigga, what? Jig with a cut, sip Chris, spit it up. Hold rock, get your nut till I can't get it up. I'm a big man, get this man room. I done hit everything from Cancun to Grand Tune. Why you stand on the wall, hand on your balls? Lighting up drugs, always fighting in the club. I'm the reason they made the dress code. They figure out what and why when I'm in my fresh clothes. Dresses, I suppose, from my neck to my toes. Neck full of gold, baguettes in my rolls. Rec shows, collect the O's. By the heat, get a key to the Lex to hold.
1,
1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Yo, nowadays girls be out for the money and things, but to me it's so sweet when I'm running my game. I give them nothing but game till it's stuck in their brain. So once it's stuck in their brain, then my fun of the game. I'm in the warning, looking for a special woman that's gonna give me what I need anytime I want it. I take a cruise to Aruba, I bring you with me, then let you float out on the beach with a string in your G. I need a pretty mama, city mama, ditty papa, like to go to great adventures in the mini chopper. That get her own chips, push your own six. They make me do my sits when I finish my dips.
I like it, I really, really like it. You want it, you know it, but you play hard to get. I like it, I like it, I really, really like it. You want it, you know it, but you play hard to get.
Yo, real chicks do real things, like find a man with a deal that still wanna swing. Always speak my mind whenever I feel things. Probably got no wins, got no wins, got no wins, got no wins, got no wins.
Let me see you gotta remember this one hit wonder right here. Let me see y'all remember this one.
It's going out to all them girls out there that did me a south wrong. You know? Tell y'all a little story. It's the reason. What you think, huh? What's going on, girl? What you think, huh? Tell me. Yo, me and Miss Thing, we were the perfect team. We had all the things all the other couples think. Love, trust, good sex, and security. If you ever felt weak, smiles was your energy. Trips across seas, showed you the finer thing. No more Burger King, it was fine dine cuisine. And if we never had it, I don't think it mattered. We were a classic like Nas and Illmatic. I was so deceived, I thought we had a thing. You used to blow my 2-way up with 1-4-3s. The LOV had me blind, I wanted to see. I trusted my friends, all they were yelling at me. How can you do me so wrong? I don't wanna get gone. I invested 3 years, ma, plus this song. I'm so confused, where to go, how do I choose? I guess to find real love, I gotta pay my dues.
DC one time. I gotta get y'all acclimated to go before we get to the city, alright? I gotta get, you know what I mean? I gotta get y'all acclimated, man. Y'all ready? Let's do it, man. Let me see what I got, man.
Shake it better, shake baby, shake it, mama, shake it, baby, shake it, mama, shake it, baby, girl, high class girl, sure you wanna be my girl. There's every time it's alright. Sure you wanna be my girl. Jamaican girl, the high class girl, sure you wanna be my girl. There's every time it's alright. Shake it out, shake it out. Hey, hey, shake it out, shake it out. Hey, hey. I like girls with the big old whip. Hey, this is a 60B. Hey, hey, hey. This is a 60B. This is a 60B.
DJ Hamp and the ones that do. Let's go. Yeah. Got some Queen in the building. What's up, Queen? And my niece right there. What's that name? Yeah. What's up?
It's me. I was wondering if after all these years you'd like for me to go over everything. They say the time's supposed to heal you. I ain't done much healing. Hello, can you hear me? I'm in California dreaming about who we used to be when we were younger and free. I remember how it felt before the world fell at our feet. There's no difference between us, a million miles. Say hello from the other side. I must have tried 1,000 times to talk you. I'm sorry for breaking your heart when I called you. Never seem to be home. Hello from the other side. At least I can say that I tried to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart. It don't matter, it clearly doesn't tear you apart. And maybe
I'm coming home to you where something say true, so I can see your heart. The night can never come soon enough for me. I watch the skies all day. Night is where I find you and peace of mind. Days are filled with peace. That's why I truly give you what you need, because you love me for me. Because all through you, I can't help myself. You found my weakest spot. The better woman to breathe and sleep next to. That's why I'll always be with you. Yes, I'm funny like a clown, but I'm never down. As long as you're around, there will never be a duller one for me. That's why you're shining with me.
Hey, fo, we gonna kick their ass in DC. You heard?
Radio, turn up the radio, y'all. Come on, do it. Turn up the radio, turn up the radio, y'all. Turn it up now. Come on. I know you saw me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't be paying no attention, because you listen what your girlfriends mention. Sugar bear, think it is. Sugar bear, think it that. But let me tell you, one of the coolest kind of cats. And everything you hear about sugar ain't true. Cause what it is, I got a crush on you. Boom, bop, bop. Boom, bop. Ah. Boom, bop, bop. Boom, bop. Boom, bop, bop. Boom, bop, bop, bop. Boom, bop, bop. Boom, bop.
Are you ready now, ain't you? One more time. Hey, girl. Come on. Come on. Come on. Going out to all my dogs over there on Chesapeake. 3-5
$5 fellas. Tailbone and all the fellas. Send them much love and respect. 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 Respect.
Yeah. DJ Flex and the Promotional All-Stars back at it again. We doing this one live tonight. You wanna get in the water? Who know how to do the water dance? Hey, yo, G, first turn on the water. See, that's what I'm talking about. Let it rock. We're about to show y'all how to do the water dance. Can I get some kick, please? Kick it. Y'all ain't trying to party. Let me see everybody put your hands in the air. There we go. Y'all with me? Is you with me? Everybody put your hands in there and do the water dance. Wait a minute. What's up, Dre? Minnesota Avenue's in the house too. The hood. We gon' let it rock. For the Southwest, Southeast, Northwest, and Northeast soldiers. Say what?
Keep fun tonight, or y'all gonna get on in. You know what I'm saying? Up and up in here tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, true. What?
Give me your number.
Oh, shit.
I swear this album is crazy.
Ladies, we got something special for y'all tonight, you know what I'm saying? I think y'all gonna enjoy this one right here. You know what I'm saying? Roll with it, yeah. I don't know what y'all gonna do, y'all gonna keep fun tonight, or y'all gonna get on in, you know what I'm saying? Up and up in here tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, true. What?
Give me your number, girl.
Hey, Susie Wan, you roll with it. Come on.
I wanna rock your world.
Let's go, Trey. Hey, Ron T.
Give me your number, girl.
Come on, girl.
as you want me. The mean talk, sexy as you want me. See, I'm confronting you, so you ain't gotta front on me. Girl, come with me, keep me company. You a couple drink, alright, we can fun and free. She said, okay, she dig the pimp and the thug in me. Next thing you know, she pants rubbing me. Sexy lady, sex me baby. Her head on the shoulder, plus her sex is crazy. But I ain't in love like Jay-Z and Beyonce. Even though I treated the bar drinks and an entree. Take her to the room and teach her with some foreplay. Now baby calling me up when she on me. It's obvious them in the club and she on me. But I ain't Bobby B, but she keep my tenderoni.
Sexy lady,
street bangers,
give me your number.
You better roll with it, roll with it.
Sexy lady,
they wanna roll.
I wanna rock your world.
Come on and rock your world. Roll with it, roll with it. Rockstar. Yeah. Roll with it, roll with it. Keep playing with us. We gon' get in when we get in, man. Roll with it, roll with it. What's up, big man? Roll with it. Yeah. Where's my party at? We gon' party right here. Hey, Uno, let's go.
Walked in, $30,000 in my pocket, had them niggas just like, ooh. $50,000 on your bill, wanna fuck me, gotta screaming like, ooh, 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 ooh.
Bino, what up?
Got a check, nigga wanna flip, I ain't got a flip, but I got it, ooh, 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 ooh. Get that on some mix, she gon' wanna set, every nigga in the section, now she screaming like, ooh, ooh, ooh. How much you made? Made $2 million off of me, tell you how I'm like, ooh. They tried to drop me with a case, but you know I had to skate it. I was singing like, ooh. I swear, nigga, boy, I know my role and I play it. I do. If you heard that I'm talking, then I said it. I did. Growing where you at the top of the loft, nigga, I stay. I'm a bad boy, but I don't wear big clothes like me. In the club, and a nigga did it poppin'. In that hoe, she want a free drink, tell the bitch to get up off it. I'm the nigga to get it poppin'. Her hair short like Denny Rock. At the clip point, nigga, we flyin'. When I landed, boy, I walked in, $30,000 in my pocket, had them niggas just like, ooh. $50,000 on your bill, wanna fuck me, gotta screaming like, ooh, 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 ooh. Cause I got a check, nigga wanna flip, I ain't got a flip, but I got it, ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, that on some mix, she gon' wanna set, every nigga in the section, I just screaming like, ooh, ooh, ooh. How much you make?
Yeah, they hate, but they broke them. And when it's time to pop, they had no show. Yeah, I'm pretty, but I'm local. The loud got me moving slow-mo. Hey, yo, Tweety, where the hoes, bro? Hey, yo, Keys, where the hoes, though? That other nigga, he a bozo. It's a man, you don't know. We got liquor by the boatload. Disrespect the life, that's a no-no. All my niggas dressed in that rojo. I ride for my guys, that's the bro code. Baby gave me head, that's a low blow. Damn, she made me weak when she deep throw. I need a rich bitch, not a cheap hoe. Baby on that hate shit, I peep though. My brother told me fuck him, get that money, sis. You just keep on running on your hungry shit. Ignore the hate, ignore the fake, ignore the funny shit. Cause if a nigga violate, we gotta
And Chewy and some hot nigga. Like I told Tish, I see when I shot niggas. Like you seen him twirl, then he drop, nigga. And we keep the mind millies on my block, nigga. And Monte keep it on him, he done drop niggas. And he be wildin', he some hot nigga. Tones known to get busy with them Glocks, nigga. Try to run down and you could catch a shot, nigga. Running through these checks till I pass out. And shorty give me neck till I pass out. I swear to God, all I do is cash out. And if you ain't a hoe, get up on my trap house. I've been selling cracks since like the 5th grade. Really never made no difference with the shit made. Jaja told me flip them packs and how to maintain. Get that money back and spend it on the same thing. Shorty like the way that I ball out. I be getting money till I fall out. You talking cash, dog, I go all out. Shorty love the way that I fall.
They be like, smooth, what? Can you teach me how to tug it? You know why? Cause all the bitches love me. Hey, all I need is a beat that's super bumpin'. And for you to back it up and dump it. Get it. Put your arms out front, lean side to side. They gon' be on you when they see you hit that Dougie ride.
Ain't nobody fucking with my bro from Morningside. He go by Bubba and he hit that death like thunder. Okay, I ain't from Dallas, but I deep town boogie. I show my moves off to everybody trying to do me. I lead the functions and all the ladies trying to screw me. Now you just do you, and I'ma do me. Niggas love to hate, so they try to screw me. Bitches be stuck to me, I think they try to glue me. I make the party shine bright when it started glooming. This beat was bubble gum, so I had to chew it.
Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie.
All my bitches love me. All my bitches love me. All my bitches love me. You ain't fucking with my Dougie.
Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie.
All my bitches love me. All my bitches love me. All my bitches love me. You ain't fucking with my Dougie.
They called to me. Come back to the street, who Sean B. AKA on Sean Cree said it was necessary. These sucker niggas out here very scary. They coming home, they living in the month of February. Okay then, put a sister nigga on display then. Kicking your door and have my folk to bring them K's in. I'm still addict, A-double-T-I-C. It ain't no hoe out there for real who don't know about me. Bitch, I'm for show with it. Don't make me pop that trunk to the left, bitch, I will go get it. And I ain't selfish, I will let you in your whole feeling. Won't catch me sipping no Chris and got a cold Billy. It's Young Bloods, A-Town, all liquor sipping. Coming straight from the gutter. Toe tag a motherfucker, leave him under a cover. Lil John, he dropped the beat to make it bounce like rubber. Sean Paul told the heat to make it mug then slug it. If we don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck. If we don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck. If we don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck. If we don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck. Don't start no shit, it won't be no shit. Don't start no shit, it won't be no shit. Don't start no shit, it won't be no shit. Don't start no shit, it won't be no shit.
I post up, get to it, drink hand in hand. They call me Mr. Herringbone, cause that's my right hand man. Old school, straight foolish, like no other indeed. Well, Lil John is Young Bloods, dead crunk as can be. Had it crew 105, as if you looking to rumble. Clock back, bust, ain't now I done got your number. In the club, you gon' feel it when it drop this summer. Like bang, we gon' pour it. We the one that drink you under the table. Where the niggas pimp hoes and fly suits and gators. In my Chevy, so super up the one call. Just down 1-800-1-800.
So I see mixtape. So I see boy mixtape. Who the kid friction? Walker flock of flies. Gucci Mane flop. Shout out to the soldiers.
Good kush, part a nigga in the kitchen, good cooking. And I know I might be ugly, but my car is good looking. A star, so I shine like sun, Mississippi. I'm showing Mississippi, so I love the silver 50. Bands, good gambling ass out for Birmingham. Shot your boy off 50 grand, then I shook little buddy hand. Until the feds get me, niggas spend your bread with me. You pretty boy niggas know the kid get 50. Visit, haters know the bitch stay distant. Get your ass whooped, boys, can you just miss it? So icy boys, 4 niggas, 8 bitches. 2 drugs for every nigga, that's how we kick. Is your iced out shit? Is your thug out shit? Got the shooters on deck, got the goons on deck. So icy entertainment, big juice on deck. Baby, look at our neck, we want VVS. Is your iced out shit? Is your thug out shit? Got the shooters on deck, we got goons on deck. Big juice on deck, baby, we on deck. So icy VVS, we want VVS. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Got some stupid fruity Cali, cause you're super smoking. Dose it, dose of milk, go on the flames. Gucci had the time.
Hey, Bino, do you know how to Roy?
What is that?
It's a North,
I heard the song How You Roy though.
Yeah.
You know how to Roy, son? I don't know, man. You know I ain't from North. I'm a transplant, man. I ain't adopt all that shit.
Get over the middle of the
In the same year, a new dance is called national attention. It is reported a small town named Orangeburg is responsible for this new phenomenon. Elroy.
We don't dance no more, all we do is roar. We don't dance no more, all we do is roar. We don't dance no more, all we do is roar. We don't dance no more, all we do is roar. Rollin', geeked up, bitch, I like me. Watch me crank that hard, bitch, everybody like me. Watch me crank that rod, watch me crank that rod, watch me crank that rod, watch me crank that rod.
DJ, DJ wants on the track. DJ
in, baby. Northside walk it out. Here we go. Now walk it out. 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 Now westside walk it out. Now southside walk it out. Eastside walk it out. Northside walk it out. Now hit the dance floor. Hey, bend your back low. She do it with no hands. Now stop, pop and roll. I'm smoking bubble. Yeah, they in trouble. I like the way she move. Undercover. Everybody leaning. I make the crowd rock. Now go and walk it out. I see they on my job. She want that bubble gum. Is they a double me? Two shooting me, so I know that I'ma win. It's on once again. Patron once again. I threw my head back, then I froze like the wind. Westside walk it out. Southside walk it out. Eastside walk it out. Northside walk it out. Now 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 walk it out. Westside walk it out. Southside walk it out. Eastside walk it out. Northside walk it out. Now 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 westside walk it out. Southside walk it out. Eastside walk it out. Northside walk it out. They walk it on the east, they walk it on the west. The south side just got it, north side snapping it. In the club on the goose, big stacks, no flex. These suckers wanna try me, tell them too long. He walk it in his orange, steady smoking on fruits. She walk it with a friend, all in the snow boots. So there they go, they walk it on the floor. Goose, double shots, it'll let your body go. My niggas on my side, haters hate, think it's funny. I walk it on these now I'm getting to the money. Friends on them, I'm not talking about dancing. I'm on a charm, diamond steady dancing. Now walk it out, 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 now walk it out. Westside walk it out, Southside walk it out, Eastside walk it out, Northside walk it out. Now walk it out, 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 now walk it out. Now Westside walk it out, Southside walk it out, Eastside walk it out, Northside walk it out. Okay, now do it how you do it, go and walk it out. I said do it how you do it, go and walk it out. Okay, do it how you do it, go and walk it out. I said do it how you do it, go and walk it out. Whoa, 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 now walk it out. Whoa, 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 now walk it out. Whoa, 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 now walk it out. I said do it how you do it, go and walk it out.
Hey man, we just getting started. No, we not. Oh no, we not. No, we not. I hope everybody enjoying themselves, man. Happy Friday to everybody. TMBR, this might be risky. SBS Bino in the building, and we got King, Queen, Dance Hall, Cali. Whatever, how you would pronounce it. Hamp and the ones and twos, DJ Hamp and the ones and twos. Shout to the love Hamptonians in the building, man. Salute to them, man. Yeah. 44. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
You know it.
That last song that my calves hurting, goddamn.
Yeah. What'd you say? Turn your mic on, Hamp. Turn your mic on. Yes, sir.
Check. Cali old as a motherfucker.
There you go. Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I'm about to.
Hey, man.
So Bino don't know the Roy. Where you from, nigga?
I never heard that.
Look, man, I'm from North Carolina by the way of Jersey, man, and all I know is how to dance because I always had guns in my pants, man. So I don't know how to two-step. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that way, that part.
We used to tease the niggas in North Carolina. I said, "What you gonna do, nigga? You gonna throw a bullet at me, nigga? I don't got no." God damn, son. I was so ignorant when I was in North Carolina. Like, I didn't realize that the gun laws are so loose, nigga. I probably would have behaved. I ain't gonna lie.
Word.
Say
hi. See you trying to sneak in.
Yeah, Miss Watson, what's going? Dr. Watson in the building.
What's happening?
Let's go.
Dr. Watson.
Hey, you know it's a lot of them in Burt T. You know that, right?
What?
Your last name? It's a lot of Watsons in Burt T.
That's where my dad from.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
I went to visit his family when I first got there. I went to Coleraine, I think.
Yeah, Coleraine. Yeah. Yeah.
I only went
Yeah,
once.
man. Hey, man, Hamp from Connecticut, by the way, of Burton T, y'all.
Yeah.
I never been down there. I went to school. I went down there. I visited one of his family members. It was dogs running outside. I said, I'm gone, son. I'm never coming down here again.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But y'all was partying, man. All right, I'm gonna give y'all a quick montage, nigga. Y'all make sure y'all catch the beat. All right, catch you too, folks. God damn it.
What I did?
You timed Cali out the other 2 days. I seen that shit.
Oh, wow, word. That's nasty.
I had to put her wild ass on mute this morning. You know what I mean?
So how you gonna do that to me first and then say, all right.
Fuck that. You poked me in the shoulder, I knocked your head off.
All right, Cali, you sweaty. Relax. All right, it's a montage. All right, I don't give a fuck if it blend or not. Y'all niggas better dance. Y'all ready? This shit about to look stupid as hell.
You look dumb as hell. I already know you go, nigga. Let's go.
Come on, Cali. Come on, Stan. Get on up, Cali.
Cuz no bullshit. Hey, TMBR, this might be risky, but you hit the like button, like, share, subscribe.
Oh, that's that shit right there. That's that.
Me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Muchas novias, hoy tengo a una, mañana a otra, ey. Pero no hay boda. Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Muchas novias, hoy tengo a una, mañana a otra. Me las voy a llevar a todas pa' un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis, ey. Que sonrían las que ya les metí en un VIP, ey.
What the fuck Bino doing?
Vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis, que sonrían las que ya se olvidaron de mí.
I just took a DNA.
La Patricia, la Nicole, la Sofía, mi primera novia.
Damn bitch, even when I'm crying crazy, yeah, I got boy problems, that's a human in me. Bling bling, then I solve them, that's the goddess in me. You could've had a bad bitch, not committal. Help you with your career, just a little. You supposed to hold me down, but you're holding me back, and that's the sound.
She got a little bit of stomach, but that's okay. She gon' let a real nigga eat. I appreciate a woman with a whole lot of cake. Baby, that's a whole lot of shit. If I die, then I die, baby, right in my face. I'ma run your waist and hold on real tight while you do it. Twerk like this when you ride to the music. Yeah, a little bit of stomach, but that's okay. She gon' let a real nigga eat. I appreciate a woman with a whole lot of cake. Baby, that's a whole lot of shit. If I die, then I die, baby, right in my face. I'ma run your waist and hold on real tight while you do it. Twerk like this when you ride to the music.
Baby, make it rain. Don't let go till it storms again. I pray that this will never end. My love, coffee, don't stop. Let me love you to the end. I feel like falling in love. I'm in the mood to fuck something up. I need some drink in my cup. Hey, I'm in the mood to fuck something up. I wanna go missing. I need a prescription. I wanna go higher. Can I sit on top of you? I wanna go where nobody's been. Have you ever had fun like this? Whoa. We gon' fuck up the night. Black lights, spaceships ride. Unapologetic when we fuck up the night. Fuck up the night. We getting fucked up tonight. Bet you see stars. Bet you go far. Bet you elevate. Bet you meet God. I feel like falling in love. I'm in the mood to fuck something up. We gon' fuck up the night. What's in this book?
Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, yeah, follow me.
Deep inside, deep down inside, 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 even though it's me, you got to feel me.
Spider. Yeah, 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 yeah. First I want for sure you gon' need 3 promoters. I got the body from Jamelis, but I had switched the motor. I got these badass around this, they all the coders. Yeah, I just told her make a store now. Yeah, I just bought all the Trojans. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I told her style my music. I told her stop telling everything she seen and told her meet me at the Ritz. I got baguettes in the back of my ring and I went and tried. I told her she gotta run through the team before she can talk to the
lit. Oh, she get tied to the dead. Lamb chop, I just pulled up in some food. I told lil' mama tie on my shoes. Showed her 2 million cash, now she woozing. 20 watches and I'm still snoozing. I had came up out the trenches, then I had beat a few bodies like Boosie. She said you book on my show, you my yeah, I had to sing to this like Lil Tusi. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go. Got a backwood on her nightstand, she must be f***ing with gum. Yeah, yeah. I wish last week on the E-Racks and I came with some piranhas.
I done been Scotty, I got in my way, need somebody grow me a tree. Came out the hood of my truck, got a hood now, crack out the car with no kids. She for the street need, only one she got hit at the street need. I feel a little rich this week, influence my family to not be cheap. I told that fan on me, Carney she needs just a keep. Do all this easy, locked in seats. Me rolling that coupe with a bucket seat. Got it up like a football clique. I use a drop out of that photo dick. Got it up like you know what I need. Stay on the knee so we hardly speak. Yeah, I'm in New York counting money. Yeah, ain't the same man but I'm stunning. Yeah, one of these boys wanna let me. Yeah, now wifey didn't know love be dubby. Yeah, yeah, woo, yeah, 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 let's go. Stay on her jeans, I know she's fucking with others. Yeah, yeah. I wish last week on the E-Racks and I came with some piranhas.
You know what it is. Silent talk, silent talk, silent talk. Go and do it for me. Now watch me whip, kill it. Now watch me nay. Okay. Now watch me whip. Watch me nay. Why me do it? Now watch me whip, kill it. Watch me nay. Okay. Now watch me whip. Watch me nay. Can you do it? Now watch me. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, okay. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, watch me. Can you do it? Watch me. Can you do it? Okay. Do the stanky leg. 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 Now break your legs. Break them. Break your legs. Break the Tell them break your legs. Break them. Break your legs. Break the knob and break your legs. Break them. Break your legs. Break the knob and break your legs. Break them. Break your legs. Break the knob. Now I me bop, 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 bop. Now I me bop, 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 bop. Now watch me whip, hey. Now watch me nay. Okay. Now watch me whip. Watch me nay. Why me do it? Now watch me whip, kill it. Watch me nay. Okay. Now watch me whip. Watch me nay. Can you do it? Now watch me. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, okay. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, okay. Now wait it.
Do that one dance, baby. That one dance. Yeah. Oh, you don't know how to do that? Baby, do it for your grandma. Come on, I'm old and I'm trying to learn it.
Help on the ones and twos, you know what time it is. W Kings in the track. W Kings in the track. Let's go.
In this party and these girls looking at me. Skinny jeans on, you know my head nappy. Hey, okay. I want y'all to do this dance now.
Yeah, what up, kid?
Juju on that beat. Juju on that beat. Now slide, drop, hit them for no stop. Hey, don't stop. Hey, don't stop. Hey, run a man on that beat. Run a man on that beat. Hey, run a man on that beat. Hey, run a man on that beat. Now do your dance. Hey, you ugly. You your daddy's son. Hey, do your dance. Hey, go crazy. Hey, get free. Hey, let's go. Let go. Hey. You looking and bucking and ready to fight. I got my cousin, he with me and got Lizzie on the right. And I'm a Detroit baby and I don't know nothing else besides drinking and having parties and having some fun. I say look in the mirror, what you expect me to do? I see a 300S and got the blacked out rim. I mean I like your style, I'm on a whole nother level. If you compare me and you, there wouldn't be no comparison. Juju on that beat, Juju on that
juju on that beat. Now I slide, drop, hit them for no stop, ayy. Don't stop, ayy. Don't stop, ayy. Run a man on that beat.
We in the building, Ryan. Hey!
Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark. Mommy shark, do 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 do. Mommy shark, do 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 do. Mommy. Mommy shark.
Daddy shark, do 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 do. Daddy shark, do 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 do. Daddy shark, do 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 do. Daddy shark.
Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark.
Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt.
Run away, do 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 do. Run away, do 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 do. Run away, do 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 do. Run away. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last. I know my ABCs. Come on and sing with me. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Come on, Q, R, S, T, U, V. Come on, W, X, Y, and Z. Let's sing it now. I know my ABCs. I know my ABCs. Come on and sing with me. Come on and sing with me. I know my ABCs. I know my ABCs. Come on and sing with me. Come on and sing. Let's sing it now.
Hey, shout out to the risky kids, man. Risky kids in the building, man. Salute to the
Mad risky kids, bro.
Risky
Shout
kids,
out to the
nigga.
risky kids.
Let's go!
Hey, man. Nigga, if y'all don't want to have fun, nigga, fuck you, nigga. I don't listen, bro. Like, I'm so sick of acting like you
man.
can't build. It ain't a real thing. Like, that shit is corny, B. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, they be mad when they go to church, Hamp. I don't get it,
It's
man.
a
Like,
fact, though. Yo, let me tell you something. Niggas is like, yo, so like, even how we mined out the conversation today, your information got to be at least more authentic than it was yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo.
And as opposed to saying how they ain't shit, we gonna add how we can help them, right? Whoever fit in the demographic that seemingly has a disparaging statistic, how can we help them get better? Because the community is families. It ain't just people doing well, right? That ain't how we make it. You know what I'm saying? We having fun. We doing meetups. We stream. We pre-record. We stream. We show each other love. We support. We promote all the good shit, nigga. Fuck them niggas talking about. You heard?
Hey!
Period, man. You know what I'm saying? I know Cali cussing people on the Discord. We gonna fix that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah!
Called a nigga snickerdoodle today. I said, well, I be goddamn, boy.
Damn.
That ain't
Wow.
You know what I mean? Hey, man.
Yeah.
Go get some food, get some drink, be safe, hang out with your family, go out, show love. You know what I'm saying? Anything that happened adverse to you making it home, apologize. It ain't that deep. I promise.
Walk that shit off. Let's go.
I
It
promise.
really ain't that deep at all.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm the one to talk. I'm just telling you, bro.
I mean, you know, Hamp muted me today, but it's all good.
Hey, Cat, it don't never be worth it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It'll never be worth it. I'm about to go eat, and I see y'all in the Discord. Let's rock. Let's talk. Let's party. Y'all be safe. That nigga Granville talked me into getting a dog. We was talking in the fucking Discord about getting the dog, and then Granny was like, "Yo, get this dog." And tell me why the dog he said get
Stop,
right around
Callie.
the corner, bro.
We can hear that.
Oh, my bad.
What you doing? Oh, so you fanning? You ain't at church? Man. DC
Yeah, but it's
Slim
hot,
in the
though.
building. Salute, my G. Oh, let me read. Homeboy with the $5 says, salute, Hamp, keep grinding. You already. Smooth with the $5 says, Beans ain't talking because he know better. He got to take notes to save his high-calorie life. Hamp, I know you ain't talking with that Funyun melon breath. Hey, bro, it's a good combination. You heard?
Funyun melon.
We're going to do better, though. Aaron with the $2 says, what up, AL says, don't forget, marketing affects what you eat. That's a fact. Vet Life with the $5 says, $10 says, all y'all wrong. It is our food here in the U.S. I ate a bag of Doritos and the other food in London. Shit tastes totally different than here. Same thing we're here in Colombia. We are being poisoned. Nah, yeah, real shit. Vet Life with the $10 says, I was just in Colombia. 70% Black City, Cali. Colombia. Oh, Cali, Colombia, 70% black. Saw a nigga that looked like beans. Bit, but he spoke Spanish. Hey, y'all with the $5 says, tone matters. Hey, Georgie.
But he smokes, man.
Tone matters. Saying what up in a certain tone could be a greeting or you about to get set up. Tone affects the connotation, your words. That's a fact, though. Marcus, what up, my brother? He said, what up, brother Hamp? And to some of the good people on the panel, congratulations to 42,000 subscribers. Keep up the good work. Say less, man.
Yeah.
Got you, man. Don't play with
That
me.
Jackie Robinson, dog. Let's do it.
I'm telling you. That's fire. John Henry with it 10 ounces. Shout out to Hamp. Is it too late to cash the link? Nah, man. And make sure I go support John Henry, too, man. He trying to do the right thing at the right time. You heard? You know what I mean? This shit ain't easy. Ezekiel, you already? Wow. But Zeke, they always be like, oh, the Israelites is too what, nigga? What? I want structure. I kill and die for you. I love the Lord. We fuck with Jesus. What's wrong? I ain't say nothing wrong yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We just telling y'all niggas Jesus ain't God. Y'all niggas hate that shit. Like, you know what I mean? We just telling y'all the truth. And then we tell y'all everybody black. God forbid.
God forbid.
Niggas be getting mad at us, folk, when we say everybody black or Latino in the Bible. I apologize. When the last time you see one of these white boys make up a story about a nigga's feeding 500 people with 2 fish? Come on, nigga. We don't.
I only seen that.
We do that shit.
I only seen that in the trap in jail. Hello.
Feel me?
Let's do it.
Niggas was blinged out in Ezekiel 16. Where you think that come from? You know what I mean? Come on, bro. When a nigga say turn the other cheek, he don't mean it. This what he actually saying. Nigga, I wish you would.
I dare you.
Yo, we've been living this life, bro. We been talk that shit across the street if you want to. I wish you would, my nigga. God forbid. Black Dawn with a $20 says, on Japanese trains, you're not supposed to have a conversation. You're supposed to be completely quiet. Also, you are a foreigner, a black one at that. They will never get up a seat for you. What the hell? Wow. Azrael was doing too much, huh?
I ain't going over there.
Zeke, what's poppin'? Hold on. Let me get this together. Hold on. My fault.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen.
Uh-huh.
Let your boy, you thought your cousin was. What up, buzzing,
Yeah.
bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
One more time.
Salute to Zeke.
Salute
to Zeke in the building. Get the 6 fucking memberships. Top tier memberships, man. You know what I mean? Whoever got blessed one, say thank you and please maintain it. Callie said, Hamp, this is sad, cuz, niggas, it's like, Callie, niggas hate the skin they in. It's weird. You know what I mean? Like, this shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy.
This shit sad, man. This whole stream was like, It was very telling. I'll just say that.
Word
Be
is
polite.
born. Jack with the $5 says, fantastic for scam part 24. Meanwhile, Pookie and Ray Ray are running through the hood, spreading disease, babies, priorities, people. Do better. Jack with the $2 says, oh, I read this one. I got Cali shit. Jack with the $5 says, to answer the question earlier, these super niggas are Pookies and Ray Rays repackaged and rebranded. That's a fact, though. Ask them about catching STDs from 50% of women. Eyes closed. Yeah, niggas be talking about the outside, but they never had an experience. Shit different. Black with the $5 says scam need a break. So, oh, he signed on scam. Black Dawn with the $5 says, I ain't gonna hold you, Israel. You actually do sound like you a talking point soundboard. I seen another one. Hold on. I seen this one.
Yeah.
Giving in the building.
Woo! Yeah!
Perfect.
Friendsgiving out of nowhere, of course, man. 50 memberships gifted, man. We love you. You never spoke to us. Even in the Discord, you don't even say nothing, man. But we appreciate it wholeheartedly, man. We out here grinding. We glad that you with us, man. The memberships, gifts have been amazing. Like people been like deadass. In the last 2 weeks, it's been like 547 gifted memberships.
Yeah.
Perfect. There's mad content on members only too. Like there was one time where Aaron was up here talking about his situation. Y'all remember that one?
Yeah.
That one was heavy. Like that's the top tier membership. But yo, it be like that. I'm saying, yo, see how real it is, right? How much love niggas be showing. Y'all ever heard of LTTV? Y'all heard of LTTV?
Yeah.
So LTTV had clipped it, right? And he was about to do the stream on Aaron when he was going back and forth with niggas and all that. And once I put it on private, I ain't even talk to him. Like I ain't say nothing to him at all. He took the stream down. Because how niggas was going about it was different. Like it wasn't love. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like figuring out what was what. It was on some like, oh, you know what I mean? And so I ain't say shit to LT. I just took it down. And so he never even did the stream. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, with niggas like me. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
You could do what you want, right? You had, because it was a live stream, and I had put it on the top membership. I privated it.
Bino, you are the
You
mutual
can
TV.
do what you please. You know what I mean? Because it's a live stream. You feel me? But when he seen what I did with the footage, like he just let it. You know what I mean? Like that shit just go a long way. What you said, Fo?
Nah, I was talking to Bino. He good. Go ahead.
John Henry the $5 said, Hamp, remember, I still have $10 on the books. Let me get that cut from featuring Total. Cali ain't say shit.
What?
Yo, DC Slim, that Still Ray is fire, bro. You already
Oh.
DC is lit. Get your tickets, bro. If you inbox me directly this weekend, I got a little discount code for you. Know what I mean? Inbox me directly. Don't hit this might be risky inbox because Callie be monitoring that and she don't send me none of that shit. All right.
Right.
So,
That's not true. All right. Just throw me under the bus. All right. I got hit. All right. That's a bet.
Callie will send me once in a blue. Hey, so you might want to look at Perfect. Ezekiel been Israel with it too. I said, let's go. Fo. Perfect. Uncle Fo in the building.
Appreciate it.
$5 says, Hamp, shadow boxing. Was I? I'm bugging, bro. Softball. Sales in the building. Zeke with the 10 ounces. It's a baby takeover. That's a fact, bro. Keeps it 100 with the 10 ounces for the kiddos. Indeed. DC
Risky
Slim
kids
with the
coming
$5
soon. Let's go.
This the greatest. Ain't nothing like a good time. Club This Might Be Risky is the greatest place on earth. Yo, DC Slim, you gotta make it out, bro. We gonna have a ball, son.
That's a fact, though.
Like R&B style for the blackout.
Yeah.
Yo, it's gonna be And Zeke with the $5 says, my niece love this song. They all love the same song.
Oh, they all love it.
No variety. DC Slim with the $1,000. I truly appreciate y'all. Y'all come in the Discord, get the link, man. Come vibe, come love. I'm gonna tell you, Thursdays is different. Feel me? but I'm going to personally make sure every day don't feel like Thursday.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you ain't a 49ers fan, then you missing out.
Hey, yeah.
You know what I mean? Shit be like that. You heard? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend.
And what we doing?
And we out.